Hello, hello. Sorry about that, guys. I give you guys a double countdown, almost a triple actually. But we are back, and it's gonna be the 23 of August. All right, let's do it. 0-0. Opponents. What are we doing today? What are we doing today? All right. I'm actually not sure. Equivalence in mass? Yeah, that goes without saying. That goes without saying. All right, let's play some 1v1s to start at least. We might do some Rage Forest later if there's some lobbies opening up. Some tournament lobbies, some quarterfinals maybe. All right, let's do it, guys. Isn't the league today? Yeah, there's some the league content today. If you guys care about that, we can cast it. Actually, I play today. Vitality plays. Hi, here. Any viewer TG today? Alum, is it Tuesday? Because we do TG Tuesday. We don't do TG on Sunday. TG Tuesday only. All right. Exclamation mark win. I need to get the name out there. You gotta remember the name. TG freaking Tuesday. Hera, I'm a Chinese one trick, and I have two questions. One, when and why should I switch from Archerline to Chukanu? And two, where and how do I send in a replay for analysis? Question number one, when do I switch to Chukanu? Usually, Chukanu is a better unit, but usually you specifically want it against high Pierce Armor targets. Something like Huskarl, you need Chukanu against it. Otherwise, you only switch if you can afford it. Otherwise, if you're happy to stay on Arbalest, if you don't have any castles, completely fine. Arbalests are great. So I would say specifically against high Pierce Armor targets like Rams, Huskarls, Tiger Cavalry, etc. How do I send in replays for analysis? I offer this as a service, but it's a paid service, and you have to message me on Discord for it. Okay, my friend. All the information is in my Discord. Turns on the cam to roast the guy. No, I didn't roast him. No, Alam86 is my bro. All right, I specifically emphasize the fact that it's TG Tuesday because I want people to remember the name. Like, I want people to know Tuesdays is for team games. That's the only day we do team games, but we always do team games there. It's just really good. It's really good for you guys. I don't know what this is, but we're gonna get away from that. All right. Yo, Hera, you may remember me. I was your first DE coaching students. I have some new game-breaking tech for you. Hello, Mr. Dodo. You have a game-breaking tech. Wow. I mean, if you believe in it, you can message me it on Discord if you want. How can I join a team game? Lassadar, you have to be there on Tuesday. There's two ways to play. Either you join really early on the stream. The first game is a raffle. So you have to get lucky, and if they win the raffle, that game's for free. Otherwise, if you want to reserve your spot or you want to guarantee your spot in a team game, it's $20 per game. And you can donate on the day of, and then you can play easy. So you have two ways. Either you get lucky or you donate. You're here with cast Rage Forest today. I'm not going to cast Rage Forest, but I'll play Rage Forest if there is. Is it like a finals today or something? All right, Kitans versus Tatars versus Compton. How much for a showdown match of Hera versus Party Man? Oh my goodness, versus Party Man. I will never play Party Man. It goes against my morals. I'd love more Team Gay action. Thing is, I can't play I can't play games on this PC because I have nothing installed, and I don't really have time. Like I'm here for a month. I don't really have the time to like install everything, set it up, and then like play. So unfortunately, no variety for this month. But variety when I get back to Argentina. We'll do some more variety then. I'm gonna open up a YouTube channel as well for that. So it should be good fun. All right. What's up, Luna? Hello, the Fire Punch. Hotkey a villager to build a farm foundation to block quick wall as your men at arms come in. Oh, that's crazy. Wait, that's crazy. Mr. Dodo, what are you talking about here? That's fantastic. Mr. Dodo, do not tell anybody this. That's amazing. My board is getting stolen, obviously, by the way. First time Twitcher, howdy. Hello, Scoffs. Welcome. Welcome. First time Twitcher. You gotta try it, dude. Yeah, bro. Of course, that sounds fire. That sounds absolutely amazing. I wonder where he went. He tricked me. He did a loop-de-loop. I think that guy's gone now. I think he took my sheep too. I can't prove it though. No, he actually didn't. Alright, we traded boars. All else normal. Hello, Julian. What's up, bro? Let me get 2k2. How could you? Bro, he lamed me first. And yes, I would lame a 2k2. I lamed a 1700 the other day. I was trying to beat him fast. But I think he took 2 of my sheep. I am missing them. Although I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't remember how many sheep I've eaten. It's like how many lunches I've had. I don't know. Could be 2, could be 3. $20 pop, loom. Pretty slow opening, but I mean, it gets the job done. Oh, Alpro, what's up? Yeah, dude, Catans are pretty annoying. They're quite complicated to play. They're okay, though. I wonder what he's going for here. Oh, I'm taking those for sure. So he's not scouting his base for sheep. He probably thinks I already took them. Interesting. What do we think about pastures nowadays? Do you guys like them or are they annoying? Very important neck cracks there. Are you streaming the league game for Vitality? Should I? You guys want me to cast that? I could cast both the league games today if you guys want to see them. I don't mind. Only 5 chickens. I think I got them glitched, to be honest. Because I didn't eat a chicken. Usually you can't have 5. I got 2 free sheep now, which is quite nice. Taking them away from the Tatars is also quite nice. 2 scouts in the field now. Looks like he might just wall up. Why did I lose my scouts? To be fair, I told him to keep running. I don't know what happened. It wasn't my fault, though. That was pretty clean on my end. +2 attack with Kitans. This is so stupid. I don't know why I'm doing it. To be fair, it lets me get pressure on the field. It's not terrible. I would be so annoying with these scouts. Like, he would literally want to freaking jump off a cliff by the time I'm done with them. Oh, he lost track of this guy. Another Deadville. I guess we go Cav Archer behind this. Or just Step Lancer. Oh. Maybe just Step Lancer. 3 stable Step Lancer all in? I don't see why not. Bro, this is so tilting. Poor guy. Pretty clean, pretty clean. Don't let scouts into your base. Simple as that. Not my scouts, at least. I should upgrade to light cap just to piss him off, I think. I'm gonna go CA. To be fair, it's the right choice. Like, if anything's winning here, it's for him with CA. One last scout, damn it. I reckon I still get one more bill. So at least we building that farm. Got one. Yeah, I'm so strong. Yeah, GG. Actually, it's not 100% GG because he can go Cav Archers now and then try to defend. But the problem is he's so far behind in terms of like getting his Cav Archers out in the field and being in Castle Age that I can just break one of these walls, like, or just run around raid, break the walls, and then as soon as I get in, it's over. Because I'm going to be running around sniping villages left and right. 10 times worse than a scout, basically. Which would be crazy. How long have you been playing Age of Empires? Asked Living Death on YouTube. First of all, thanks to the $5 and I've been playing Age of Empires since I was 13 years old online. I'm now 26, so it's been 13 years, but I played a little bit more before that, but just single player with brothers and whatnot, campaigns, you know, all the good stuff. Guys, we can cast the league in 1 hour if you guys want. Keep talking about it. Let me know if people want. If you want me to cast the league, just say, Hera, please cast the league at some point in the next hour. I'm gonna see how many messages say that, and then I'm gonna be like, okay, yeah, there's like 10 people that want me to cast it. I don't have many viewers, like 10 people saying that's crazy, you know? Hera, please eat. Oh, right away, sir. Right away, sir. I do what my viewers want me to do.
Thank you!
Please use your influence to make the devs make changes to the game so I don't have to deal with this shoe red phosphor bullshit anymore.
Wow. Yo, this cookie's good. Or same. It's nice to have a healthy snack in the morning, you know? Full of energy. Oh my god, it's Lewis! I haven't posted a game against Lewis in ages. Like, I haven't played this guy. You know why I haven't played this guy? I swear to god, every time I go live, he runs away. He literally closes the stream to avoid playing me. The sheer thought of a 1v1 versus me just makes his mind freaking shut down. Like he literally will stop working. You understand how that is? It's like if he's working in a sandwich shop and I'm such a freaking devious customer that every time I walk in, he quits or he leaves for the day or he goes on break. He just runs away. That's literally Lewis. So guys, we have a game against Lewis. I've cornered him now. I've cornered him. But every time I bring this up, look, he's dodging me this or that. He's always like, oh, I beat you that one time in, I don't even remember what tournament it was, Warlords. He loves that. He loves to bring it up. He doesn't talk about it often. Only like once every 5 minutes of conversation with me. Dude, my map is really good. This is looking like a fast castle Teutonic Knights strategy. It's literally perfect. That counters the Bulgarian infantry. Gonna read out some comments here. First of all, $10 tip from Anonymous. And this is what Anonymous says. Hera, can you use your influence to make the devs make changes to the game so I don't have to deal with the red phosphor shoe bullshit anymore on the ladder? First of all, my brother, I have a video on YouTube on how to counter that very recently. Alright, so in the meantime, you can use that video, try to help you counter the shoe, fast castle, chariot bullshit. I agree with you, it's annoying as hell. Second of all, Anonymous, are you out of your mind? Do you think I have any influence with the devs, bro? I'm telling the devs how to change the game. I told the devs that, yo, devs, 2 years ago, I told them, I get matched on the rank ladder. Sometimes when I'm a very high elo, I and many other top players, we get matched against people that give us 0 points. And that goes against the spirit of the rank ladder. I would like to stay in the queue until I get matched against someone that would give me at least 1 point. A very fair request should take 2 seconds to code. They haven't done it. They don't give a shit what I think. They don't care. I come to them with suggestions like, hey devs, I have this suggestion. Does it make us any money? What? It's gonna make the game better. Does it make us any money? Well, no, not right away, but it's gonna make people stay around. No money, no service. Get the fuck out of here. That's what the devs say to me. Every time. It's crazy. It's crazy. So I have no pull with the devs whatsoever. Okay? They don't care about me. They don't care about me. Buy the next DLC. That's all they want me to say. Alright? So that's that. Dealt with. Ask them to make more DLCs, but that's the only thing they're doing. Like, they're on it, you know? They're on it. Only 6 chickens. I didn't feel too good about it. I didn't want it. If you had the money, would you buy AoE from Microsoft? If I had the money, I would buy Microsoft from Microsoft and just freaking delete everything, honestly. Except Age of Empires. So we can focus on Age of Empires. Like that's my goal. I fire every other department. I shut it down. And everyone focuses on Age of Empires. I fire 90% of the staff, obviously. Maybe that's why I don't have the money, guys. Thoughts on AB4? It's okay. It's a decent game. It's an okay game. Alright. First person to get fired is Nilly? Obviously. That goes without question. Nilly had one job to make a freaking calendar that works. I don't want to say what happened. Do you think devs are Viper fans? I don't know. They're not my fans, that's for sure. I think I have like one developer that's my fan. I actually love that guy too. He's so nice. I would fire everyone except him. he can stay. I played against him a couple times. Nepotism? Maybe that's what we need though. Maybe we need a good old nepotism. Nepotism is when you keep the people that are qualified and also happen to be related to you in one way or another in position. That's what nepotism is. I mean, maybe we need that. You have some tips for new players? Yeah, brother. I have my basic tips on YouTube, and I have my advanced tips on Patreon. That's like exactly as a new player would you like to go. You start with the YouTube. Once you've done those, then you can go to the Patreon if you want to invest a little bit more into your development. That's it. Simple as that. Let's wall this up a little bit. I don't want to deal with too much pressure. I'm a little scared of the pressure, especially Lewis. Lewis is so talented, so big, strong, and talented. I have to watch out for his pressure. I don't see men at arms, so I assume he's going scouts. He wants to go scouts into CA because he wants to abuse me as shoot into going scouts. But luckily, I played this game for more than 5 minutes, so I'm not going to go scout into Bulgarians. I'm going to go archers, so I can avoid the fact he's going to go CA. That's best for everyone. That is best for everyone. Gonna wall our base. Going to subs for a 12-hour stream? I just threw it out there, you know? If people want a 12-hour stream, we'll do it at 200 subs. Nice and easy. If not, 6-hour stream. It's a full work schedule. I'm happy with that too. Oh, it is men at arms. Why did he come so late? What the hell? Why is he so freaking late? Okay, I'm not sure what that was, but he did kill my scouts. Maybe a couple men at arms into full wall or something? I actually don't know what he's doing. That was weird. What? What? What was that? Ah! Skirmishers. He wants to keep me open for as long as possible. Skirmsia. He wants to play Skirmsia. Alright. Yo, Credo 93 with the 5 gifted, by the way. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate that a lot. You know what? I really do. Oh my goodness. So scary. Okay. Let's go retire on a farm now. You've done well, sir. You have done very well. Jimmy James. Jimmy freaking James. Remember the name, guys. Remember the name. 5 gifted. AOE Militia, 3 months tier 1. Just like that. Thank you to both Jimmy James and AOE Militia for the subs, guys. Welcome. Welcome. Very, very much appreciated. I could go for a stable here. In fact, I think it's actually solid to go for a stable. But I've been testing this new strat where basically... Oh my goodness. AOE Militia, 20 gifted subs. Hello? Anybody there? Thank you so much, bro. Really appreciate that. That's insane support. Debrija, don't just stand there dancing, bro. What are you doing, Debrija? Yo, how's the wall up clan doing? I was thinking about you guys earlier. Actually, this game, because I was walling up. What's up, Raw Hot Dog? Good to see you, bro. Hello, Dayshar. My freaking viewers are pulling up right now. As I was saying earlier, I think I've been trying this new thing against like Skirm CA-Civs. Where instead of going for a stable, I actually switch into Skirmishers as my second unit. Why no market? It's coming, brother. It's coming. Why no Lamborghini, homeless man? I can't afford it. I have no money. Blacksmith first. Alright. And before missing second building. Guys, I'm a professional player. I don't make silly mistakes like forgetting the second building. Come on now. And don't quote me when I eventually forget the second building. I never said this. What's the plan? Teutonic Fortress. Oh, what's the plan? You tell me, Teutonic Fortress. The Teutonic Healing Fortress himself. You tell me what the plan is. I got the Teutons. I got a nice little base in the corner. What is the plan? You tell me. Let's go for some skirms. Look who it is. Look, it's so casual. It's like if Messi walked in and we're all playing soccer or football, and he's like, "What's up, guys? You guys playing football?" It's like, but you're literally Messi. I'm playing Teutons. I see Teutonic Fortress in my chat. I gotta show some respect here. I'm gonna try to go skirms. I don't know if this is good, but it's like chill. Like you open crossbows and then you switch to skirms instead of playing like cavalry. I don't know if it's good. I really don't. What's the best 3 sips for 1v1 right now? Chinese way, and Vietnamese. Chinese way, Vietnamese. Best 3 sips right now. Oh, I afforded everything. 0 food. Look at that. I spent all my resources. That's macro right there. That's I literally pulled villagers off farms to set that up. Holy.
Will you cast your team's defeat to Doubt ES team in the league tonight?
I could, yeah. If people want, I could, Donald. I'm seeing if people want it or not. If people want it, I will. Freaking longswords. I don't know if he's investing. I think he just made one. I think he just made one longsword, and that's it. Let's go for a workshop. I need a wood upgrade. Alright.
Oh, is my healing fortress.
Cow Tree, what's up, bro? What? I actually got hit there? The thing about Lewis, guys, is that he's got really small hands, and it's an insecurity of his. So at any point from losing this game, I just start talking about his hand size. He didn't even move there. I thought he'd like stutter step and go back. He's just AFK, and it worked out really well for him. He repaired the gate. Oh my god. You're not really supposed to do that. All right, Lewis, I'm coming in. Oh, that's really scary. That's so scary. I'm actually terrified. So adding in some economy. Throw an air ball. I don't know what for. Oh my god. No, 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 please kill it! It was 1 HP! It was literally 1 hit though. Like, it should round down. Did my voice crack? Yo, where are you going with that relic? The hell? It's like when the pastor drives by in a Lamborghini. Like, where are my donations going? You know what I'm saying? Crazy. Shit, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh, we can use you up here. I'll go for a second workshop. I don't know what that guy was doing here, but I like that he was there. We can use you up top. Alright. Instead of workshop, let's go for stable, actually. I don't want more siege. Like, it's just gonna get stopped by Krepos. So at least get something good going. Are his Magnetos freaking reinforced with armor or something? Terrible. Oh my god. Militia, once again, bro. Thank you so much. Big donos. I'm trying to win this game for you, bro.
Another month helping fund housing Marines.
I can't move. I literally can't move. Ah, disaster. I just lost 2 conversions and 1,000 knights to that. So bad. So freaking bad. I think I'm just dead. Oh, he sees me the whole time. He has Krapos on hill, probably. Going Cav Archer. Beats my pikeman, so I have to go fast. Yeah, Krapos on hill. I'm housed right before the big fight. It's crazy. Ah, I'm dead. GG. Oh my goodness. I was too slow to add in my economy, I think. Way too slow to add in my economy. Oh, that was a bad game, guys. It was a really bad game. I guess the skirmishers was a huge investment that I didn't really want in the end. Skirmishers came in too early. I had to play crossbow plus mangonel and just get my town centers up faster in a map like this where it's very easy to wall. But I did a lot of bad fights, to be fair. I could have easily went for like a lot more knights or something. Like earlier, like faster knight transition. Could have also done better with my mangonels. There's a lot could have been better there for sure. It's okay. Next time. His small hands overpowered you? I know, but he still has small hands. At what age do you start getting troops for troops up for a rush or for defense? Depends on what strategy you're doing. If you're gonna go for like a rush, if you want to play aggressively, then generally speaking, you want to get your military out in feudal age. That's really good to do. If you want to go for like more of a defensive style, then usually you can get some walls for the early game, and then you can play like some kind of fast castle. You go straight to castle age, and then get some defensive military there, like a siege workshop or something like that, to defend yourself. So it depends on what strategy you're doing. Depends on what map you have. If you have a map like Arena, there's stone walls on the field. You don't need to get any army in feudal age, for example. You can just get your army in castle age or imperial age. You have a lot of different, options there, I would say.
Good morning, Hera. Teach me how to play and get out of level 1100.
Bro, watch and learn. If you want to learn, guys, you come to the right place. Watch what my opponent Lewis is doing and try to copy him. Thanks to the Prime for 17 months, boss. Yo, your name is Wild Nutbuster. What you here talking about? Assalamu alaikum. Bro, change your name if you want to come say salam alaikum. What's wrong with you, bro? This guy's walking into a mosque wearing gold chains, freaking shorts. He's got like some alcohol in his hands. Bro, clean yourself up before you come in here talking about some assalamu alaikum. Come on now, bro. Hello, Hera. How are you? I'm doing well, man. What about you? Thank you for the tips. I'm just playing AoE for like a week now. Oh, you're good, bro. Anytime, Living Death. Appreciate all the donos, by the way. Really, really appreciate that, bro. Welcome to the game, by the way. Yeah, I hope you can get your questions answered here, and wish you the best with learning. Take your time, man. 1 week is young, bro. I've been playing for years, and I still suck. You got time, bro. You got time. You were 13 when you set up the name? Okay, no worries. That is a 13-year-old name, though. You probably thought you were hot shit when you were 13 years old. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. It's like that email address that you make when you're 13 and you keep it forever. With telling your boss, yeah, just email me here. Oh, what's your email? I don't want to say it, sorry. I'm too shy. Who's this, Moneymon? What did I lose one game and I got downgraded to freaking Moneymon? Like, okay, I can't beat Lewis, but give me someone a little worse, but like still good. Give me someone like Viper or something. I got Moneymon here. If I lose this game, I'm about to get freaking Party Man in my next game. I literally cannot lose this one, guys. The game will stop believing in me. It reminds me of Khabib. You can't drink whiskey and say salam alaikum. Yeah, yeah. It's actually hilarious. The guy was sat there glazing Connor and then just turns. That was fun. Oh, my mouse died. Oh no, it's back. It's alive again. Hey, Sam, Timo, how's it going, bro? Are we doing fortress strategies today? Bro, we might. But I think people want me to cast the league today. You want me to become a caster. After my last performance, maybe I should become a caster. I think it's a shoe. I had a trap there, but not talented enough. Did I take both boards? I feel like I missed something, but I don't know. Probably not. Do you guys practice for the league? Not much. My teammates want to practice more, but I honestly just don't have much time. I need to prioritize streaming in these days. Do I prefer streaming to competing? I like both. I would say I don't like competing in online events though. I'm not a fan of online events. I like LAN events, so like in-person events. Those are really cool because you have like the travel. You play on 0 ping. Like for me, that's really cool. Wait, he's opening archers as well. He's Ethiopians, yeah. So I have to go ranger myself. I'll open skirms then. So I would say I like in-person events and I like streaming. Online events. You know why I hate online events? It's like you can't stream them. So it's just I feel like it's just a waste of time, you know? I'm just sat there practicing for like 1,000 hours and then I play off stream. There's like no hype to it almost. I don't know. Maybe I'm spoiled. I need a live audience or else I'm not playing anymore. But yeah, online events have really lost their charm for me. Yo, good night, Teutonic Fortress. Or good morning, bro. It's like 11. I'm going to sleep. It's crazy. Oh, you work night shifts. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Good night. Good morning. Good morning. See you later at night for work. I have so much food. I'm killing this guy? No way you're going to quick wall this, bro. What are you, Viper? Let's see. I don't like this wall, but it makes the next generation happy. I have to keep them safe. Playing so defensive today, that's my issue. So defensive. So close. Stable, shit. That's pretty damn good. Okay. Oh no. That's so bad. It's not even bad that I'm losing builds. It's bad that he's idling my gold. Oh, GG. I lost the money one, by the way. I didn't see that archer. No, we can win. We can win. We can win. I'm just going skirms. I think there's a way where I can do double workshop and then come out with like a lot of siege one shot, maybe. Could be interesting. Some kind of cheeky all-in. I think I have to try something because I'm kind of far behind right now. Let's try it. Double workshop. Brother, we dropping off today or what? Hey, I want more wood. This one? This one's okay. A lot of gold. Make some chariots. I make 2 chariots. That way I defend myself versus knights. And then full mangonels. I can't let him see the workshops. I don't even know if what I'm doing is good. It seems terrible, to be honest, but... I'm gonna have a lot of mangonels on the field, though. Very soon. Let's get Town Watch. I feel like he can... I don't know, surprise me or something here. Market would be nice as well. Yeah, the chariots are there for the knights. I don't know if that's good, but let's see. Killed my own chariot there. Let's just add economy now. We haven't done enough damage, but I have nothing else. Yeah, monastery as well. Holy. I'm like fighting freaking knights with mangonels. Like, hello? Can I get some proper units in the field? I think I still have a good push, by the way. Like, a couple monks hit the field and it's dangerous again. Is this worth? Who knows, brother? All I know is that at least there's some action going on, which is good for me. So I lost like 5-10 villas in feudal. When there's action and like there's a lot of fighting, it's usually good. If there's no fighting, it's like, oh, I'm just gonna get outboomed. So it's kind of okay from that perspective. Yeah, he's been running in like 2-3 nights at a time though. Okay. Okay. Oh, with the boom now, I think I'm in a good position. For sure. Everything died. Harry, you say you left to stream and join LAN tourneys, but do you enjoy making tutorial and tip videos as well? Yes, I love doing that as well. Teaching / coaching is a passion of mine, for sure. Yeah, I killed my own mangonel there. Oh my goodness, good enough. GG. That was close. Honestly, well played, Monimon. Put some respect on his name. That was a good game from him. He did really well. A lot of side raids. Hard to deal with. And he had 3 TC. Like, I actually think it's a reasonable game right now. He probably has like 70 bills. I have a little bit more. Yeah, he has 78. He's got a little bit more. I'll take it. That's good. Eyebrows looking good, Hera. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh no. We got the win. Nice. 2-1. The right ear is looking good, Hera. You can't see my right ear by design. If it was directed at MBL, he would have banned you. Really? MBL bans for that? MBL is reformed. He doesn't ban anymore, I heard.
Back from vacation, straight into a Hera stream.
No
with
freaking
Rise.
way. AR, what's up, bro? The vacation just started for you then. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Thank you so much for being here. What up, YouTube chat? How's it going, chatters? Thank you, AR. I hope you. Where'd you go on vacation, bro? Tell me. Where'd you go on vacation? There's two types of vacations. My vacation's watching you. Amazing, bro. No, there's two types of vacation. You can, I mean, you can watch Hera stream, yeah, sure, but you can go to like a beach or something, like a resort, or you can go to like a city. Or actually, there's a third type where you just take days off and you sit in your house and do nothing. That's like my favorite, actually. That's my favorite. Oh, you went to New York. Oh, wow. Okay, that's pretty legit. See, that's the city kind. That's pretty good. Hope you enjoyed it, man. Doing nothing is the best vacation for sure. I know. Yeah. I feel like, yeah, this is the meta. I feel like when you're like really old, like retired, the meta is you go to like a beach or you go to like a resort. That's like the meta. When you're young, you want to go to like a city, and when you're middle aged like me, you want to do nothing with your vacation.
You're middle aged.
I'm middle aged. Yes, at 26, but it's not a regular 26. It's a 26 that I'm losing half my head of hair, half my lifespan playing this stressful ass game. So that's why I'm middle aged. 26 is still young, but I'm like a 40-year-old man mentally. Dog 9U. This guy flames everyone, but he's so nice to me. I'm gonna bait out the niceness. This guy's literally so toxic. He's like AFKing and flaming everyone else, but he's nice to me. So I like him. Great guy. Why? Okay. I don't know, bro. Wait, that's crazy. I literally said hi, legend with a heart, and he's like, I don't believe that you actually mean that. And he was right. I actually didn't mean that. Is that Dogao? No. This is the one player that is worse than Dogao somehow. This is Dog 9U. Alright, this is good.
Don't you have a 3v3 today? Or is it pre-recorded?
It's pre-recorded, bro. It's pre-recorded. I could cast it if you want, but I don't know. We'll see. Hello, Bucky. What's up? Hello, po' boy. I said 15 months, bro. This whole stream is pre-recorded, yes, including the comment. Don't you have a 3v3 game today? Oh my god, I do. What time's it at, Agent? Oh, I didn't know it was today, man. That's crazy. What happened to your expensive backdrop? I left in Argentina. I couldn't risk taking on the plane and scratching it. Yo, hello, Fat Fed. Love the streams, Hera. Do you think OD civs like Britons and Franks need a buff? I don't think they need a buff because they're still really strong in what they do. But I think what they could benefit from is like a modernization. Like other civs are getting heroes, they're getting extra special units. So if anything, like a modernization of those civilizations might be in order. Now, personally, I'm against that, by the way, because I don't really like adding new stuff to classic civilizations. I think the classics are fine as is. But you could make the argument that they need to be modernized. So that's what I would say. But a buff, no, because I think they're still good at what they do. But what I will say is that the Franks deserve to get their castle thingy back. Their castle at full discount. They nerfed that Frank thingy, and I think it was really bad. Men-at-arms score no loom? Yeah, I know. I was looking at the score like, holy. Luckily, he's not a civ that gets any kind of infantry bonus, at least. It's not like he can make longswords in feudal age or anything like that. That would be really scary if he could. Whatever. Make it on the front, who cares? Oh, look at it. Look who it is! I have no loom, just hit me! What are you doing? He waited so long I can maybe escape with the villain. It's 3 units stacked on one tile, by the way. Fair game. My goodness. Nah, whatever. At least it's cleared up. Oh, he's adding in more. Wow. What the hell? I'm gonna attack him. If I don't, I'm gonna deal with like longswords in my base. Damn, it's been such an aggressive game so far. Everything's fighting. No. Oh my god, this guy's getting shit on. Holy. I swear I look like I'm really good when I'm playing against these players. This is why I tell you guys to always fight back with villagers against the men-at-arms. You lose like 2 villages, the guy stack patrol or whatever. Doesn't even matter. And then you get to breathe. And then you get to just attack the guy. It's so much better. If I started quick walling, like I think I'm Viper or something, I would just like fail a few quick walls. The men-at-arms would never die. And it would just get worse. It would just get worse. That guy's low. They're working him down. Worth 1 for 1 right now is amazing. Like 100% take that. I can go second stable. Oh, only issue is he's got pikeman feudal if he wants it. But I can do towers as well. Let's do towers. Oh, I missed both eco upgrades. Oh, that's cool. I have poverty economy. I'm gonna fight back with those again. I lost all my scouts, actually. That's pretty bad. Let's send this army back. No, I'm losing all my villas here. Still fine. Still fine. Fight back with those. Clear it up. Go for counterattack. I'm cool with that. We're gonna go for a bit of an all-in feudal. It's one of my favorite strats of all time. It's so fun. It's not that good, but it's really fun. And it's okay. Like, it gets the job done. But it is, in theory, risky. Oh my god, who is this? Crazy. Counterattack as well? Oh, the spicy game, spicy game. Thing is, his attack is over now, and I still have my attack. So I lost 1,000 bills again, but it almost doesn't matter. Yeah, GG. Wow. Really, really fun game. GG in the chat. I was so back and forth. Wow. Just fighting non-stop. That was so cool. These are the kind of games that I love, by the way. These are the kind of games that I love. Just always fighting. Absolute chaos. Just back and forth. And I really think that fighting with Bill is one way of the game this time around. Like, had I not done that, then I sent my scouts back, I think he would just be able to wall. He had a really good map. Just wall up and then I'm just big screwed. I'll take the 1 point. Pretty good. Yeah, he had a very low bill count there. Oh, that was so much fun. 3-1. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Do we have the league now or is it soon? The league, Liquipedia. It says it's live. Tag TG versus Nocturna. Is it live right now? Yeah, I think they're about to start. Should I cast it? The league. I can cast it. I can cast it. Why not? Is it do I want to cast it? Yo, Rod, thanks for the 5 subs. Really appreciate it. Casting it could be interesting because I actually want to see what they're doing. Yeah, thank you so much, Rod. Really appreciate it. Type a 1 in the chat if you want me to cast the league. If you don't know what's going on, I'm going to show it to you. It's the team game tournament happening right now. TAG versus Nocturna. These are the stats right now. Linguan's actually first. Nocturna Esports is 3rd place. And they're playing against TAG, which is 4th place. Oh, I have to watch this. These are the 2 guys that are above us. We have 3 points only. We suck. Oh my god, we suck. We absolutely suck. Linguan's killing it. Holy 15 points. We tied Linguan. Does that give it? Can we get 2nd place or something? All right. So let me. We're gonna be casting TAG versus Nocturna then, and let's get that set up right now. Are they casting recorded games or are they playing live? Does anybody know? Does anybody know? Oh, they're playing live. They are playing live. This is going to be a treat. Oh, this is fantastic. This is absolutely fantastic. Should I even put it in the title or just freaking cast it? Let's just freaking cast it, whatever. Cast it? Okay, title. It's TAG. TAG versus Nocturna. $75,000 the league tournament. All right. Boom. Title is updated. Look at us. Professional streamers. All right. They're in the game. Should I join the lobby again? All right. We're casting. We are casting. Wow. Let's set up Capture Age. I have to log in. You're a good caster. Thanks, man. Thanks, Mom. Appreciate that. I have to check my email. My email. All right. All right, we're good. I have my cap trade set up. I have my cap trade set up, and we are going to be good to go. So it's going to be a 3v3. I don't think I've ever casted a 3v3 before, but they're starting the first game. Wow. They are starting the first game. Let's go ahead and hop right in. It's 4 games, by the way, all played. So there could be a possibility of a tie. This is live. They are playing live, and we're going to be hopping right in here with the cast. And hopefully you guys will enjoy it. So it's going to be 1 minute till the first game. We have 69 subs for the day. Who do you favor in this Hera? Dude, I have no idea. I think TAG on paper is the better team, but I think Nocturna have been playing very well. It should be a really close set. I think we lost to TAG, actually. If I remember correctly, 3-1. All right. Alrighty. Will Vitality play today in the league? Yeah, we play next. Thank you, Roxy. I'll add that to the title. Oh, you add it? Nice. Thank you. All right. Hi, Hera. What's up? Why is it so difficult to understand in 44 team games? There's more going on in it. There's more going on. But today we've got 3v3 team games. Why is Hera pretending like the TAG loss does not haunt his every waking moment? Look at Hera trying to play it cool. Like, oh, I think we lost. Bro, I think about that loss every single day. I can't stop thinking about it. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm being haunted as we speak. I am being haunted as we speak. Hold on, guys. The 3v3 the league is about to get started. Here we go. We have game number 1. Everybody, welcome in. Between TAG and Knock Running. Not Knock Running, it's Nocturna. It's going to be play all, and it's going to be play all 4, which is kind of weird. So let's take a look at what's going on here. We got the map here. We have the map. How's the graphics looking? It's a little grainy on my screen. I don't know how this is looking for you guys. We'll have to fix the capture rate settings at some point. Maybe I can do it right now. If anybody knows how to make this look a little bit better, let me know. I think it'll be under graphics. And if anyone knows how to make this look better, let me know. Maybe a little bit more saturation, maybe more contrast. I actually don't know. But either way, hopefully it'll be decent. We'll fast forward for the time being. All right, let's do it, guys. So game number 1, it's going to be on Redicide Fortress. You start with a king, I believe. Yeah, you start with a king. So you could die. Why are there like lines on the ground? What's going on there with those lines? Oh, there's a grid on the screen. I see. I think I want to cast with no grid, actually. Hold on. Graphics. Oh, I can't not play with grid. Can I take out the grid? I don't think I can. Oh, I don't think I can. Okay, well, whatever. We'll just have the grid. No sound. No, there is sound. There is sound. I'm just like diddling with the freaking settings. Click the top settings saying UHD. No, I don't think that does anything. The UHD is not something that does anything. Terrain grid intensity is 0. Is that? Yeah, it is at 0. It's just because it's my mods. Yeah, it has the mods that I have in game. It's okay. It's not too bad. It's fine. We can live without it. So yeah, first game, Redicide Fortress. Let's take a look at the teams here, guys. So for Team TAG, we've got MBL playing in blue, and he's playing as the Chinese, a very strong Fortress Civ. His pocket is going to be Sato, playing in green as the Spanish. And then we have Mihai, the other flank, playing in teal as the Bohemians. My chat box is covering the score, so I'm going to have to remove my chat box here if you guys don't mind. There we go. And we'll just play without that. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. All right. Cool. Chat is cringe anyways. I agree with that. Yeah, the chat is cringe. You know what? I agree. So that's Team TAG. On the other side, we have Team Nocturna. We have Running playing as the purple player. and he's playing as Turks. And then we have Mr. Anatov in the pocket, and he's playing in yellow as the Jurchens. And then finally we have Target on the other flank playing in red as the Bengalis. So 3 different civilizations on each side. As of course they've drafted civilizations that can't have a single mirror. Pretty cool, by the way, by Nocturna. They're putting all of their kings in Anatov's base. So technically, if in Castle Age they come in with 3 petards, kill this wall, and then kill the tower, they can kill all 3 kings really easily. So it's good to keep that in mind. But yeah, it's fun that they all bring their kings to the same location. The other guys on TAG will hide their kings. Market Blacksmith from MBL. Looking to just set up shop. It's very normal in Fortress, by the way, to just literally chill and boom. Talking about the civs, though, like, Spanish is going to be really good for trading. So they're going to have a boost to trade. So TG probably setting up to have the better late game in terms of at least gold. Chinese, though, is a bit of a double-edged sword. It's a very strong early game civ, but it's actually quite weak in late game. Like, Chinese is not a bad late game civ, but it's weaker compared to some of the other options that we have on the field. Someone like Bengali is really, really strong in late game. Elephant archers, extra villagers from the Mahayana technology. Potentially regular elephants as well, like battle elephants could be interesting. I don't know about the Jurchen pocket, though. That's going to be Iron Pagodas. Yeah, that's going to be Iron Pagoda from Anatov. That's pretty smart, actually. That unique unit from the Jurchens is a very, very powerful frontline cavalry unit. And I'm really interested about the Turks. The Turks can fast imp. Although 22 villagers up to the next stage, I think that this is just going to be a standard fast castle. I wonder if he's going to make any Janissaries or if they just want the Turks for late game. I think they just want the Turks for late game because right now running is actually taking 50 stone. So he is kind of just setting up a standard boom. Maybe update the score on top? What do you mean? It's 0-0. That's perfect. I don't know if I'm missing something there. Turn on anti-aliasing. Yeah, somebody recommended me that the other day. I wonder if that does anything. Anti-aliasing. That makes it more blurry, though. Isn't this blurry? I don't know. This is way worse, yeah. It's terrible. It's literally terrible. I think it's like these things, like brightness, contrast, freaking saturation, maybe gamma, I don't even know. Enable texture, enable particle texture filtering. This looks good. I feel like we want to filter the particle textures. Yes. I will filter everything. Oh! That looks amazing! Wait, that looks amazing! That looks literally amazing. I filtered everything. I'm watching in 4K now. How is this not the default setting? Is it just me? Or is it amazing? It's amazing. It literally just filtered his ass. Age of Empires 5 is out. That's what I'm saying, bro. Just you. No, there's no way. This looks so much better. This looks so much better. Mem has competition? Yeah, but dude, Mem is like streaming in 4K though. I don't know if I can match him. But this looks like it's 4K. It's pretty good. Yo, what is this town center from Target? What? Is this really the best town center we can make outside our walls? Cat, would you make this town center outside your walls? Yeah, this is so crisp. Oh my god. Yeah, I would not make this town center. I'd make it back here. The thing is, guys, the average person in the chat here that's saying no is like under 6 foot, extremely skinny or overweight, doesn't go to the gym, has social anxiety, has depression, right? Target is a 6'5" Chad. He goes to the gym every day. In fact, he works there. And he is built like a freaking demon. He is literally not scared of you. He's not scared of anyone. But MBL is attacking him, so I'm actually still worried. So he's making the town center outside his base. I wouldn't do this. But let's see what's going on. MBL's going to push him in Castlage for the forward siege workshop. Nobody does this, ladies and gentlemen. Nobody does this. MBL is looking to punish, but loses the villager because Anatov snipes it. MBL has no loom. Oh my god. How can you have no loom sending vills forward? Can I get an Omega loom in the chat? You've seen this time and time again in the King's Gauntlet. No loom. And people we're moving out with villagers. This is crazy. So he loses the first villager. Second villager is now going to be moving out, looking to make that forward workshop. But now Target knows about this, and he's going to start making some Ratha. It's just so weird. I feel like you definitely get loom there. He's sending more villagers forward as well. I actually don't really like the siege workshop in the first place, though. I guess you get to put some pressure, which is nice. But I don't know. It's kind of a double-edged sword. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's going to lose the second villager. MBL is completely thrown the game. I think Target should have went into melee mode there. If he went into melee mode, he can probably snipe the villager. Loom finally coming in. Someone on YouTube said, why so personal, man? Sorry, did you feel called out? See, that tends to happen on my stream, but you have to understand that it's 100% jokes. So if I'm describing you when I'm saying like a skinny, depressed guy who doesn't go to the gym, bro, that's me too, low key, all right? Except I'm fat, I'm not skinny. Don't worry about it, bro. Don't take it seriously. It's all good. It's literally all good. In fact, if I hit you, like if I just throw a right hand, hit you across the face, don't worry about it. Just ignore it. It's just a joke. It's fine. Oh, MBL. Speaking of getting hit across the face, run straight into the Ratha. We'll lose a couple of Chukanu, and then the Ratha just go back. So this push from MBL is absolutely terrible so far. And I don't want to be harsh, because MBL is a solid player, but this might be the worst performance I've ever seen in my life on Fortress, generally. Because he's invested so much into this push, and it's yet to do anything. And he's now going with 2 petards into a guy who's already making defensive siege in Ratha. So like the petards aren't going to do much. So guys, without exaggerating, like MBL might lose the entire set for his team today, which is it's making me smile already. I'm actually really excited about this. I forgot it was MBL playing, by the way. I would have cast it for sure. I love seeing MBL lose. Like it's not I do that on the side. Like I just load up like old MBL replays him losing and just watch it just for fun. If I'm having a bad day, especially, it's really good. Let's see what happens here though. He's in with the petards. This is kind of good. He's kind of catching his opponent off guard with the petards. Target didn't know about those. Good play. Gets in here, kills 2 villagers and a Mangonel. Like I was saying, guys, this push is legendary. MBL can win the game right here for his team. Looking really good there. 2 vills and a Mangonel right away. I love this push. The petards were a fantastic idea. The Ratha are pretty good to defend, but you need a Mangonel here for sure. Those are 2 rocket carts. Damn, he's idling a lot here. Target, I feel like underreacted, but then again, like the petards were kind of a surprise. He thought he'd have time. Let's see what Target does here. Chukunu on the front, looking to pressure in. Ratha could defend, but I mean, you need a few more Ratha on the field. I like the fortress towers. They're making things a little hard for MBL to kind of push in. Target tries to get the rewall here. By the way, we're just watching this side of the map, because on the other side of the map, there's just players booming. They're just developing their economy. You can keep track of their villager count up here if you want as well. Hold on. Ratha's coming in. Rocket carts potentially in danger. Ratha's going into melee mode. They're going to snipe both rocket carts. Mangonel will dodge. And this could be the cleanup that Target needed. The Ratha's going in. They have +2 armor. Mangonel does fall, but the Chukanus are all getting cleared up. Guys, what a defense from Target. And like I said initially, guys, I was not really a huge fan of the push. Like, yeah, he did kill 2 villagers. Snipe a Mangonel initially, but it was always going to be defended. But hold on. Target losing a lot of units here. This is... Target, hello? A lot of units went down there. Oh, MBL loses the rocket cart. Yeah, I don't know. In the end, I feel like Target defends. Alright. Meanwhile, the rest of the team, players are starting to go up to Imperial Age. So we have Mihai up to Imperial Age. We have the Turk player here up to Imperial Age. There's actually some offensive moves here from Mihai as well. A couple rocket carts, his sight wagons. Killing some villagers. Running is not watching a screen. What is he doing? He lost 4 villagers. This is crazy. At a pro level, you should definitely not be losing 4 villagers to sight wagons like that. Maybe he was a little bit distracted. It was missing loom, obviously. No loom, as always. So we're losing villagers unloomed. Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. All right, and now we have cav archers from Turks. Really? What do you guys think? Cav archers with Turks, or would you go Janissaries? I feel like cav archers might be better, but they take longer to set up. I love this from Mihai. This, if I see, guys, pay attention, my TG Tuesday players. This is how you play team games. You wall the side for your team, and then you set up the markets in the corner. If you're playing on Team Game Tuesday, I want you to pay attention. This is exactly what I'm looking for from a flank player here. Mihai, I love what he's doing here. It does lose some villagers, but I think overall it's still fine. It's still fine. Castle on the Hill is beautiful. He's taking the map for his team. Good counterplay from running, though. Just like not letting him do that. Meanwhile, on the other side, it's still Mangonel trades and Chukunu from both players. Neither of these guys was up to Imp, though. So MBL and Target will both be weak. Because like even if you're trading back and forth, and let's say Target has more villagers and he's like a little stronger than MBL, Target's still going to be weak compared to the rest of the game. That's how team games work. If you start fighting one-on-one with somebody, you're both going to be weak and slowed down compared to the guy who's booming. Look at him walling like this. Both teams are walling. Why not a diagonal wall down here, you mean? I don't know. It could have been. Oh, right here. Yeah, it could have been. Honestly, just to secure more space. I wouldn't mind. This needs to be stonewalled as well. Fortified wall should come in. It's going to be bombard cannons and cav archers here from running on the flank with the Turks. Seto with the Spanish is just going to go Paladin. Paladin's a pretty good unit, though. Oh, you know what this reminds me of? You know that YouTube video I posted recently, which is titled like the best team game of 2026? I was playing Spanish Pocket. It was a 4v4. It was on TG Tuesday. But it was very similar to what Seto is playing right now, which is Spanish Pocket on Fortress. It's a very fun role because you have a lot of Paladin, which actually, the thing about Paladin is that it's not the strongest unit in late game. It's actually just a decent late game unit. It's very good early imp, and if you attack a guy who's still in Castle Age, you decimate him. But it's not anything too special later on. And so your role as the Paladin player is more of like a macro role. MBL splits will kill the Mangonel with ease? No, not quite. Hello, Potato AJ. What's up? 4 castles from Anatov. Yeah, Anatov is going for Iron Pagoda. Ooh, I love this unit. It's a really cool unit. I think he's missing Bloodlines, though. Iron Pagoda is insane. So it's basically a very strong, all-around strong cavalry unit, but it dodges the first melee attack that hits it. So it's like extra tanky versus melee units, basically. Mihai might be dying here. Running is just coming in and killing all kinds of units here. Iron Pagoda's coming in. Paladin looking to snipe, or Cavalier for now. Paladin, it has been clicked. Trying to snipe some of those bombard cannons. Iron Pagoda are kind of making short work of this Cavalier. Damn, the Cavalier looking terrible there. They're getting completely decimated. I think he snapped 2 cannons only. Mihai's in big trouble. How does Mihai hold this? He's trying to play towards Halb Hoofnies, but maybe he tried to wall too early, actually. Tried to set up the wall too early, and he's just getting punished. Castle on the Hill is holding for now. A lot of units on the field there. The walls came down from the entire TAG team, and they're starting up the trade now. MBL is still fighting the 1v1 against Target. Seto has a massive score, by the way. So far ahead in score, but I don't know why. He's got the most amount of villagers, I guess. Got the most amount of villagers. I just watched entirely your 2 hours and 20-minute Fortress game. It's been painful to watch until the end. Oh, the Teutonic Fortress. What a good video that was. What a good video that was. I think this looks bad for TAG. Yeah, I agree. This looks really bad for TAG. Mihai's castle is going to go down. The thing is, the score is still really even. The score is neck and neck. We have Paladin on the field now from Seto. I just don't see how Paladin carries this game. You can snipe cannons, sure, but you're not fighting the Iron Pagodas. You're also not really fighting the Turk Cav Archers. I don't know, man. I don't know. Guys, you can take a look at the total population here. This is a very important resource. You can watch the total military count and the total villager count here. Very, very cool to see that. In come the paladin. In come the paladin. The quick wall failed from running. It's no Viper. And the paladin will snipe some of those bombard cannons. Very good play, actually, from Sato. Trying to buy his team some time. I feel like Sato is a one-man army, though. Mihai has just been giving good vibes to the team so far. But the problem is, good vibes don't really win fights. We need military. And he's finally getting some Halb Hoofknees. And Mihai could be a powerhouse with the Bohemian late game. But he needed some time to get there. Sato is buying him that time, sniping all of those cannons. Beautiful play from Sato, and we'll run around with the paladin. One good thing about Sato, guys, and I actually hate him for it, it's the fact that he's really good at raiding. He'll be like super annoying with a few units all the time. And like, yeah, like look at this. You just run around and raid. He just likes to do this. He's a very experienced team game player. And that's one thing that I think separates Sato from some of the other pockets. All right, here we go. Elephant archers on the right side. MBL did all the pushing in the early game, but now MBL is on defense because he's been outboomed by targets. Both of them are in Imperial Age. It's going to be Elite Chukunu versus Elite Elephant Archer. Giga Chad Elephants, to be fair. Absolute Chads, these guys. How Hoofknees on the field. Hoofknees coming in 4 seconds. Mihai just needs to hold here. But honestly, like, Bohemian late game is not that good on Fortress because it's an open map. It's not like Arena where you just push on like a one side. Here, I know they're walling a lot, but there's still a lot of space. So I think Bohemian late game is not as good. Paladin running in, looking to snipe some of these bombard cannons. Castle's holding for now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is this? Running dives in, looking to snipe some of those Hoofknees. That's a big, big play to go for. On the other side, big play from Anatov. He's running into MBL's base. MBL's got nothing. The king is here. Oh my god. The king is literally open. That's the king. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. MBL's gonna lose the game. That's the king. Oh my god. If the king goes down, MBL loses the game. He gets defeated on the spot. The king is standing there. The king is literally standing there. MBL, what are you doing? The king is just running. Oh my god. It could have been sniped. Anatov was looking at something else. And you know what? I don't blame him. Because why the hell would your opponent have his king in the middle of nowhere? I don't even blame him. I don't even blame him. MBL keeps the king safe. But on the other side, though, he's getting hard pushed by these elephant archers. I think MBL might still be dead. And all that pushing he did in Castlage, I feel like that just delayed him. It just delayed him, and it didn't really do too much to his opponent. Castle defensively, they're starting to shut up the Spanish trade. Sato, we need Sato. Where are the paladins, by the way? The paladins are on the left side. No, they're not even here. Where the hell are the paladins? We have only 24 paladins on the field. I don't even know where they are. Sato needs big paladin number right now. He only has 20. It's very low. And the Chukunu are just not holding up here, guys. I like this though. MBL's trying to go heavy scorpions. Heavy scorpions have a nice attack bonus against elephants, by the way. I don't know if you guys know this, but scorpions are very good against elephant units. You wouldn't expect them to be good because the elephants are so tanky, but with the attack bonus, they do pretty well. Castle goes down very fast, though. Castle forward from target. He's pushing so incredibly fast. MBL is about to die. I don't see a way to hold this. Where is Sato? We need full paladin spam on this side, but the problem is if Sato goes to that side, running at Anatov will snowball Mihai. I feel like Sato played a great game, but his flanks kind of, I don't know, they're kind of non-existent right now. Paladin going in, he's going to snipe the siege, trying to buy his team some time, but there's units in the trade, and that Spanish trade is only good when your carts aren't dying. And right now, the carts are always dying. Nocturna are amazing in team games. Yep, it looks like it, man. These guys are so strong together. It's a German team, by the way. Any Germans in the chat? Make some noise. What's going on? The German community for AoE2 is very large, so big shout out to the Germans. You guys are being well represented by Nocturna. And I feel like TAG here just haven't really been able to do much. I feel like Sato, I don't know if he was late to his trade or something, but he had like a really high score, but he just didn't bring a lot of Paladin onto the field. I think he was a bit late to his trade. He does have a lot of Paladin on the field now, but I don't know. It's going to be really hard to actually survive here. Mihai is defending 1v2 here with Haubhufnis. To be fair, if there's one civ that could survive 1v2, it's Bohemians. But Mihai is missing an attack upgrade. At this point in the game, we can't be missing upgrades. It's very, very inconsiderate of Mihai to be missing an upgrade there. He's picking up banking now. Looking to sling MBL back in the game. MBL's 65 villagers. Sato breaches treason! He's trying to king snipe! He's trying to king snipe with this paladin! But the kings are all back here, and they're actually going to move spots. The kings will move spots into this tower, maybe, or into the castle. I think they're going to go into the castle, so that's not going to work out. That's not going to work out at all. MBL's holding. MBL's holding with some paladin help from Sato. They're doing a good job here against the elephant archers. On the other side, wait, Mihai held as well. But the trade is being walled off. Oh my goodness. The corner was denied. Nocturna have denied the corner, so now it's 3 corners that Nocturna own. Because they own this corner, they own this corner, and they own the top corner. So they're trading from like, let's say they're trading from like north to west. And they can actually advance further west as well. And they also control the east corner to deny the trade from TAG. Beautiful, beautiful play here from Sato though. He dives in with some paladin. A lot of paladin surrounding the elephant archers. Whoa, what a surround from the paladin. Yo, he's melting those elephant archers. That was crazy. Sato is popping off, bro. His score is so high. That was so good in team games, honestly. So many paladin. This is what I'm talking about. Look at that. He set up his trade, and now they're actually going crazy. And they're doing the soft trade here. MBL's the guy slowing his team down now. MBL has very low population. But to be fair, Red is also quite low on population. Team Pop is overall rather similar. Super crazy that this could actually go to a late game now. This could go to a late game. I think the raids that Sato got in Red's base were pretty solid. The kings are safe though. But the game continues. The game continues. TAG have a high score somehow. Sato is just so high in terms of score. Where's the MBL's king? It's running. It's running. Why is the king always running? He was running away from the yellow military. Okay, he's gonna go to that front tower. MBL tries to quick wall. Can't quite make it. Sato has to chase, but I think the Iron Pagoda beats the Paladin in a 1v1. I'm not sure. Oh my god! Sato doesn't have husbandry! His Paladin is moving slow. I think he doesn't have husbandry. Yeah, I think Sato is missing husbandry. Hinani was selling this game 10 minutes ago. I love your attitude better. Wait, he was selling the game? How much was he selling it for? I don't know what you mean by that, but if you like my attitude, I'm happy with that, bro. Every caster's got their style, you know? Anatov is running in. Do the Paladin... Do Iron Pagoda move faster than Paladin? Is that how it works? Because I'm genuinely not sure. Can we get a confirmation on this, guys? Do Iron Pagoda move faster than Paladin? Or is Sato missing husbandry? stack patrol here. Anatov looking to buy as much time here. They do move faster. Yeah, wow. So Iron Pagoda are insane then. That's so cool. I didn't even know that. So this unit is very good then. Sato is raiding the trade. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, Sato is playing so freaking well right now, honestly. He's raiding the trade. He saved both of his flanks at different times, and he's also defending against the enemy pocket whilst setting up his own trade. Absolutely beautiful from Sato. Meanwhile here, the red player investing into Onager. Red wants Onagers to counter the heavy scorpions that MBL's got on the field, that blue has on the field. So you're seeing late game transitions now from both players. Fortified wall from the purple player. Purple, Mr. Running, fortified walling the entire map, looking to secure the trade. Remember when I said they'd expand on the west corner? There we go. They've expanded. They've expanded. A lot of cavalries on the field. Ooh, a Haub. Hoofnies, Elite Hussite Wagon. This Bohemian late game is looking insane. And actually, they're making the Turk Cavalries look like an average unit, whereas the Turk Cavalry is supposed to be an insane unit in late game as well. So guys, oh, but he's missing the last unique tech, guys. Running is missing the unique tech. He's getting artillery, but he needs Sipahi to give extra HP to those Turkish Cavalries. That's the whole point. Target is also missing bloodlines. Target is missing bloodlines. Yeah, he is on his elite elephant archers. Wow. So many techs missing from these players. I don't know what's going on. I guess it's maybe first game of the day or something. I don't know what's going on, you know. It could happen. It definitely could happen. MBO's moving forward with some halberdiers. Heavy scorpions coming out as well. Grubby would have won the game by now. Grubby, that's crazy. Yo, I can't believe how good TAG is coming back into this game. MPL, who was literally dead like 5 minutes ago, I was actually insulting him for being, you know, kind of dying. I was, you know, throwing some passive-aggressive comments towards him. He's now a powerhouse. He's going bombard towers. He's got heavy scorpions. And remember, guys, this team, TAG, has the trade from Spanish. So they're getting... what is that? 75 gold a cart right now, which is actually not that much. I thought it was more. Other side are getting 122 gold a cart. The reason for this, the carts aren't going all the way. Now they're going all the way. 153. 153 per cart compared to 122 in terms of gold. So we're getting 30 gold per trip extra for Sato compared to the enemy pocket. And that's the Spanish trade, guys. That's a pretty big deal, you know? It's a pretty big deal. TAG pushing in. Wow. I mean, what a comeback. They were hardcore dying earlier, but now they've stabilized. And they're doing so well. Bohemians on the left side, proving to be somehow better than the Turks. Although the Turk is actually missing upgrades, so maybe that's the reason. Missing these unique tech is just really slowing things down for his team. I think they needed Running to be a powerhouse on the left side. They needed him to win the 1v1. But it's not quite happening. He might even lose a castle here. This castle's built with one villager. He cancels it, luckily, though. He's going to make it on the hill now. Beautiful. Someone on YouTube said, I loved your video using only spearmen. Keep up the great content. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thanks for being here. Hope you guys are enjoying this 3v3 with the league. I wasn't sure if I wanted to cast it today or not, but enough people asked me to cast it, so here we are casting it. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. I certainly am. This game is delivering. It's live. It's very exciting. It's very back and forth. And I still don't know who's winning right now. I will say I think it's advantage for TAG, though. I think Sato's team is actually in the lead, specifically because of the Spanish trade, but also for a few other reasons. Whoa, MPL is walling the middle in a very weird fashion. I don't even know what these walls mean. Mason, what do the numbers mean? Okay, he's walling the middle of the map. I don't know why why he's doing that, but well, it could be good. I don't know. Yeah, we'll have to check back in with what MBL is doing there in the middle. Because I couldn't tell you, to be fair. I couldn't tell you. On the left side, still lots of fighting. How his sight wagon proven to be a great composition. You wouldn't think that this is the comp to go for here. Normally it's Halb, Hoofnies, and that's it. But the sight wagon, a fantastic addition from Mihai. Oh my goodness. 50 gifted from King in the North, Lord Snow, guys. Holy moly. Guys, drop some W's in the chat here. W's in the chat. If you guys did get a gifted, make sure to say thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. King in the North. Really, really appreciate that. Big donos coming in. Remember, if we get to 200 subs today, I'm going to make it a 12-hour stream. I think we're more than halfway through there, actually. So, it is looking good at the moment. A lot of raids here from Satoa, who has been such a key component to his team so far. Taking a look at the trade raids. There's constantly trades, or like units in the trade routes of the enemies. And that's why here MBL is making some bomber towers. We have like castles from the other team here, from Nocturna, in the trade as well. But now the big storyline is that Mihai is the guy pushing for the first time all game. Mihai's pushing for the first time all game. He's got a castle on the left side. The trade is right there. Oh my goodness, Mihai can win the game for his team. And the Turk player here running just can't hold this at all. He's got nothing versus his sight wagon. And the thing is, he can't even call his teammates, because his teammate is busy on the right side dealing with MBL's push. And so this is a really hard situation for running to hold. He's doing a good job so far. He's pushing back some of those his sight wagons. Still missing that upgrade, that Sipahi technology. Kind of crazy here. Good cast on the hill, though. It's going to help defend. But, guys, the trade is open. They've deleted the markets. They're moving the trade routes a little bit further back. A little further back. This side pressure from Mihai has been amazing. Mihai's taking his time with it, by the way. He's not rushing things. He's taking his time. He wants to set up, but he might lose some Hoofnies here. Oh, this is a little sloppy from Mihai. His army is nowhere to be seen. He's going to lose a couple cannons, but fires one back and takes out a lot of those cav archers. Holy, 2 cannons did get sniped, though. Quick check on the other side. It looks like the elephant archers are just holding for the time being. Elephant archers are just holding the position. Still no bloodlines here, so again, stats are missing from target. Paladin running in, looking to snipe the Trebs. There's nothing to defend the Trebs. The elephant archers can't fight Paladin if there's no meat shield. I know the elephants have a lot of meat, but you still need a shield sometimes. And looks like yellow here, Anatov, has to fight left side, right side. He's got to be everywhere, but we got some bomber towers from Mihai. I love seeing bomber tower pushes. It's my favorite thing in the game. I love bomber tower pushes. You know why they're so strong? Because bomber towers don't take up population. So you could put like 50 of them on one side to hold, and that's like having an extra 50 units on the field without taking your population space away from you. It's a very, very good tool in late game. Paladin's pushing in, forcing those elephant archers back. Elephant archers will go back and also fire as the Paladin retreats. Heavy Scorpion Halberdier, the composition for MBL. Not what he started with. He started with Chuganu, and now he ends up on Halb, Heavy Scorpion, showing that MBL knows how to make his transitions. And looks like running here. Doing a pretty good job. Yeah, we'll be casting the Vitality set later, by the way. Vitality is a pretty good team, but in my opinion, they lack a lot of IQ. Their pocket player, Hera, he's good in 1v1s, but in team games, I feel like he just does nothing the whole game and then hopes to get carried. I think he does that because he plays team games with his viewers on Tuesday. And on Tuesday, his viewers carry him. And so Hera's kind of a bad player. And so the problem is, Vitality's playing with a guy in pocket that's just sitting there eating. He's eating the whole game, waiting to get carried. So, like, personally, I'm interested to see if Vitality can make it work. Right now, they've lost a lot of sets. So we'll see. That's going to be later today, okay, guys? That's going to be later today. I'll cast a set. It's going to be recorded to games, but Yeah, and his face looks a bit like a testicle. What do you mean? I completely disagree. I don't see it whatsoever. I disagree with that. Everything else I said was true, but I don't think you know what testicles look like, to be honest with you. Bro, who said that? It was a first-time chatter. It was a first-time chatter. I like testicles. Look at this guy. Another chatter. Guys, focus on this game here, though. Mihai is pushing in. It's still game... excuse me, game 1 of 4. So we got time here. We got time until the vitality set. Castle goes down. No upgrades on this castle, by the way. So the castle is actually not holding too much. You know what I'm missing from running? I'm missing bomber towers. Turk bomber towers have extra range. They're very good against Hoofnies. We just haven't really seen them at all so far. Right side. MBL slowly pushing. They're taking more space. But guys, remember that corner talk that I was talking about earlier? It's now 3 corners for TAG. They control 3 corners. Oh my goodness. It's the Great Wall of China here. It's the Great Wall of China from MBL. 3 layers. 4 layers with bomber towers. This side is not getting raided. This side is not getting raided. That's insane. So MBL is really setting up shop here in late game. He does not want this trade to get raided. He likes money, guys. He likes his money. I don't blame him. Onagers on the field now. Onagers pretty good in combination with those elephant archers. There's no bombard cannons from the Chinese. So unless Sito wants to make bombard cannons, they've got nothing against the Onagers, except the Paladin run-ins are pretty good, actually. Sito's been doing that all day, basically, just running in with Paladin. He's been doing it very well. Yeah, crazy run-ins here. Wow. Fire Lancer's coming in now. Oh! And the GG's called. And the GG's called. TEG take game 1. Wow, let's get a GG in the chat from everybody here. TEG take game 1. I thought there was more game to be had, but it looks like Nocturna just have no answer here. They end up tapping out. They can't really hold the trade on this side. This is actually some bomber towers from Mihai coming through on the markets, basically. And I have to say, I don't want to be too critical, but running was missing his unique technology on those cav archers, missing 20 HP per unit. Other side, target also missing bloodlines on his elephant archers. So I feel like you're missing techs on both sides. This is not something that should be happening at the pro level. And to happen on both sides is a very big deal. But guys, MVP for me, Sito by far. He kind of saved both of his flanks at some point. Remember, MBL was completely dead until Sito had carried him and basically held him in his arms, rocked him back and forth, and fed him breast milk. Not in a bottle. Sito fed him breast milk himself. That's how much of a carry it was, okay? It was insane. Sito did so well to keep his flanks alive, and in the end, TAG secure the stone walls. And I will say, also credit to the flanks. Like, okay, MBL did drink Sito's breast milk. We all saw it. Everybody saw it, okay? But afterwards, he grew to be a big, strong man. He was the shortest guy in Norway. 6'7". Still quite tall, to be fair. And I really think MBL did a great job. Like, securing the trade, not losing his king, which is probably the play of the game. And then just setting up these walls in the center. I'm not really sure, but good. Good on you, MBL. I think it's nice. I mean, you're taking ground. You're taking ground. It's not bad. I think it's better to have these walls than to not have them. So, you know, for whatever that's worth. But yeah, great first game, guys. If this is setting up what's to come, this set's going to be a freaking banger. And it is played live, so we're going to wait for the next set right now. And let's see how that goes. So it's going to be... I'll put big camera so you guys can watch me eat on the downtime here. Hello, viewers. What am I eating? I'm just having a bubble tea. Nice, healthy snack, you know. Pretty good. Am I drinking Sato's milk right now? Hey, man, listen. Oh, the testicle guy's back. Is that supposed to be me, chat? That's not going to catch on. That's literally not going to catch on at all. We got some subs during that game, by the way. Let me just let me thank some of those guys out. We Hala, thanks for the Prime for 3 months. Anora, thank you for the Prime sub. Jotun Spore, thanks for the Prime for 2 months. And King of the North, once again, thanks for the 50 gifted. Tim, thanks for the 54 months. And SBT, thank you for the Prime. Welcome in, everybody. Today's stream is 18 plus? I don't think so, no. We can... The 13-year-olds can listen to my commentary as well. It's okay. Let them listen. And looks like it's going to be Cape of Storms for the next game. I kind of like Fortress. I think that was an amazing one. Hera, what about a 1v1? Do you remember me? Do I remember you? Yes, you're the guy that asked me to 1v1 every single day. I told you 1,000 times, no, I won't 1v1 you, but I encourage you to practice, play until you get your elo up to the point where we can 1v1 on the rank ladder. And you still ignored that and asked me to 1v1 every stream. So the question is, do you remember me? Yes, I remember you. Yes, I do. And no, I won't 1v1 you. I saw Grubby today. He was chatting in the Dota 2 International Twitch chat. Oh, wow. That's good. That's good. Thank you for remembering me. You're very welcome, man. Thank you for breaking my nuts every 2 seconds and asking me about 1v1ing you. Honestly, though, Hera can 1v1 whoever he wants. Pestering him about it is probably isn't going to make him more inclined to 1v1 you. Hello, Hera. Hello, DBT. What's up, my friend? Well, it's not even that. It's the fact that, like, me 1v1ing a random viewer is not going to really... It's not content, because I'm just going to smoke him. And also, it's like... If I 1v1 one guy, I have to 1v1 everyone, which is, like, too much. All right, they've started. What up, Cloudify? Good to see you, bro. What if he smoked me? Maybe he would. All right, beer back. Quick beer back, and then we cast. Alrighty, perfect timing. Holy, here we go. Here we go. Cape of Storms. The second game here, and the Nocturna home map for this game too. Welcome in, everybody. Let's take a look at what they have right now. I'm your host, H90 Unofficial. H90 Occasional. Let's take a look at the civilizations. Actually, let's introduce the map first. So, this map is very cool. There's a lot of wood in the center that has 1,000 holes, guys. It's got more holes than Swiss cheese. All right. I could say something else, but I'll just say the family-friendly one. It's got more holes than Swiss cheese. It's got a lot of holes, guys. A lot of holes. You can just run in with cavalry. There's always an opening, but you can also wall it up if you take the time to do that. There's also some relics in the center if you want to pick those guys up. I believe all the relics are in the center. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Have to get through those last two numbers, but there are 7 relics in the center, and they're only the relics in the center. There's no other relics on the map. And on the bottom side, there's going to be a lot of water with hills for some reason. Look at this. So left to right, a lot of water. There's also a small island here. Now, can anybody guess in the chat, why is there an island here? It's very interesting, actually. Why would there be an island here? Can anybody guess about a practical use for this island? It's for trade, yes. It's for sea trade. You can make docks on this side. You could make 3 archery ranges, yes. You could make 3 archery ranges and call it a day. It's not Epstein's Island, though. Good guess, I would say. It's for a dock. You make a dock here, and you can start trading with the docks on the other side, and that sets up a really, really nice water trade, okay? So very nice. You could definitely control that in the late game, and we see most players are actually throwing up some docks right now, looking to fish in this early game, get a lot of fish out in the field and start, developing their economy. Let's take a look at the civilizations now. So for Nocturna's team, we have Running playing in purple as the Mongols, and he's playing in the top position. In the middle position, the pocket position, we got Anatov playing in yellow as the Georgians, and then finally we have Nocturna Turs, who's playing in red as the Japanese. I think they subbed out Target for Turs, by the way. They took out Target. I don't know why. They benched him. They threw in Turs. And we have on the other side here, Mihai playing in blue as the Wu. Oh, okay. And we have the Pocket Seto playing as the Huns in green. And then finally, MBL playing in teal as the Vikings. So, pretty good civilizations all around. Oh! MBL is laming. He is stealing a boar from Running's hands. Like, Running almost had that boar, and MBL starts running away with it. Running is chasing him, but dude, MBL is known for this, guys. They call him the Master Boar Lamer. Let's see if he's going to get away with this. This is kind of interesting. He's not going to get away with it. Running stops it, and now MBL has to run away. That must have been pretty frustrating. Like, the tree kind of blocked him, and it just wasn't really... he wasn't really able to bring that boar back in there. Boar does run back, but I mean, MBL has delayed it enough to the point where, some damage has been done. Militia's coming forward. It's going to be 5 villagers with militia. So it's a men-at-arms tower rush. Am I doing any games today? Yes, I will cast both sets, and then I'll play some games later. This will be a 12-hour stream if we get to 200 subs for the day. I don't know how many we've got right now. We can check on the other scene. So this could be a 12-hour stream. If not, it's going to be a solid 6-hour stream. But either way, we're going to have some good content for the day. All right, looks like the MBL scout will go down. That's a direct result of him laming. He lost HP because of the boar, but to be fair, the boar is still not being taken in from Running, so MBL has delayed that a little bit. It's going to be men-at-arms from MBL with the Vikings here. He's got extra HP on those guys. Does a tower near the stable. He wants to kill the stable. He also wants to deny the gold. It's pretty good. Also denies the boar. Also denies this gold. So that's a pretty good tower, I would say. And it looks like on the other side, Mihai is just walling up. So Mihai is walling up this side. MBL's rushing the top side. And I guess walling the middle will be a pretty good idea later. Mihai's going to open with some militia as well here. So it's not just the fact that he's playing some water. He's gonna also play Men at Arms. He's not playing water, actually. Wait, he's not playing water. TAG have completely given up water. Hers is gonna go fire galleys. He's looking to actually win the water himself. But blue player Mihai is looking to attack on the land, but Anatov is kind of ready for this. He's walling off this woodline. That's a great woodline. Normally you don't get woodlines that good. I feel like anyway in Cape of Storms. Wow. Oh, Mihai's in the corner. Anatov's gonna wall him in. Oh my god, oh my god. No, can't quite get it. The men at armor gonna run. That was a great idea. Stable from running will get sniped down. They do have 2 guys on scouts versus 2 guys on men at arms. What do you guys like better? Do you guys like the early game men at arms? Or do you like the early game scouts? I feel like both options are pretty good. Men at arms are slightly stronger in the early game though. At least in one-on-one combat, which we are seeing. More scouts here though, so I think running should win in the end. But a decent trade from MBL, I think you'll be happy with this one. Both players will be happy about it. Anatov's going to run back here. He's got a lot of scouts in the field. Does take a big poke from that spear, though. Oh, my goodness. Lost the scout in the end. Wow. Alright, spear will get sniped. Two stables, by the way, from Anatov. That's typical, actually. I remember playing this map. I think 2 stables is actually... You just have to do it because there's so much military on the field. Look at this. Like infantry, it's like men-at-arms, the spearmen, archers. Very nasty to deal with. With 2 stables, you kind of give yourself a chance to get the military that you need on the field. Meanwhile, in the water, it looks like actually Turs is doing a really good job trying to win this water for his team. Problem is, though, Sato is actually making some hulks to try to survive. Blue, the Mihai, will lose the dock, though. So these fishing ships are now useless. And now Sato has to fight the water. So Sato is playing water, plus some kind of like scouts on the field. He's doing a lot for his team. Anatov's looking to defend this one. He's got 2 stable scouts. Takes a fight against the infantry, but actually loses a lot of his scouts. Does kill a couple spears, but has to be careful. Loses 2 more scouts there. Oof. Anatov is in serious trouble right now in the pocket position. Sato does run in, snipes 3 villagers. Sato got 3 villagers away from running. Oh man, TAG are just playing so freaking well. It's actually insane how well they're playing. Very, very impressive. And looks like Sato will just defend against some of this, aggressive scout play from running. There's a lot of fighting on the field. Everyone's just back and forth fighting, it seems. Meanwhile, in the water, there's always fighting going on as well. Hers has not contributed anything to his team besides water, though. I don't know how good that is. Like, he's only contributing water, but because of that, his pocket gets to add a lot of fishing ships. So now his pocket's got 15 fishing ships, and even running, it has 6 fishing ships working. Whereas Mihai doesn't have any fishing ships working because they doesn't have a dock. And even Green is losing his water. So, I feel like Turs sacrificed himself on the land. So now there's a lot of land pressure that's not being cleared up. But his pocket gets to have a lot of fishing ships out in the field, which is a pretty good advantage as well. I don't know what's better, though. I think it's just 2 approaches. Both of them could work. Question from YouTube. How is the pocket player decided? Pocket player is decided based on color. So like the yellow or the middle color, yellow and green is always pocket. And they usually give the pocket a certain civilization. Usually the one that excels in cavalry, so you can support his flanks quickly. Great play from Anatov here. Great cleanup here. Anatov will save Turs. Protect his fellow flank player. Keep him alive and clear up all that army. So yeah, Anatov takes a score lead for his team, actually. Wow. Game is still close. Game is still close. MBL's got some archers on the field. He's chasing some of Running's villagers. Running was in the middle of nowhere trying to take some gold, and he got caught out. Running is the most dead out of the entire game, I think. He's losing villagers everywhere. Yeah, he's losing villagers absolutely everywhere. Wow. And I mean, Running is trying to run away. He is running with his villagers, but he's going to lose all of these. As far as counterplay, he's got a couple of scouts, but not too much, to be fair. I think Running might be pretty dead right now. He lost so much. Show KD. I can keep it on this page. If you guys want to take a look at the kill-death ratio of every player, it's pretty good. Pretty good stats to have. Anatov's deep. Does trading in some of these villagers from Mihai. I just think you need to do a lot of damage here if you're Anatov, because Running is very far behind. MBL's up to Castle Age, so MBL will hard win his side. If you thought the archers were bad, crossbows, potentially siege, all of that's going to be super bad. So Anatov needs to be like really strong to give his team a chance. Sito though, Sito is kind of far behind as well. He doesn't have the fishing ship advantage that Anatov has. He's also invested into water and lost it versus Turs. So Running is dead, but Turs is very strong because he's won the water. Anatov is giga strong because he's got freaking 1,000 fishing ships. He's got 25 fishing ships, so he's giga strong as well. So interesting. I don't know who's actually ahead in terms of the team. It's actually a really close game right now. More pressure onto Running, though. Running is having a painful game. He's going to be out of the game very soon, in my opinion. He's going to be out of the game very soon. But I think Anatov and Turs are strong enough. Take a look at the score. They're potentially strong enough to where they can carry. Because now look at Turs. Turs is going to start fishing the whole map. He's got docks everywhere. He continues to fish all of those deep sea fish. He's just going to be taking all of that food straight into his stockpile. And they could even set up some water trade down the line if they want to. Some trade cogs could start hitting the field. See how that plays out. Light cab on the field for Anatov. Light cab on the field for Anatov. Still, this army is really hard to deal with. You need +2 armor. You might even need some siege, because I think pikemen could even hit the field. MBL's doing a great job this game. Oh, that's nasty. That's nasty. Villagers. Oh my goodness, villagers from Running. It's all he has. He can't do anything. He's literally stuck in Feudal Age. He's completely defeated. Like, Running is completely defeated. Meanwhile, Mihai, on the other side, is at least in Castle Age. So he's going to have Crossbow and Bodkin. So TAG are in a great position at the moment. Pikeman now coming in for MBL. It's going to be great against the Knights from the pocket player. Anatov and Turs, though, they could do something. Like, they can actually make something happen. The problem is, though, Turs is not actually strong. He just won water. He's got a good economy, but he doesn't have military on the field. A problem that Nocturna could run into now is that they just don't have any military on the field. It's all coming down to whether Anatov can carry with Knights. The thing is, Sato is very far behind. He's only now up to Castle Age. He needs 2.5 minutes before the first Knights can even start hitting the field. Sato does have some nice scout rating going on, though. Killing some of Turs' villagers. Light Cab will spot this out and chase it away. Can we get the resource screen back? Yes. I think the resource screen overall is better, though, than the KD screen. Running clicks up to Castle Age. So he's going to be slowly but surely getting back into this game. He does have fishers as well, by the way. He's got 11 fishing ships. Winning the water has been the big strategy for Team Nocturna. The water is going to let them trade later on, and it's also going to give them access to a lot of food in this early and mid game. Someone in the chat says, I've seen this play out before with freaking Andy on water. Doesn't work because one player gets teamed up and then they lose the eco advantage. Okay. So you're thinking the water doesn't work. I'm not convinced by that, actually. I'm not convinced that that's true. I think the water... I agree with you that if one guy gets teamed up on and loses and dies, like kind of like what running's happening here, what's happening to running, sorry, it could be really bad. But at the same time, now, like, Turs is quite strong. He could go for, like, a fast imp, which is what he's doing. Actually, he's up to Imperial Age already. And Anatov can go for very heavy boom into Mass Knights. And that, combined with a fast imp, could be really deadly. Alright, looks like Anatov, the yellow player, looking to look for something. Looking to look for something. He's trying to dive deep. Then get in through the holes. There's always holes down the middle. It's impossible to fully wall and be 100% safe. I mean, it's not impossible, but it's very difficult to do that. And now Sato has to wall. He's got to defend somehow. He's going pikeman. There's so many knights coming in. Anatov is coming in like an absolute warlord. The Georgian horde is going straight onto the economy. Sato walls in some of his villagers, but most of his economy is wide open and exposed. Luckily, though, his teammates are coming in. TAG moving together like a unit, looking to defend Sato's base. Crazy engagements. I think yellow bit off more than he can chew, though. He's gonna have to run away. He lost some of his villagers, or lost some of his knights in exchange for villagers, but overall he runs away with the bulk of his army, so he's still fine. He saves the breast milk for another day. Oh no, we're not still talking about that, are we? Anatov runs in with more cavalry. He just keeps going, keeps flooding in the cavalry. Pikeman on the field. I think Sato going pikeman was actually kind of smart, because it's only cavalry that you're scared of right now until the Imperial Age hits. Turs now has Imperial Age units, but MBL could catch him before the upgrades come in. Bracier's in now in 1 second. Let's take a look at how this fight will play out. I think Red's the difference maker. Him being an Imperial Age is so massive for his team. So massive. Oh, misclick from Turs. Wow. Misclick from Turs. I just tuned in and Hera's eating. I'm not eating, guys. No, I'm casting. To be honest, I'm casting. I've got a bubble tea on the side. It has some tapioca. I can chew on those, but I wouldn't call it eating per se. Fights back and forth. Red units are Imperial Age, so any trades that Mihai can take are actually good. If you can kill even a few units, it's pretty good. Now Arbalest are hitting. Mihai's got great micro though. Mihai is winning Castle Age versus Imperial Age. What is this? Amazing micro from Mihai. He's winning in Castle Age versus a guy who's fast imp. I can't believe it. That was beautiful. Eventually gets cleared up, but Mihai bought a lot of time for his team. His team really needed that one. MBL is very strong up top, by the way. MBL is extremely strong up top. He's up to Imperial Age. I'm absolutely loving this game, by the way. Because we're going to a late game where MBL is really strong. And he's going to roll running if running doesn't get any support from his team. They're going to probably set up trade up here with markets. But then down here on the bottom, Mihai is very far behind, and it's actually Nocturna's, Anatov, and Turs that are pushing in. So TAG is strong on the north side of the map, but Nocturna is strong on the south side of the map, including the water. We can't hear the game much. Is it normal while casting? I can increase the volume. No, it's not normal. I'll increase the volume a little bit. Let me know if that's better. I want you guys to hear some of the game. It's a very important part of the stream as well. Can you put the logo on? Yeah, I will, but I'm casting right now, so I have to do it in between games. I didn't have time in the last in between game. Anatop's diving deep. 22 knights going in. No Cavalier, though. He's not up to Imperial Age. He's chosen to go for a lot of knights instead. Which I think was the correct choice, because you already have Turs and Imperial Age. You don't need 2 players. Guys, I think Nocturna might win. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Turs has claimed the South Island. South Sandwich Island? What was the meme again? Yeah, this is really good. They're starting to start some trade carts. Trade cogs, actually, not carts. Trade cogs. It's the water trade. This was useless for like 1,000 years. But in the last 2 years, it's been made more viable. And now players actually like to go for it. And in the most recent patch, you can choose to trade on water. You can take half wood, half gold in terms of your yield. It's actually very nice. Hera, is this 3v3? Do you need to ask this? I could say yes, it is a 3v3. Can you just count the players? I feel like if I'm doing even a half decent job casting this, you should be able to tell that it's a 3v3. I feel like you should be able to tell. Wow, so mean. You know what? You're right. That was rude of me. That was rude of me. It is a 3v3, yes. There are no stupid questions, guys. Remember, there's just stupid people asking questions, which is fine. It's okay to have that too. Which Age of Empires is this? This is Age of Empires 2, my friend. Age of Empires 2. Are the teams talking in voice chat? Yes, they are. You want me to join the voice chat later? I can walk in. Boggs Vega are coming in. NBL is trying to hold the Arbalest here. I think they're dead, though. Because running is actually kind of strong now. I mean, not really. He's 51 villagers, but like... He's got some Cavaliers on the field. He's fine. He's not really getting attacked. Because NBL could kill running completely. He could ram his ass, straight up. But because he's got to defend on this side, running gets a free game. And so Nocturna's up 100 population right now. Nocturna's up 100 population, and we have guard towers coming in. They're starting to set up their water trade as well. Fishing ships get in the way, low-key. I need this fishing ships out of the way so the trade cogs can pass. Is Turs red? I'm blind. Yes, Turs is red. I feel... is the chat having a competition to who can ask the most obvious question? I've answered, what game is this? Is this a 3v3? Is Turs red? What other very obvious question can I answer here? Hera, does Turs have 2 trebuchets that are unpacking to attack the castle? That is good. That is good. Are they playing online? Is this Hera stream? Great questions, guys. The person could be colorblind. That is true. He did say he was blind. He didn't specify what kind of blindness he's got. But yeah, guys, GG Nocturna take game 2. Beautiful, beautiful game. Let's get a GG in the chat. Take a break from asking your questions, guys, and get a GG in the chat because honestly, Nocturna played a great game. It's all tied up 1-1. And I thought at some point the TAG would win this game, by the way. You know what was the turning point? The turning point when Turs was fighting the water and he beat Mihai's dock. And then Sato, the pocket player, had to start fighting on the water. That's when the game completely flipped. Because then Sato delayed his castle time. Anatov added 1,000 fishing ships. Turs wins the water, secures his team fishing ship and a safe trade route. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. I love this from Team Nocturna. Super impressive. And I will say, TAG played a great game as well. But I think they just fell a little short of the water strategy that Nocturna has implemented here. All right, very nice, very nice. Very nice. Let me find this logo. Universal Handbook. Let's get that one. No, I don't want the Universal Handbook. I want the regular handbook. That's the tournament logo. That is the tournament logo. All right. Not bad. It was the perfect size. Why did I make it smaller? You want me to make it the logo bigger? By the way, thanks all for being here. Hope everyone's having a great Sunday. Hope you guys enjoying the stream so far. Nocturna is 9-1 with Turs in the game and 0-4 with him on the bench. What? Put him in. Nocturna is 9-1 with Turs in the game and there's 0-4 with Turs on the bench. Put Turs in. That's what I say. You guys want me to make the logo bigger? How is that? Right in the middle of the screen. The thing is, chat, I'll have this, like, this is like my overlay. And then I'll have a guy come into the stream and be like, hey man, what's the tournament called? It, like, literally, that's what's gonna happen. That's the problem. Like, you guys think the logo's gonna do anything? It literally doesn't matter because it, like, I can make it this big and it just wouldn't do anything. Hera, what's the tournament called? There you go. There we go. It has begun. All right, the next match is Arabia. Oh, I like that. Just Arabia, classic. Hera, do you play Variety? Yes, we're going to be playing some Variety in 1 month. Variety will begin in 1 month, my friend. We're going to start with Warcraft 3, baby. I was bummed we couldn't play Warcraft with Grubby the other day. We had it set up, but then I kind of failed. I didn't show up. Well, I mean, I did show up, but I didn't have a hotkey set up. I didn't have the game downloaded. It was terrible. I'm still not over the 2v2 dropout. It's terrible. I felt really bad, actually. I felt really bad. I feel like I ruined Grubby's stream. And I don't want to ruin Grubby's stream. Boo, only AOE2. No, don't worry, King of the North. There's going to be tons of AOE2 content as well. Think of Variety as extra. Think of Variety as extra content. It's not going to replace AOE2 content. It's just going to be extra. Is it 75k all from sponsors? It's from Microsoft, yeah. Am I playing? Right now, I'm not playing. I'm casting. We want extra AOE2. We could get that, actually. We could get that. I'm going to do a campaign today, actually. I don't know if I'll have time on stream. I'll either be on stream or off stream. We'll see. Sato with the Franks. This is going to be a good game. I have to say, Sato playing pocket pretty well. I thought he was a Frank player, but he's doing a good job on the pocket as well. All right, guys, welcome in. We have game 3 here between TAG and Nocturna. It's been a fantastic set so far. It really has. And let's take a look at what the home map of TAG is going to look like. It's going to be Arabia. I don't have to showcase Arabia, but I'll show it anyways. It's the deserts of Arabia, guys. You've got a pretty open land map. Good amount of woodlands, though. It's not that open. Like, look at the middle. There's so much wood. Even the sides have a fair amount of woodlands as well. So tons of wood. It's not that open. But it is, let's say, a semi-open land map. No stone walls to start. And let's take a look at the civilizations. So Team TAG, we've got MBL on the flank playing as the Mayans. The other flank, Mihai, playing as the Ethiopians. And their pocket player, Sato, playing as the Franks. Guys, Franks, Mayans, Ethiopians, that's like the 3 best civilizations you can ever have. That's like so freaking insane. On the other side, we have for Team Nocturna, Turs with the Shu running with the Malians. Oof, not a very good civ. It's okay, but it's getting outshined by the other ones. And the pocket player is going to be Anatov with the Magyars. Guys, Turs is playing. Turs is literally playing. They are 9-1 with Turs in the game. So I have a feeling that Turs is going to be doing pretty well here for his Team Nocturna. Yeah, Malians is a civ you give a heart, exactly. You give heart the Malians, see what you can do with them. You don't give a top tier player like running the Malians. You give it to someone like Hart, exactly. That's what you want to be doing. Remove the logo? Why? I have to have the logo. Or else the admin will shoot me and my entire family. With a Nerf gun, of course. We don't condone violence around here. Oh my god, dude. MBL with his ego is doing so much damage. Running has to run 3 villagers away, dude. Running can't play versus MBL. He's getting bullied so freaking hard. He's actually forced to get Loom. Yeah, running is being terrorized. You guys think that reporting for terrorism after this game is viable? I think it's mandatory. Berries in the front would be very easy to harass, to be honest. Very, very easy to harass. But I thought in team games on the flank, you weren't supposed to go for your berries. I think you're supposed to go mill first. I'm not sure. Sorry, mining camp first. They seem to like the mill. No, here we go. Mining camp on the bottom. Hers with the mining camp. And Mihai with the mining camp. Yeah, I think this is what you're supposed to do. Mihai not taking that forward gold. It's too far forward. It's on a nasty hill. Doesn't want to commit to that. So instead just goes to the back. Makes a lot of sense. I think that's a good choice from him. Guys, is Hera pro enough to backseat? Well, I'm not backseating here, Protic. I am casting. Am I pro enough to do that? I would say yes. The average chatter can backseat. So I think I can definitely backseat a little bit. What's my elo? What's my elo? Right now I'm 2,900. What's your elo, Protic? You're getting all this information out of me. What's your elo, Protic? Tell me. I'm 2,900 right now. Is that Party Man in the chat? Party Man, you're lucky I'm casting, or else we could have the banned Party Man segment. You're so lucky. I'm letting you off the hook. 2 ranges here from Mihai. He's getting harassed by some of the pockets, though. Here we go. Anatov plus Turs. The 2 do... They didn't kill her. They're going to go back in and kill her, but that's a lot of HP down off Anatov. Still, though, 1 vill down for Mihai. So Mihai loses a vill, gets his ranges delayed. Meanwhile, Turs gets both of his ranges in good time. So big advantage here. Big advantage for Team Nocturna, if you ask me. Mihai brings the scout back to defend. He's going to be fine. Forced to make a spearman, though. So he's actually pretty far behind in terms of his early game development. On the other side, we see 4 militia from MBL. He wants to play militia with the Mayans. It's so interesting. I feel like just ranges would be better, but he decides to go for the men-at-arms, looking to punish the Malians. What? Running's going stable? That's not a thing. He's going stable on the flank with Malians. That's terrible. What the hell is he doing? This is genuinely terrible. I don't understand this one bit. Now the men-at-arms can go to the pocket. The pocket's not really fully walled right now. The men-at-arms will go in there. And Anatov might have to send the scouts back to deal with that. But you don't want to be dealing with men-at-arms if you're the pocket. The flank is supposed to help you, but the flank is turtling up. He's walling, he's going scouts, and he's making a tower at home. Men-at-arms coming in. MBL's looking for some damage. I like that MBL went straight for the pocket. I think that was really smart. This is what Anatov sees. He knows about the men-at-arms now, but he's not going to actually react. He could have made a quick gate, but it's not going to happen. And MBL's in onto the base. Yep, there we go. MBL carrying the game as always. Look at this guy. Really good pressure. Some scouts in the back from Anatov. And actually, the scouts from running are coming back as well. So it's going to be double scouts looking to deal with this. But men-at-arms on a hill. Oh my god, so much bum pitch going on. I think those men-at-arms are going to take such a good trade here that it's giga worth for MBL. Giga worth. Yep. I mean, he killed like 6 scouts. That's ridiculous. That's so ridiculous. So much damage that MBL has achieved with those 4 men-at-arms. And then meanwhile, tower, archers. He's completely fine. He's going to go with the next attack. Sito is in with some scouts, looking to punish running for opening scouts himself. No archers on the field to defend. The quick walls are failed. And I just feel like running's completely cost his team the game here. Honestly. This has not been a good performance from running. I don't understand the game plan. I don't know if it's his fault or if they just told him to do this. I don't understand scouts on the flank. I don't really understand the Malians pick. It doesn't make any sense. And Sito is just having a field day. Just runs in, snipes 2 vills, and runs back. Meanwhile, on the bottom, Mihai with some archers looking to attack into Turs. Turs has a lot of archers. He's got more to his name. And I think Turs needs a big win on this fight, or else his team is completely snowballed out of the game. MBL says sorry. MBL, you don't have to apologize for being born, man. It's okay. It's alright, MBL. We're gonna learn to live with you. It's fine. Archers coming on the field, moving out. Archer scouts. Looks like Nocturna is looking to make a play. Does Vitality ever do team game practice? My teammates do want to do practice, but I've been prioritizing the stream lately. I have a lot of things going on in personal life because I'm visiting family right now. So I'm not able to commit time to practice. So unfortunately, Vitality is not practicing like we should be. But it is really just not much I can be doing. I'm trying my best. I'm already working like every hour that I have free. So it's been tough. Can't you stream the practice? I offered that. I think it would be a good idea, but people think it's not worth. Can't commit time to practice. Streams 20 games on TD Tuesday. Yes, that's called work, bro. Yeah, listen, I value Team Game Tuesday above a practice session. I love Team Game Tuesday. I think it's fantastic. And we have a lot of players that show up to play. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. I'd watch practice. Yeah, I know you'd watch it. I think a lot of people would, but the teams that are playing don't want to show their strats. I don't care. I think it's fine, but the other players, they care. Mihai's trading here, but I think Turs will do better than him. Mihai, I think, has got better micro than Turs. You know what's crazy? Like, Mihai's a better player than Turs. Like, you can just look at the ELOs. You can look at the tournament results. But, like, Turs has actually played a better strategy in the last game. And this game is holding his own. It just goes to show you that in team games, individual skill is not as relevant as in 1v1s. TG Tuesday equals Hera payday. I mean, yeah, to be fair, it's it's a lot of support coming in from the viewers, It is a lot of support. I'm not gonna lie. But beyond that, I think it's also just really fun to play a bunch of games with the viewers. Like seeing the enthusiasm that people bring to the table on TG Tuesday, fantastic. Absolutely love it. I think the game is rather stable, but advantage to TAG, I would say. We have Sito up to Castle Age. We have Mihai now and MBL up to Castle Age. And on the other side, only from Nocturna, Running's up to Castle Age. How did Running get up to Castle Age? He lost a couple of vills. I thought he'd be further behind, but I guess he's still doing okay. Turs will have to make a tower himself. And looks like the game is over. Is that a glitch? Is that a drop? I don't know what happened there, but the game is over. I think that was a glitch, though. I think what I have to do here is restart my game and have to relaunch it. So this will take a couple minutes. It is very annoying, but there's not much we can do besides that. So we're just going to take time to redo that. Oh, no, I think they dropped. I think Anatov dropped. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Anatov dropped. I thought it was Jover for a second. Okay, you guys will get big screen. Big camera. This is the worst scene of the entire stream. Show food? It's not food, it's just a bubble tea. Boba. They're back in the lobby, so they definitely dropped. It's my first time watching you, and I watch all your videos to get better. But I play the cracked AoE. I wish I meet you one day on the ladder. You play the cracked AoE? Bro, try to buy it on Steam when it goes on sale. It goes down to like $5 at some point. If you can afford that, I highly recommend it. But for now, I guess enjoy the cracked version. Like, why not? Why freaking not? Nothing stopping Hart and Leary playing some TG games to practice, I guess. Just toss Hera to the side. I think they've been replacing me with Lewis. And they've been playing. Big fan Hera just started playing AoE again after nearly 20 years. Love to learn from you. Hello, Ash. Akshay Venka. Thanks, man. Happy to hear that. Welcome. Do you think you'll use AI tools for coaching or anything? ChatGPT used to suck for anything AoE related. Wondering if it will improve eventually. I will never use AI, at least I can say with decent certainty, to offer a service to people that are paying money for. So like as far as coaching goes, I will never sell stuff made from AI. I only sell stuff that I make myself that I can vouch is top tier quality. So when it comes to coaching, I do one-on-one coaching myself. When it comes to guides, I make the guides myself. I'm not going to use AI. I'm not going to take shortcuts. Especially not stuff I'm selling for money. AI used, like my editors could use it for some thumbnails, use it for like website design. That's fine. That's okay. That stuff is not that relevant as far as like, I don't really care if you use a bit of like, improvements from AI, that's fine. But in general, I absolutely hate AI, so I will never use it. Again, unless something crazy happens where it's like mandatory, but as long as I can help it, I will not use it. That's for sure. Thank you, Vosano, for the Prime for 3 months. Really appreciate it, bro. We're waiting for the game, by the way. We're waiting for the game to get started. Are we doing 1v1s today? We will, yeah. I'm going to cast this, and then I'm going to cast the Vitality set, and then afterwards I'll play some 1v1 if the stream stays live. It'll be a 12-hour stream if we get to 200 subs for the day, and if not, it'll be like a 6, maybe 8-hour stream. We'll see. So either way, it'll be a long stream. Your mic doesn't seem the same. Right now, I'm using a shitty mic, yeah. Well, not a shitty mic. It's actually pretty good, but I'm not using the regular top-tier mic that you guys are used to. Okay, they've restarted the game. Let's see, let's see. Nice, we're back in. 1 minute and a half. I'm hungry. I bet Hera is too. I wouldn't say I'm hungry, but I am having a boba right now. Someone on YouTube said, "Are you drinking or eating?" LOL. Both, actually. So what I'm having is called a bubble tea. And so it's a drink. It's like a mango drink, but there's tapioca balls at the bottom of it. And those tapioca balls are chewy. So that's what's happening right now. Get grass jelly? Everybody tells me to get grass jelly, but I don't know. That sounds weird. I love boba. It's amazing. Had a boba last week. It's so good. It's so good. How have the Vitality games been going? We have a set today, so you get to cast that. How do casters sync on casting recorded sets? It's live, so you can just go in and cast them. I don't think there's any syncing happening. First time I tried on boba, I choked on the bubbles. Never tried it again. I mean, fair enough. It's pretty easy to not choke on the balls, though. I feel like that was a skill issue, bro. You should try it again. Oh, error occurred. Transfer file out of sync. What? Oh, the game crashed. The game crashed. They're restarting it. Okay. Damn, they're restarting it again. I wonder if they're able to restore it, actually. Maybe they're not able to. Maybe they're not able to. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Do you know why tags switched between Sorokuma and MBL? Yeah, they switch sometimes, but I think right now they're playing MBL mainly. I think MBL gives better communication to the team, but I'm not sure. Sorokuma is quite solid as well. Like, I think he's got a place in the team. Hello, Ivan. What's up? MBL is the better player? Yeah. Maybe not in 1v1 these days. You could make the argument that Sorokuma is actually the better 1v1 player. But I think overall, like, MBL is just a little bit more solid. The thing is, MBL is really good at, like, 1v1ing his flank. He's really good at that. He's very reliable. He does a lot of weird stuff. It's insane how much of a difference a simple microphone makes for streamers. Yeah, but this one's not too bad, I hope. I think it's still decent audio. But yeah, like, having good equipment is very important for sure. Hey, Hera, I noticed that you clip really rarely. Like, don't you have any eye-related issues during matches? What do you mean I clip? Like, I blink or what? I blink rarely? I don't have any eye issues, thank God. We're fine. For now. For now, we're fine. Maybe later. Do you have fixed equipment that you carry when you travel and have to stream? Yeah, I carry half my equipment. But for example, I have two PCs, one in different countries. So I don't have to carry the computer at least. But I have to carry most other things. Back to Axe. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome. Yeah, I'm in Montreal right now. Do you think you can convince Big A to play again? I think so, yeah. I think what's going to get Big A back into the game is the new Viking DLC that's coming out. And the fact that he's going to be casting the Garrison. The next big 1v1 tournament in Hamburg, H-Rock will be casting. I think that's going to get him back in the game a little bit. Do teams have roles, like a support role? Yeah, that's a great question. Teams have roles, but usually the role switches based on what happens in the game. Like the initial role is 2 flanks, 1 pocket. The pocket's like the playmaker, the flank is like the fighter. And then based on what happens, some of them can take support roles, and some of them will take carry roles. Is Viper still playing? I just came back after a long time to the game. Hello, Ludi, welcome back. Yeah, Viper's still playing. He's still a top player and a top streamer. Yeah, you can catch him. He doesn't play as often nowadays. He's rich and famous now, so he's quite busy. He doesn't play as often, but he still definitely does play, and he does stream still. All right, guys, we restored, so we're back in the game, and we have Turs and Anatov making a big play together down here, and poor old Mihai has to defend by himself. On top, MBL is pressuring in onto running. I don't like the scouts on the flank, guys. I said it before, I say it again. The scouts on the flank don't make any sense. I don't like it whatsoever. I think archers is almost always better. Viper's still handsome, by the way. Of course. Of course. He's lost half of his hair, but he's still handsome. He's still kicking. Light cav on the field here from Sato. Big light cav from Franks. I don't really like Frankish light cav though, because they're down 8 HP compared to a regular light cav. So they're not quite as strong. But I mean, it should be good enough to clear this army up. Turs, not even up to castle age here. So, Nocturna moved out too far forward, and they're going to lose their entire army now. The scouts will run, but losing all of those archers is just... that's just bad. Yeah, I'm sure, I'm sure Dave would agree that Hera is overrated. Someone told me once on stream, no idea if this is true. I think it was a woman, actually. She was telling me, or she was telling everyone, really, that men hair doesn't have anything to do with their attractiveness levels. Is this true? I have no idea. I thought it was bogus, but apparently... men being attractive has nothing to do with whether they have hair or not. I don't know if this is true. It doesn't sound true to me, but I mean, maybe. Because I just feel like my dumbass, if I was bald, I'd look terrible. When I have hair, like a good hairstyle, I look okay. I look presentable. So, I don't know. Someone says false. There are studies on this. Okay. That's something someone bald would say. Extremely wrong. Okay. You would actually look like a testicle. Well, I got called a testicle today as is, so I don't think it's about the hair. Just because someone is hot without hair doesn't mean the average guy is. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Sponsored by Viper, yeah. Yeah, actually, this guy named Viper once told me that being bald is perfectly fine. It was in the context of him getting bullied for not having hair. And, yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Alright, guys, back to the game. Back to the game. Running has a bunch of knights. One of them got stuck. Oh my goodness. Step, bro. I need some help. Get stuck and just taken out. That's crazy. You need a good beard, though, if you're bald. Oh, yeah, for sure. 100% Credo. If you're bald without a beard, you're literally a testicle. That's true. That goes without saying. You need a beard. You need a beard. And I feel like if you're bald, no beard, but you have a mustache, that's like, that's a very American style, to be fair. I don't really like it, though. It screams like, I don't know. I feel like, you know that guy from Parks and Recreation, Ron? It's like super American. He likes guns. Like, you have to be that guy. If you have only mustache, no beard, no hair. I don't know. That's what comes to mind. Big fighting here. I mean, the Knights from Running are doing okay. But I think the big fights, the ones that really matter, will be down here. Because it's going to be Archer versus Archer. And Archer versus Archer, whoever wins the fight tends to snowball. Someone on YouTube said he donated 5 euros. I wonder what Hera's burps sound like. Why would you pay money to say that, bro? Why would you pay money to say that? Good micro from Mihai. He's out trading Turs. Yeah, Turs lost 5 to kill 2 there, and he had the hill, so like Mihai's playing crazy right now. MBL's coming in. The other flank is coming in with some crossbows themselves. There's gonna be 2 armies of crossbows here looking to pressure. Hamburgers with the tier 2 for 73 months. I wonder what Hera's burps sound like. He also copy-pastes the same message. One of these days, I'm going to slip up. I usually mute my mic when I do it, but one of these days I'll slip up and you'll hear it. Maybe sooner rather than later. You guys will get your wish. Thank you guys for the support. You know, Hamburgers to the tier 2 and William for the 5 euros. I appreciate it. All right, 2 big armies of crossbows. We also have some knights here from Sato, but not many knights. Anatop's got a lot more. I like this from MBL. Outpost down the center. You just cut the map in half with vision, so you see the enemy team rotating. That's like when, you know, you guys know like League of Legends, when you get like deep wards, you put wards in the enemy jungle, and you get to see where they're going. This is the equivalent, putting outposts down the center. It's really smart, actually. You get to see where the enemy is rotating. And it's a very small investment. I think this is something that players should do very often, actually. Just get outposts on the map. D3 Lover of Secrets with the 12 months prime. I don't wonder what Hera's burps sound like. Oh, so he doesn't wonder. Never thought of it. Big fight, though. Big fights. 2 big armies of crossers in the center. Turs coming in from the back. Getting distracted, though, by one of Sato's knights. Sato's jerking it back and forth. He's dodging all of the archer arrows from Turs. It's a domination, guys. It's a domination. Wow. TEG will hard win this fight, I think. Although, no. Nocturna will win the fight in the end. They had 2 armies of knights in there. Wait, is that why they wanted the second guy on knights? That looked good for TEG at first, but actually Nocturna win the fight. Total population, though, they are down 50. But Turs is up to Imperial Age, looking to play that fast imp style. Wow, so they want to have the crossbow player on fast imp. And they want to support him with 2 guys going knights. Interesting. What's Sato doing? Basically, he was moving a knight back and forth very fast. And he was dodging all of the arrows from the opposing team's crossbows. 2-player knights on the field looking to swarm onto MBL, guys. This Nocturna strategy here with 2 guys going scouts is kind of interesting. I hated it at first. I'm not going to lie. I hated it at first, but it's looking better and better as the game goes on. They're swarming onto the crossbow player. Should be able to take him out entirely soon. Although the kiting from MBL has been absolute class. Maybe MBL will actually win this fight. Boom Shakshuka. Thanks for the 6 months tier 1. Welcome to the stream, my friend. 6 months in advance is crazy. I really appreciate it. Yeah, the crossbows will kind of get cleared up. But then again, Sato does have some knights himself. This is probably still a decent trade for himself. Thing is, running is on 1 town center. Yeah, running is on 1 town center. MBL is up to Imperial Age with the Mayans. And MBL is stonewalling the side. I love what MBL is doing for the team. It's so much. Outposts everywhere, stonewalls everywhere. It's so freaking good. What a guy. What a guy, this MBL. Hers is up to Imp. He's got Arbalest. This is the timing window that Nocturna needs. They need to win right now, though. And they're playing towards it pretty heavily. Sato's in trouble. Sato is not up to Imperial Age, by the way. Oh my god, Sato's in big trouble. He's not up to Imp, but he's getting harassed by everything. Arbalest coming in. A lot of Knights diving through. Is there anyone to help Turs? Sato's got... anyone to help Sato? Sato's got a lot of Knights. But running also has quite a lot of cavalry. MBL's the guy who's really strong, but MBL's got no army on the field. He got some crossbows, but they're nowhere to be seen. I don't know. Turs is doing a lot of work with this fast Imp Arbalest timing. Super, super interesting. By all metrics, I would say that TAG was actually the leading, but Turs just having the numbers and the tech advantage here. All right, Imperial Age now coming in for MBL. Imperial Age hit for Mihai too. So Mihai, where's your army? It's camping at home? Sato's been dying for a good 5 minutes. But I guess Mihai was worried about himself, right? Because he's got Arbalest on his door as well. 3 armies marching together. Nocturna, guys. They're nothing if they're not coordinated. I love this from the German team. Like, they're not the best individual players, but they're actually really good at coordinating together. They got really good strategy, really good timings, and they work together so well as a team. Arbalest moving into the right. The Knights are diving in. Running has to fight a lot because he's only 1 TC. Like, he's actually useless. If you don't have this army on the field, he's useless. This is the only army that makes him somewhat useful. The problem is MBL's now very strong. MBL's got a lot of Arbalest on the field, and he's got a fully boomed economy. Turs was on a fast Imp economy. So he only has Arbalest. He doesn't have much else behind it. So guys, I feel like TAG should be in the better position if they don't die right here, right now. Mihai's coming to defend. Mihai, I have to say, I think he was a bit late to come defend. Sato took a lot of damage they probably shouldn't have. Mihai is here now, though, so he'll help a little bit. But Sato's taking a ton of damage. Hello, the Skriller. Thank you for the 7 months. Tier 1. Really appreciate it, my brother. Thank you, thank you. Alright, Arbalest on the field now from Turs. Still getting good trades. A lot of dancing in the front. We see this time and time again. The pocket gets carpal tunnel because he's just clicking right and left. In this case, it's not the pocket. It's actually running the flank with the cavalry. But guys, all this cavalry play from running. But now, what do you do against Arbalest? Look at this. The Knights that were so strong in Castle Age will get destroyed by Arbalest now. It's not even close. They're just going to get one shot. You can have 100 Knights here, and yeah, you would win the fight, but it wouldn't be cost effective. Like, it's just, Knights can't do anything right here. And this is the problem. This is why I just didn't like the Knights on the flank. I think it's bad in Feudal Age with Scouts. It's like okay in Castle Age, like pretty good in Castle Age, but it becomes bad in Imperial Age again. And it's also quite bad in the late game because you don't really need that much cavalry in late game. You need a flank push. Traction traps on the bottom here. Turs is looking to push into some of these guard towers. Mihai is just turtling up for now. Mihai just knows he needs to buy time. They're waiting for Sato to get back in the game. Sato is getting slung now. MBL sending him resources. And he's paying 0 in tax because he's got the banking upgrade. So MBL, because he got so far ahead, he's got a lot of military. He's got a lot of economy, and he's also slinging his teammates whilst walling the map and setting up trade. So MBL is doing everything for his team. He's highest score for a reason. He's doing so well. He's also hitting the pocket with some Arbalest. MBL will win this game pretty much solo from this position. And look at this. Running can't do anything. He's going to run in, but it's not going to do anything. Knights are so bad versus Arbalest. And I hope you guys understand, like, even if he clears up an army, it's not cost effective. It's not good to do this. It's just the least bad thing that he could do, is try to get good trades and try to survive. But this is very cheap investment from MBL. They're very cheap in buying crossbows. And meanwhile, he's getting advantage by hitting the pockets and also setting up the trade and everything. So at this point, TAG is doing very, very well for themselves. And the GG's called. The GG's called. TAG take game 3. And they go up 2-1 in the series. Guys, GG in the chat. Really nice Arabia game. I don't know what you guys think about Nocturna's style here with the scouts in the flank. I don't know what you guys think about it. I think it's okay, but I don't think it's great. And I'm not saying this just because they lost. Like, it really ruined their game. I would say they actually lost because of this. Because the men-at-arms from MBL hit the pocket right away and just completely ruined the game. Just for this guy to go scouts. And this guy on scouts, he didn't really do anything with them. Running was the weak link the whole game. I mean, I guess they didn't have many options because he's playing as the Malians. Maybe this was kind of like their throwaway map. They just had like some weak civs, but still, I think they had better chances if they tried something else. But to be fair, TAG had monster civilization, so they probably just want to try something and see what happens. Fair enough. I don't blame them. I don't blame them at all. Hera, do you go fishing IRL? I'm actually going fishing this Monday, which is tomorrow, with family. We have a fishing trip planned, which is kind of interesting. I'm not known for going fishing, but I think it's going to be fun. How's Yu-Gi-Oh going for you? It's going pretty well. I haven't played too much lately, but... Oh, I like the map that they're going in. The last map is Grand Barra. I like that a lot. I think it's good. Don't try eating the fishing bait. Yeah, thanks, man. I try to avoid it. Unless it looks really tasty, then maybe I have to. Two 2-1 so far. I have to say, I've been kind of impressed by both teams, honestly. Like Nocturna did really well in a lot of ways there. But TAG also did very, very nice execution of their strategies. Like MBL especially, just doing so well for his team. The team game scene is really competitive. Which team do you play on? I'm new. I play with Vitality. We're kind of shit in the bed though, so far. We have like no wins. Vitality match is next after this last game.
South Georgia and the South Sandwich Islands emoji.
What's up, Murphy? Thanks for the 100 bits. South Sandwich Islands, bro. Is it live or pre-recorded? It's pre-recorded, the Vitality set. Sent you an email today via YouTube mail for a 1v3 to 1v4 request. Not sure if you take these from anyone, but want to try anyway. Yeah, it's a service I offer, Stufflun, but can you message me on Discord? It's way better. But it's a paid service, to be fair. I don't know if you know this. But you can message me on Discord. I don't handle that through mail. I understand, of course, it's your work. Okay, excellent. Yeah, message me on Discord and we can make it happen then. That's going to be a lot easier. Hera's still in his prime. What's up, Tech? You think so, Tech? Am I still in my prime? I think so. Yeah, I think I have prime for another couple years probably. As far as my best results so far have been the 16 S tier streak. That's been absolutely incredible. That's without a doubt the best thing that I've done in Age of Empires. I've been messaging you on Discord, but no reply. Scammed. Yeah, but I think what you're messaging me in right now, I don't have time for. But I think the offer is great, Tech. I meant to get back to you, but I'll get back to you. Like honestly, bump me. I know it's late, but like bump me like literally 2027 or late 2026, like December 2026. Then I'll actually have time for that. Right now I'm just on autopilot till the end of Garrison. I think my schedule is just way too packed. I don't have time to change anything. But you had a very good offer, so yeah, we'll do like late 2026, early 2027. We'll try to like get a good strategy in place. Can someone tell me why he plays AoE2 instead of StarCraft 2 or Warcraft? Well, actually, I am a... Hold on. I have to put the camera for this. I am the most recent Warcraft 3 champion. I won the biggest prize pool tournament in Warcraft 3 in 2026. I'm kind of a big deal in terms of Warcraft, all right? I might be one of the best undead players in the world. Certainly the most prestigious one of 2026, like I mentioned. But I play Age of Empires 2 because I actually like it. I love it a lot. This is my childhood game. I still like it to this day. I think it's one of the best games ever. I think it's the best game ever. And I never get bored of it. So that's like the simple answer, really. And that's... I'm saying this, I love Warcraft as well. But for me, AoE 2 is just amazing. So anyways, guys, welcome into the final game. It's a play all four between Nocturna Esports and TAG. And let's take a look at what Nocturna can do here to try to equalize the score. By the way, this could be a 2-2 tie. This could end as a 2-2 tie. And if that happens, that's actually the best case scenario for Team Vitality. So I'm cheering on Team Nocturna right now, okay? I will have a biased cast for this last one. It's going to be a very biased cast. We're going to be cheering for Team Nocturna, and we're going to be hating on Team TAG. Like, you know this MBL guy? He's pretty small and stinky in real life. All right, don't like the guy. Mihai only knows how to play archers. Seto, kind of a weirdo. All right, simple as. So I'm cheering for Team Nocturna here 100% because I actually need a 2-2 tie. That's best case for Vitality, I think. So anyways, that's what's happening at the moment. Let's take a look at the map first. Grand Barra for this last game. It's a play all four. And the map is really cool. So it's called Grand Barra, guys. Lots of gold in the center. But you take a look at this. Hera, is your stream pixelated? No. This is cracked terrain. Now, what does the chat know about crack? Let me know, guys. What do you guys know about it? Cracked terrain makes your buildings take 20% more damage from all sources. So making a town center in the middle could seem like a great idea because you get access to a lot of gold. Gold is great, right? But cracked terrain makes this a kind of double-edged sword. You want to go there, but at the same time, it's risky. On the outside, oh, by the way, there's a small ring of wood that you have to chop through to get access to the middle. Everyone wants to chop through that side. And actually, we have some early game aggression from Mihai on the outside, which lets me take a look at the outside. It's pretty empty. There's no extra gold. There's some extra stones, actually, that you'll find around the sides, but nothing too crazy. The outside is mainly used for early game pressure and setting up trade in the late game. But the gold in the center is very, very important for these players. All right. Now we'll take a look at a little bit of the civilizations as the blue player actually loses the scout there, which is good because Nocturna killed the scout, which is fantastic. Let's take a look at the civilizations. So for Team TAG, we have Mihai playing as the Britons on the flank. The other flank is MBL as the Portuguese. Two very good archer civs. And their pocket player, Seto, playing as the Khmer. Extremely good pocket civ as well. And then for Team Nocturna, we have the Malay flank for Turs. Running has the Armenians flank, which is kind of strange. Armenians not the best, I think, but fair enough. And then they have the Poles pocket. The Poles pocket could be interesting, to be honest. There's a lot of cool plays that you can do with the pulls, spamming some knights with the discount. We'll see how that goes, but it's going to be a lot of early game infantry aggression here. Militia break through the house there. Looking to take the fight against Turs. Turs will lose the fight. Oh, that's terrible. Turs will lose the fight and also lose the Vil, unless he quick walls it. He does quick wall it, but he gets hit in the diagonal. Ends up losing the villager. And looks like the militia are in. So Turs kind of messed that up, and MBL is going to be punishing this. The scout from Sato really helping out there as well. So a lot of early game pressure from TAG on the south side of things. Up top we have Running, who's going to be going for full stone walls across the map. Interesting decision. It's going to be really good to set up the trade later. It also completely stops any aggression from the top side, which I think is very cool. But the only issue I have with this is that you're kind of delaying yourself to get to like archers because you're making the stone walls. But maybe that's a fine price to pay. This could be solid. All right, we have MBL on the bottom here with some cheeky militia looking to get something done. Turs sends 8 villagers to go and wall this up. 8 villagers is so excessive. That's like a guy who's like trespassing on your lawn and you come out with a literal shotgun. Like, bro, it's okay. Let him trespass a little bit. He's allowed to, but he wants to make a lumber camp here. I don't know. It feels like an insane reaction from Turs to send 8 villagers here, but I think he just didn't want to ruin. He didn't want to ruin the game by letting these militia stay inside his base forever. Perfectly reasonable response. It's normal in the US. I think only in some states in the US, though. I think it's overblown. I don't know. But I mean, to be fair, if there's a guy trespassing on your lawn and you don't know what he wants and you tell him to leave and he doesn't leave, like, to be fair, that could be trouble as well. So, like, honestly, I'm usually, like, anti the guns for the most part. I don't really like the guns. But I can kind of see that, like, I don't know. I also don't like home invasions. It's very scary for me. All right. Power being dropped down. And actually, this is why the villagers being here is really good. Because now Turs can just make a defensive tower. No, he's still in Dark Age. Oh my god. Turs is still in Dark Age. You don't understand, chat. I need this guy to win. I need this guy to win. Hera taking the brave anti-home invasion stance. Yeah, guys, I talked about this before. Again, this is controversial, but I do want to bring it up because I think it's important. Most people wouldn't agree, but I'm actually against racism. Hear me out. Hear me out. Before you jump in my throat, hear me out. I personally believe that all humans are equal regardless of their ethnicity or the color of their skin. I said it. I said it. So brave, I know. I know. But not as brave as Turs, who's just walling against men-at-arms. And oh my god. Oh my god, Turs is defeated. He will literally get destroyed. He will literally get destroyed. Like, he's going to lose like 5-10 villagers. The game's over. Turs, I need you to win. Anatov's just going to be booming. Anatov doesn't care. He's just booming. He doesn't even have a stable. Doesn't even have a stable. And looks like Sato is just going to go with one stable. He made a few scouts. He stayed in the feudal age. So Turs is kind of dying because he couldn't get the walls down in time. MBL caused enough chaos to break in. Turs just now hits feudal age. I mean, he did get 2v1'd. He did kind of get 2v1'd. Anatov now has to wall. I love how he walls them off. He's just like, yeah, Turs, you're dying, so I'm going to just wall myself. But I mean, there's no saving Turs. He's completely defeated. Oh, man, it's brutal. That is brutal. Top side as well. We're not seeing archers. We're just seeing regular stone walls. I'm just kind of chilling. Mihai has some archers. Mihai, why don't you use your archers and harass this guy's wood? I feel like Mihai can be out on the map here. Pocket's just gonna be booming here with the poles. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the situation. Yeah, I think the playoff 4 is weird. Like, I don't mind the ties, because I think that makes it interesting for the league system. But I feel like the admins have to consider that the viewers just want to see like a hype set, and they want to see a winner at the end of it. Because I feel like when you have, imagine a set that's like 2-2, wouldn't you want to see the last game for a best of 5? Isn't that super freaking duper hype? I don't know. I think the playoff 4 was a weird decision as well. I don't really... Yeah, I can't think I can't say I'm a huge fan of that, personally. I understand the point of it, I suppose, but I think the last game has to be played, you know? I see TAG versus Capybara's final, to be honest. What? You gave up on Vitality? Oh, what is this quick wall? Turs! Turs! With a quick wall, he traps the villagers. He kills them at arms, and all the villagers will go down. Wait, Turs kind of just saved the game a little bit. He's still dead. He's still dead, and he deserves to get flamed a little bit for the disaster that happened in his base. Although it's, to be fair, it's not entirely his fault. Like, he did get doubled. I want to make that very clear. He did get doubled, but because Turs is dying, Anatov gets a full boom. Anatov gets a full boom, and he can now call the GG. It's over. What? Anatov let the archers into his base as well. How is this happening? GG. TAG take the last win. I needed Nocturna to win, and they lost in 16 minutes. Nocturna lost in 16 minutes. I'm never cheering for them again, to be honest. Oh my goodness. Wow, still commentating. Wow, Hera boring as never before. Wait, Jacob, you don't like my commentating? Dude, I don't know what happened here. Excuse me. I don't know what happened here. I really think it was just a disaster. Like, to be fair, it's credit to MBL. Like, MBL caused the chaos. He created the opportunity. He did go for the forward towers himself. He was the guy pressuring. He was the guy looking for plays. And Sato with the follow-up scouts, it was a very solid, very solid attempt. But then again, if Turs just went for an archer opening, none of this would happen. That's so weird. That's so weird. Don't know what to think about that. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Harry, you look cute today. Thank you, Roxy. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. All right, that's it for the Nocturna versus TAG. The next set is Vitality. But hold on, let's take a look at the standings now. I think it's updated now. Nocturna Esports have tied. TAG are going to be 3-0-1 with 14 points in the league. Nocturna Esports have 11 points. And Vitality, only 3 points. Where are my points? Where are my points? We suck. We absolutely suck. Who are my Vitality teammates? I have Hart and Leary on my team. But what I'm really looking for on my team, I'm looking to have that King in the North flank, you know? I think I need to switch up the team members. I need that TG Tuesday type of setup. Hold on, we have a donation on YouTube, €2. I like Hera's commentary, just missing a burp. Okay, we have a weird burp guy on YouTube. We keep sending in some donations. That's a weird thing to be known as, the weird burp, the weird burp guy. Okay, cool. Cool. The guy who comes in and steals your gold? Yes, that's the King of the North I'm talking about. All right. We're going to take a look at Team Vitality here in the next set. See what we did right, see what we did wrong. I think we need a win in this next set, to be fair, because we're so far behind. We are so far behind. Like, this is crazy. I keep refreshing, like, hoping we get some points. You have only 3 points. Who's Onimaru Vanguard? Is that Lewis's team? No, I think Lewis is with Capybaras. Oni Vanguard. Yeah, Vanguard are the shitters, and the S tier team is the Capybara with Lewis. Okay. Yes, Doubt, Jordan, Andy. That's who we're playing right now. Are you playing live now? No, it's recorded games. I'm gonna be casting it like I didn't play it though. I'm gonna be casting it like I don't know the results. No spoilers? Of course not, bro. I don't spoil anything. But to be fair, no matter what I say, like if I say we won or if I say we lost, everyone's gonna be like, oh, he's mind gaming, he's lying. Doesn't matter. That's cringe. Cast it like you know who won. No. How many subs to spoil game 1? You have to pay me $75,000. Should be pretty reasonable. That's the prize pool of the tournament. And I'll spoil the whole thing. I'll leak the script. Guys, Lingyuan is killing it, man. The freaking Chinese guys. They suck, though. We tied them. We literally tied them. I'm telling you guys, Lingyuan sucks. Also, how come there's 9 teams? Why would they put 9 teams and not 10? Or 8? Why do we have to have a bye round? Isn't that weird? Isn't that really weird? Yeah, bro, they tied Team Vitality. Like, they're terrible. They're literally terrible. Yeah, the first two sets we played, I couldn't play properly. Like, not to make excuses, but I will proceed to make excuses. I was sick and rusty the first 2 sets. Like, very sick. Like, I'm talking like fever, headache, cough, sore throat, congestion, like literally everything. And then I was rusty. I was tired because of a bad sleeping schedule because of the travels, and I was not playing on my regular setup, so it was very hard to play the first 2 matches. And the third match, depending on if we lose, I might have more excuses coming. Just wait. Just wait. Yeah, and we have Hart, who's always rusty. Exactly. He's always de-rusting. Exactly. And then we have Leary, who's a streamer now. He's more focused on the content creation. Hello, fellas. Nice Sunday. What Hera played today? I'm playing later. But right now, I'm going to be casting, actually. I'm going to be casting my sets. Why the sarcastic excuses command? Hera just gave a full valid list of excuses. Because that's how the internet works. They don't take you seriously ever. I don't know when the next set's about to start, by the way. I have no idea how it works. I have to cast recorded games, but like, what do I do? Where do I find the recorded games? Maybe in the league. Oh, here we go. The Rex will be giving out in 15 minutes. What? 15 minutes of downtime? 15 minutes of downtime. Oh, a donation.
Your daily boba.
Bearliner, bro, I already had it. I already had it. From Presso Tea. It's over. There's nothing left. Should I get another one? Thanks for the 10, bro. Appreciate it. You just funded me that boba. Crazy. You're freaking legend, Bearliner. And thank you to Gambit for the 53 months. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Let's hear the Swedish Habibi song. It sounds tempting, but I have a strict no music policy on the stream.
Go for that second boba.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Bearliner, is that you again? Bearliner, thanks for another $10. Go for that second boba. Okay, later the stream. Later the stream. Thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate it. Bro, your intro literally have AW2 theme? Oh yeah, that's the only music I play. The AW2, but no lyrics, you know? No lyrics, just sound. That's fine. By the way, look at how comfy this is. Look how nice this is. Can we just sit here with my voice in the background in the fireplace? Isn't this just so chill? I'm so cozy right now. This is extremely nostalgic for me. Let me know what you guys think. I think it's amazing. Now I feel old, bro. Don't feel old. This is what keeps us young. The timer is making me anxious. Yeah, the timer is kind of anxiety inducing. I feel like it would look better without the timer, actually. All love, but why are you grabbing your shirt like that in the main screen? I don't know, bro. Bro, they made us do a photo shoot with Vitality, and all the poses were whack. It was like, here, hold this, freaking eat your shirt, punch the air. Like, it was so, we were just doing weird stuff the whole time. I think it's way better than the new UI. Yeah, I agree, Mr. ICOG. So chill. And we added the fireplace and the smoke in the chimney, just to kind of add a little bit more cozy vibe. I like it. I should add more things to the main menu screen, actually. I think it's very nice. You need an intervention, Harry. I have a boba addiction. I really do, to be fair. It's so tasty. But in my defense, there's no boba in Argentina, where I'm currently living. So it's like, I have to drink in Canada. Oh, I just realized they've written opponents there on the left. I should be ranked. Hey, I want pizza. You down for pizza dinner? The same pizza as yesterday, Roxy. We can do that. Oh, sorry. I can't look like I was eating pizza 2 days in a row. The same pizza as last week, right, Roxy? Yeah, let's do that. Same pizza as last week. Yesterday we had a salad, guys. Yesterday we had salad. I ate celery. Yesterday I had celery and cucumber, nothing else. I didn't have a single pizza, no stuffed crust whatsoever. I don't even know what that tastes like. And honestly, right now, Roxy, flip a coin. If it was heads, order a salad. If it's tails, order the pizza. Because I don't mind having either. All right? Just use a coin that has two sides with heads on it so you get the pizza for sure. It's heads? Good. Order the pizza. Was head salad? Heads was salad. No, order the pizza anyway. I'm not having salad 2 days in a row. What the hell? That's crazy. Does Hart always wear hats? Is he secretly balding underneath? No, let me tell you something about this Hart guy. You know this Hart guy? He wore a freaking cap for 10 years of his life. Since I've known him, he's been wearing a cap. I thought this guy just wears caps. I thought he liked wearing caps. Then he goes to get a hair transplant. I said, oh, cool. He's balding a little bit. That might explain the caps. But I still thought maybe he likes wearing the caps because he's wore them for 10 years. So he gets a hair transplant. Now he's got hair. It actually looks pretty good. The second he gets a hair transplant, he hasn't worn a cap since. He doesn't wear caps anymore. It's insane. He wore it just because he was balding. What a bald thing to do. It still says Tag versus Nocturna. Boom Shakshuka, thanks for letting me know, brother. Let me change the title right here, right now. It's going to be VIT versus Onimaru. Can I call them Onimaru B? Because who the hell is freaking Onimaru Vanguard? Like, what does that even mean? Onimaru B. They are the B team. Also, hold on. Let me just search what Vanguard meaning. The front group in an army advancing into battle, or the leaders of a new trend, idea, or movement in society, art, or science. It comes from the old French term avant-garde. Oh, I understand. The Vanguard team, they have introduced something new to culture. They've introduced the possibility of going 0-3. They've invented losing. That's avant-garde. They're ahead of their time. They've invented losing. Have you ever wondered what it would be like to suck ass and lose every set? The Vanguard guys, let's get the definition again. They are leaders of a new trend. What a movement that was. What a freaking movement in society. 0-3? I couldn't imagine being 0-3. I'm 1-1. And I'm 0-1-1. I am 0-1-1. And even if I lose, it's 0-1-2. I'm fine. I'm actually fine. How did Lewis make it to the A team? I don't know. But the A team is like, holy shit, this is the active roster of Onimaru players. Oh, Andy's name is Andreas? Wait, his name is not Andy? His name is Andreas? Is that right? Bro, I've been calling this guy Andy my whole life. Even in real life. Andy short for Andreas? What? What is the short version of Andreas? Andy, really? Drew? Dre? You're not calling someone called Andreas. You're not calling him Drew or Dre for sure. I'm not calling him Drew. Freaking Dre. He's literally Dr. Dre, guys. Wait. He's freaking Drew, bro. Hold on. Look at freaking Drew. Bro, that's savage, bro. Freaking Drew is savage. I like that. I think we got something cooking there. I think we got something looking. Oh shit! I scheduled a 1v something right now. Oh my god, I forgot about this. They wanted to do it. At 3 Eastern time. Let me see if I can delay them a little bit. Shit, because I actually want to cast that. I want to cast this set, but I don't want to scam my paying customers here. Let's see if they can delay it. How many times can I ask about burp before you block me? Brother, I just got a €6 donation. And it's the weird guy who wants me to burp. He wants to hear what Hera's burp sounds like. And he asked me, how many times can I ask about burp before you block me? Brother, you are donating to me. You can type whatever you want in that box. You literally whatever you want. I couldn't care less. You can talk about my burps. You can ask about what I do in the bathroom. You can ask whatever you want, bro. As long as you're donating, I'm happy, bro. I'm not even worried. I'm not losing sleep over this. In fact, I might even grab another boba if I didn't have Bearliner, who actually just subscribed tier 3, by the way. Bearliner, thanks to the tier 3 for 7 months, on top of the $20 donations you've sent. I have 3 bobas from you today. 3 bobas. I'm already 1 deep, so it's I might even need a 4th today. We'll see. But 3 bobas is big. I appreciate that a lot, my friend. Are you Jew? No, I'm not Jewish, my friend. No. I can play for you, Hera. You just have to give me your Steam password. I have to give you my Steam password? That sounds like I'm getting scammed. By the way, the next set is starting in 3 minutes. Okay, guys? In 3 minutes, the next set's starting. And it's going to be Vitality versus Onimaru Vanguard. Did we hit 200 subs for the day? We actually did not yet. We are 62 subscribers away from a 12-hour stream. Today will be a 12-hour stream if we hit 200 subs for the day. We're almost there. Very close, girl dad. We're 62 subs away. So actually not that close. But we'll get there eventually. If not, that'll be an 8-hour stream. 24-hour stream if we hit 400 subs. No. Come on now. Bro, talking about 24 hours. Girl dad, thanks for the 5 gifted. Really appreciate it, bro. Shit. The guys that want to play in an hour can't do later. I'll gift 500 for a 24-hour stream. No, you won't. No, you freaking won't. Everyone says this because it's free to type it. You won't do that. I know you won't do that. Girl, that. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate it. I'd rather the guy who gives 5 subs and that's it than the guy who says I'll gift 500. Like, my goodness. You know what? I'll do a 1 billion hour stream. How about that? Nitzurian, thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Streamaruski. We're getting the Rex in soon. Is YouTube a worse place to dono than Twitch? I think the Twitch donations take less of a cut to Willem. So if you donate through Twitch, you get the text-to-speech on the screen, so it's better. And I also get more of the donation to myself. But a lot of people in the stream, they're very generous. They love to support the multi-billion-dollar industries like YouTube. You know, it's nice to support them, you know? Like, personally, sometimes I see my neighbor kind of struggling. He's a bit poor. Sometimes I'll go to his house and I'll actually steal a few things so I can donate it to like the Elon Musk, the billionaires of the world. Because I feel like the billionaires have a better chance of saving the planet than my poor neighbor. Like my poor neighbor can't even eat at night. Like he doesn't have the money for that. What's he gonna do for the betterment of humanity? You understand? So I take from him, I give it to like the big corporations because they have a better chance of getting us to like Mars so we can save the world. That's just how I think, but I don't know. Hera, I'll gift you 1 million Nigerian Kobo for a 24-hour stream. Bro, I don't need Nigerian Kobe, bro. It's okay, I'm good. I'm chilling. What type of sarcasm is this? Bro, you don't believe in my vision? What is bro talking about that just joined in? YouTube chat, they think I'm a nut job over there. They think I'm a nut job. Guys, to be fair, have I not done a great job of filling the time? We had 15 minutes. What, you think I'm going to talk normal for 15 minutes? I got to start talking a little crazy. People want to listen to something. I got to start talking a little crazy. All right, hold on. How do I find a game? Load game? I don't have it. Wait, I have to put it in, actually. Aha, game one. Can I just start? Yeah, we can start. Game one. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. All right, guys. Predictions in the chats. Vitality versus Onimaru B. Vanguard, also known for losing a lot of games. They're 0-3 right now. The only team that's worse than Vitality is Onimaru Vanguard. Vitality is shit in the bed so far. But here we go, guys. Game one of a 4-game series. Let me just change. It says Leary's team up here. Hold on. Let me just make it right here. So we have Andy's team versus Vitality Hera's team. And let's take a look. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Hold on. Sorry. Onimaru freaking Dre's team. I think that's perfect now. I think that's perfect. We have Andreas on the front line here. The map is front line as well, by the way. A really cool map. You start in the line. And you have the first guy in the front, then the second guy, and then the third guy. And so the third guy is well protected. And let's see what happens. We have Hart in the front line, obviously. The worst player of the team. You throw him up front. He's big, he's fast, he'll soak some damage. It's perfect. Then you have Leary, the second in command. Very strong archer player. And then finally, the big boss himself. The team is named after him, for God's sake. It's Hera in the backline, playing as the Slavs. So Slavs, and then for Leary, Mayans, and then Aztecs in the front. Ooh, 2 Mesoamericans. Any Mexicans in the chat, guys? We got some representation here. Aztecs and Mayans on the field for Team Vitality. On the other side, Andy, with some early action that we'll take a look at soon. We've got Armenians for Andy, and then we have yellow Vietnamese, and then the pocket here, Jurchens. Interesting choices there for them. And let's take a look. All right. This will definitely not be an unbiased cast. Bro, it would be non-biased, of course. Oh, Andreas. Dr. Dre has lost the villager in the front. But it does come at the cost of Heart's Eagle. Leary. Oh, yeah, I remember this. They were yelling at me. Hera, we need your scout. Hera, we need your scout. And I told them I lost my scout. To be honest, I was luring deer. Call me a bad person. I was luring some deer. I told them I lost my scout. I ran him into the town center. Get off my nuts, let me lure my deer in peace. So I remember this. But here we go here. Oh my goodness. Freaking Dre drops another villager. And he's pushing in nicely on the front here. This is looking good for him, to be honest. Doomsday Poet with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Doomsday Poet. I really appreciate it. There's only one thing I would say that makes me happier than gifted subs. And it's seeing Hart, my teammate, losing villagers in the early game. It genuinely makes me happy. Like, I love when my flank is just losing villagers in a Vill War. And it's like, yeah, I could send him my scout, but like, if you see the moves here, Dr. Dre is all over him. You know what I mean? Andreas got the moves. I don't want to send my scout and support Hart. But Leary thinks differently. Leary wants to support his brother. He's patrolling with his eagle. He's looking around. Stop calling him Dre. Bro, I literally can't. I literally can't. His name is Andreas. He never told me. Andreas is so much cooler than Andy. You know, like, you know the show What's with Andy? That's what I think of when I think of Andy. Like, it's like a jokester name. But Andreas is like gold chains, like freaking, he's sagging his pants. He's so cool, you know? I like Andreas. What's all the resources? That show is peak. You know What's with Andy? Oh, I love that show. I absolutely love What's with Andy. I watched it recently with my brothers, like a couple years ago. We used to watch it like way back in the day as well. Such a good show. Genuinely worth watching even as an adult. It's really good. Duncan, thanks for the Prime for 5 months. Appreciate it. That's so real. A pro got to look out for themselves. The peak is lonely. Agreed. Yeah. So what's the game plan here? Jordan's going for a range. So the middle player is going to go for a range. And it looks like Doubt, the pocket player, is actually going for a fast castle. I know this because Hera here is going for a scout rush with the Slavs. He's playing some early scouts, looking to support his teammates. And we're going to see the fast castle from Doubt. That's the big difference here. The middle player is going archers. So we're doing the same thing back here. Vitality also has Leary going archers, but it's going to be 2 ranges out of Leary, so more aggressive. Although it is 2 ranges from Jordan as well, looking to defend the front line, the front guy here in Andy. All right, Hera's getting hit by Doubt scouts so far. The Jurchen scout, so he's quite strong, actually. Oh, Jordan looking a wall. Hera's here. Jordan doesn't get the quick wall. Leary's there with his eagle as well. Oh, Jordan gets the quick wall. Wow, that was impressive. I thought he wasn't built like that, but damn, Doubt snipes the scout as well. Onimaru, Vanguard, is doing well so far. But Hera kills a villager up here with Leary. And dodges some of that TC fire. And he's going to have to bring the mule cart back with some villagers. I mean, so far it's looking pretty good for both teams. Like, Vitality's pressuring. This is what they set out to do. This is what they want to do. And I would say the defense has been okay. It's been pretty solid for the Vanguard team. Hart. Sorry, not Hart. Hera. A little bit kind of bad there. Lost the scout. Didn't really get much value out of that. Pretty sloppy. Looking to pressure into Doubt space, though. And there is a hole. Wow, that was really surprising. Hera just goes straight in to Doubt space, who's up to the castle age. And he's going to get some value. Immediately kills the villager. And the hole between the market. Doubt, you got to wall that better, my friend. This is crazy. And now there's 2 things at play here. Number 1, Hera's going to get a lot of value against these villagers. He continues to send more scouts in. But he also knows that the pocket's going to go fast castle into Iron Pagodas. The unique unit from the Jurchens. Another villager goes down. Guys, I just realized this being recorded, Hera's going to be insufferable with the casting. No, I promise. I'm going to behave. I promise. I will behave on the cast. Although, this is a lot of damage. Like, Doubt losing 3 villagers there. Getting pressured. Being forced to ask for a spearman from Jordan. It's a lot of pressure. Leary on the front. Looking for more damage. Doesn't really find too much onto Andy. But I will say, Hart is in much better shape. Our front line is better than their front line. At least for now. Doubt tries to get some quick walls, some quick gates. The spearman from Jordan is helping as well. Hera tries to commit onto a villager. Doesn't quite get it, though. Oh, you didn't go for that, Hera? What the hell? Old Hera would have went for that. Just splitting around the spear, just trying his best to keep Doubt busy. Keep Doubt quick-walling. The more Doubt's quick-walling, the less he's playing. So, this is generally speaking a pretty good idea from Hera to just keep pressuring on to Doubt's villagers and kind of causing as much chaos as possible. Meanwhile, in the front, it's going to be archers versus archers. Leary And Jordan going head to head. Leary's one of the best archer players in the world. Probably the best in terms of like overall archer builds. Hart will lose both villagers. Hart, what the hell's wrong with you, bro? Just go back. Oh my god. That was terrible. That was terrible. Why would he lose those 2 villagers? You could have just went back. Meanwhile, oh my goodness. Hera snipes the villager. Hera snipes the villager, so Doubt, all those quick gates did nothing for him. He's going to lose an extra villager on the stone. This is looking terrible for Doubt. He lost a lot of villagers. He's going to add in some economy. But Hera actually spots this. And obviously, my name is H90 unofficial right now. I'm a caster only. But if I had to guess, the team comms here from Hera would be like, yo, Doubt is booming. We have a lot of time to play aggressive right now because he added a second town center. And so now Vitality should know to put a lot of pressure right here, right now, because Doubt is kind of out of the game for a while, okay? Of course, I'm just guessing. I have no way to know what the team comps were looking like, of course, just being a caster here. Walls are nice. This is something that Vitality likes to do, just to kind of wall the sides. I mean, both teams are doing it. You just kind of have to do this. Ideal walls are walling across, but that's not really possible in the early game. It's too wide. So you just wall in a straight line. 1 Ram, 1 Manga now coming out onto the field. What do you think of the Hera player in teal? Very talented player, but just kind of low IQ. That's what I feel about Hera. Really good with the mechanics, really bad with his mind. A little bit of a monk push though from Hard. This is looking quite good actually. Who's the captain of Vitality? Oh, Hart. Hart's our team captain. You know what the perks of being a captain are? The perks are that you have to do the scheduling for the team. Very prestigious. You have to do the scheduling. You have to organize the times when the tournament is played. Very highly respected role. I think Hart's our guy for that one. I'm not fit for that personally. Not fit at all. I am a terrible leader. I think Hart's our man. Nice little church defense from Andreas. Second church being set up. Of course, he is Armenian, so he starts with that free relic, which he's going to take back into his church. And I think this is okay for Andy. Like, he's obviously behind, but considering they took so much damage onto Doubt, I think they're actually kind of happy with the situation. They haven't completely died, which is kind of good. Does Hart have a YouTube channel? He does, but he doesn't use it. I think he's got like 1,000 subscribers there. You guys should subscribe to Hart. Alright, a lot of pressure here. Leary plus Hera looking to pressure into the top side. If they break in here, they're in onto Jordan. Potentially even in onto Doubt if they just break this wall here as well. So this is a dangerous location for Team Vitality to be in. Onimaru has to respond. They bring their armies back. Crossbow Bodkin from Jordan. And overall, like, population-wise, Vitality is winning. But I think it's a pretty even game overall. Like, it's not even. Like, Vitality has a lead, but it's not anything too crazy right now. I think the big thing here is that Hera has got a free 3TC boom. Whereas Doubt is on 3TC, but he's been disrupted. So he's got like 8 less villagers. I think that's the biggest deal right now. The second biggest deal is the fact that Hart has a push on the front. And Andy's defending. Being the guy pushing is way better, generally speaking. I believe in Andreas. Like, Andreas is one of the best guys on the front lines. Like, he's so good. With his monks, he's amazing. Mod's got a pin or message explaining this casting Rex sorcery. Why did you call it sorcery? That's actually too funny. That is way too funny. Alright, Mangonel took him out. Wow, this is crazy. I just subscribed to Heart. It took 3 searches to find this channel. Yeah, I actually believe you because I know that to be the case as well. It's very hard to find this channel. I like this monk push from Heart, though. I will say, Aztec monk push on the front is absolutely perfect. It's exactly what we need right now for the team. Good micro from Leary. Oh, splits and loses no archers. Taking damage doesn't matter because of the healing. What a play from Team Vitality. That was really smooth. Leary is super, super smart there. Knows his limits, looks to pressure, kills the Mangonel, goes back, takes some heals. And so far, I will say, like, Hart is doing a great job of getting water for his teammates, healing his teammates, walling for them, a Gatorade if they need, maybe a foot massage. He's doing a really good job at being the support player. And me personally, I think the only thing he could be doing better is just if he had like a maid costume while he did it. Just so I can like really get like that, like I'm paying for good service. Like I've got Hart taking care of everyone. Like that's what I really need from Hart right now. But hold on, we're backing up here because there's a big push coming in from Onimaru. Hart has, Doubt has bloodlines. They're coming in. Andreas has the monks, gets a conversion with the Mangonel. The Mangonel's coming in from the side, takes a big shot. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was 20 crossbows down. That was 20 crossbows down. It's way worse than I thought initially. I swear to God, the comms there were like, oh, we took a shot. We're going to go back. I look over. I was like, oh, okay, that's fine. We're on defense now. We lost half our army. We lost our entire army. The game's over. Hera's up to Imp, though. So at least we have that. I'm not going to lie. I actually stopped making military. Let me explain myself here. I stopped making military because I thought we were winning the game. And like I can greed till Imp to close it out. And then all of a sudden, we take the biggest shot I've ever seen in my life. From a converted Mangonel. That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. So now I'm up to Imp, but that's not really that good because we got cleared up hard here in the front. Big H is playing SimCity. No, no. I swear I was making an army the whole time until I saw that we were winning. And this is looking terrible. Iron Pagoda is going in. What a throw from Vitality. It happens. It happens. I think it's still fine. Hart will take some damage here. Andy did a great job with the monks. I will say, like that was all Andy there. Beautiful. Nice quick gates here from Leary. Light cab on the front. Looks like some archers coming in from Jordan as well. This is looking quite dicey. I will say, I think I think Hart's doing a pretty good job of staying in the game though. Look at this. Adding in some monasteries. He's got 2 town centers still in the field. He's trying his best to stay relevant, keep himself as a little bit of a meat shield there. I have to remake my YouTube chat, by the way, in the meantime. Pop out the chat. Perfect. All right. I snapped the monks. Sorry, not I. I'm not playing right now. Hera snipes the monk. Snipes all the monks, actually. Holy. Oh, that's pretty big. Like 10 monks down. Light cav. Get a nice little catch there. I think that's what Leary was flaring, actually. Leary flared those monks for me to go get them. Leary is going to take out some of these crossbows as well. I need to pass through here. Gates are deleted. And Hera passes through nicely. Pretty good defense from Vitality here. And looks like Heart's in a world of pain. Guys, I am looking to substitute Heart from Team Vitality. Don't get me wrong, I think he's a great player. I'm just looking for someone that doesn't die every game. So, anybody in the chat looking to substitute in for Heart. And Heart, if he's watching this, is going to hate me because I've been talking mad shit all day. But at the same time, it's all good fun. You gotta talk a little bit of smack. 1100 Elo, boom, done. Heart's out. Bear beats his meat is in. Okay. I think that's an upgrade. I think that's an upgrade. But no, in all seriousness, I will say, in all seriousness, it's not Heart's fault to be dead right now. Like, there's heavy pressure coming in. It's normal for the front guy to take some damage and die. Oh yeah, this is me flaring for a market, actually. I'm looking to set up the markets in the corner. Why am I Xing the forest? I think I told Hearth. I think at this point I told Hearth to use an onager to cut the trees. And then Hearth's like, bro, I'm in Castlage. I think that's what was happening right now. I'll explain why I was doing that in a second here. But for now, it's just going to be Hussars opening for me. And it looks like Leary is going to be going for crossbows. But yeah, so like you need to mangonel the forest so you can set up better trade. But I might have also been calling for a market. I just wanted a market in the corner so we can start setting up our trade. My teammates criticize me for like being out of touch. The fact that I'm asking for a market when they are like dying on the front. But in my defense, it's like if I want to carry the game, I need them to play for me and make the market, you know? Hussar opening to start things off. Iron Pagodas are really strong into Hussars though. Hera's going Hussars right now because he can't really afford to make a stronger unit. He could make Cavalier, but that's going to burn his gold. What Hera's looking to do now with the Slavs is play towards Boyars. Boyars are really good here. 10 euros on YouTube. LOL, Hera takes one look at YouTube chat and think, nah, this is not worth responding to. No. That's not true, Willem. I looked at YouTube chat and I saw the fact that you guys were talking amongst yourselves and living a good life there. So I said, let's let them live a good life. Thanks to the dono, my friend. And for all the donos you've been sending in, Mr. Willem. My favorite burp guy. Alright, now we have Imperial Age coming in for Leary in just a moment. So a very aggressive game. So far, Vitality's got an 80 population lead. 160 villagers from Hera. Some people might say this is an overboom. To those people, what I want to say is that you are wrong. And I would like you to take a look at Hera's elo. If you think he's making a mistake, compare his elo to yours. And whichever one is higher is the guy that's playing correctly. Okay? So 165 villagers is completely fine. His teammates don't need help. Hearth is fine. He's in a wheelchair, but he's fine. And the villagers are going to be really good because that's a lot of food for Hera's family. And especially Hera himself, who needs a lot of food to sustain himself as well as the Hussars on the field. Alright? Very, very important. Hart is dropping a castle here. He's got some nice handcart set up with a castle. This is looking absolutely fantastic for himself. Looks like we have Elite Iron Pagoda and Armor coming in now from Doubts. So it looks like he's going to go for Elite Iron Pagoda and try to freaking nail this one. Alright, this is good. How many subs for you and Hart to swap positions? Oh, no. I couldn't do that, man. I'm not a good frontline player. I need my villagers. Iron Pagoda diving in deep. Actually, this is looking really good for Doubt right now. He's playing pretty well. Are these games pre-recorded? Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to play and commentate them at the same time. That would be too difficult, even for myself. Two castles on the field for Hera. Looking to respond to some of this Iron Pagoda pressure. These castles are actually really nice because Slavs get them on half wood cost. So it's quite good. Slavic castles aren't the strongest, but they're quite cheap to start setting up in the late game. A lot of markets being set up here. The trade routes are live. Trade routes only now being set up from Team Onimaru. Leary's on the front with lots of Arbalest. Yeah, castles cost half wood cost. Or I don't know the exact percentage. I think 40%. Once you get the unique tech for the Slavs. 176 villagers from Hera. Holy shit, bro. No wonder my teammates hate me. No wonder they hate me. I was wondering. My team is like, Hera, we need your army. Hera, we need some help. Where are your boyars? I said, boyars? That costs so much. I can't afford that right now. I need to set up my economy. But to be fair, I'm making some nice plays happen with the Hussars. It's not bad. Leary can 1v2 for another 20 minutes. I'm fine. We are waiting. I'm almost at 180 villagers. To be fair, it's not just villagers. I'm also setting up my trade, so it's not all bad. Castles don't cost wood at all. No, but when you get the Slav unique tech, they do. You guys know which one I'm talking about, right? The silver crown for the Slavs. It makes the castles cost half, I think 40% wood. 40% of the stone cost is converted into wood. Which is really good for late game because wood is plentiful in this map and stone is very limited. Alright. Looking like Boyar's hitting the field now. Arbalest Boyar. Very good combo on the front. The next step is going to be looking to sling Hart back in the game. So, guys, both Hart and Andreas are looking to get back in the game via receiving sling or resources from their teammates. Especially the guys at the back that are really strong. Like Hera and Doubt, the two strongest players on the field right now. Because they lived untouched. Leary's also quite strong, though. He's also 200 pop. He's playing a very good game. All right, guys. We have a 2 versus 3 in 20 minutes, by the way. A 2 versus 3 in 20 minutes. We're going to play that one, and then we're going to cast the remaining games afterwards, okay? Big engagement on the front here. Boyar is going in. Villagers on the front. Sorry, not villagers. Boyar's in the front. Arbalest in the back. Pretty good combo. Boyar versus Iron Pagoda. I wonder who's better. I'm actually not sure. Is Hera missing husbandry? These Boyars are so slow. No, I have husbandry. Wait, Boyars move slower than a knight. Do you guys know that? Yo, ICOG, thanks for gifting us up to Night Fury, taking care of his ad problem. Very kind of you, bro. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think the Boyars are really slow. Iron Pagodas are out-moving them very, very effectively. I didn't know Boyars are so slow compared to Knights. Or not that much slower, but like they are slower. They are quite tanky though, so it's kind of worth it. Yeah, wow. 1.3 to Knights 1.35 and Iron Pagodas 1.4 before Husbandry. Wow, crazy. Absolutely crazy. Full trade is being set up though here. Look at the trade card difference here. So 47 for Hera, 21 for Leary, and 7 for Hart. Enemy team 15, 10, and 11. So we have basically double their trade right now. Team Vitality is dominating in terms of trade. And the fights are only happening in this one area. The sides are being walled off. And I love this from Leary. These Arbalest have actually only 19 kills. The Boyars have more kills than the Arbalest. Wow. But the Arbalest have been doing a lot of damage, I think. 21 kills only. I don't know, man. I think the Boyars are doing a lot of work and the Arbalest not so much. I mean, the Arbalest are killing the expensive units at least, which is good. Yeah, Hart's looking at my score like, bro, can you send me some resources? But no, Hart's in the game now. He's in the game with Pikemen. And he's likely to go towards like Pikemen, Siege Onager, Monks. A lot of the strong Aztec late game can be teched into from Hart now. How much trade is too much trade, Hera? What distribution of civs versus trade card do you think is reasonable? Or bills versus trade card? I don't know the answer to that. I like being on 80 trade cards in late game. When I have 80 trade cards, I feel like I'm chilling. If I have less than 80, I feel like it's little. If I've got more than 80, it feels like maybe it's too much. But sometimes you want little and sometimes you want more, depending on the situation. But for me, 80 trade cards is amazing. But I really don't know what the optimal number is. I think it depends on the situation. A lot of archers on the front here. Like, Leary does such a good job of just getting 70 Arbalests and never losing them. Unless there's a Magnetar shot, of course. Enemy team here is just on Imp Skirm. And the problem is Imp Skirm is a decent unit, but it's way weaker than Arbalest as far as the backline DPS unit. So, Vitality's got massive advantage right now. And once Hart gets into the game with Pikemen, Onagers, all the good stuff, Hart is going to be a really, really strong player on the front. Aztecs brings a lot of utility to the table. What's funny is that none of our civs have bomber cannons, by the way. I think that was an oversight, actually. The fact that none of our civilizations have bomber cannons could be kind of problematic, but I guess it doesn't really matter if you're the ones attacking. So beautiful. Look at the trade routes. Oh, that's terrible. That's so ugly. They're going around. That's terrible. I should have cut this wood. Of course I should cut this wood. I want them to go straight. I want them to go straight. Why are they going around? I should make the market further down here as well, probably. That's good. This is not good. They would bump way more. No, but they're losing some time on every trip. That has to be bad. That has to be bad. Onagers on the field now. Oh my god, Imp Skirms! Oh my god. All the Imp Skirms went down. Holy. That's a big hit from the Onagers. Yeah, the Onagers are a really good addition. Boyar is slipping through. Boyar is raiding as well. Very nice raids from the Boyars here. Vitality's got everything. We've got the slow push. We've got the raids. We've got the trade set up. We have absolutely everything. I'm going to ram some ass. No, Leary. Leary wants to ram some ass. He's going siege ram. That is a nice little play. Okay. Meanwhile, some elephants being set up. Some elephants being set up from Jordan. But to be fair, the elephants are good, but on their own, they're not going to do anything, right? We've got pikemen. We've got monks potentially from Aztecs. Like, elephants on their own aren't going to do anything. Jordan's going to charge in. I was like, holy, he's going in anyways. I thought you get more gold when the carts go further. It's not about how much they walk. It's about the distance between the markets. It's not about how far the trade carts walk. Yeah, Arbalest are such a good backline unit here. I like how Vitality's playing this though. We're kind of compact. We're pushing as a unit. But we also have some small raids that keep coming in, keep slipping through the cracks, making it hard for the enemy team. Elephant's coming out now. Beautiful elephant play. Yeah, Boyar's doing work. Boyar's doing work. I love the SO. I think SO is a fantastic addition here. I would like to see towers though. Only thing I'd like to see more. But none of our civilizations have towers either. I think Mayans have keeps, but that's about it. But either way, GG is called. Vitality takes game 1. Yeah, really beautiful stuff from Vitality here. Absolutely amazing. GG in the chat, guys. You think Hera's back is hurting from carrying his teammates? Yes. Especially Hart. Joking. Totally joking. But no, great first game from Vitality. And unfortunately, we need a pause here. I'm going to be right back. And we're not going to cast the rest of the games for now. I have a 2 versus 3 to do. I scheduled it for this hour. So I'm going to do that first, and then we're going to get back in and cast the remaining of the set, okay? Be right back. Alrighty, the pizza's here. Huggy punches. Thanks for the prime for 5 months. Appreciate it. I have a game in 5 or 10 minutes. We're gonna be doing a 1v or 2v3. So take a small break on the casting, but I will watch the cast in the meantime. Let's watch the official channel here, Daniela. She's casting game 2. Let's watch that real quick. How many subs are left for the 12-hour stream? We're missing 46 subs, Bearliner, but we have some time. Don't worry. We have some time. Let's watch this Daniela cast for a bit, okay?
What do you mean by elbow? A curve?
What are we talking about here?
Okay. Jordan's going up
I'm watching now.
to the next stage. Leary docked in the back. That means Hera docked in the back and they want to protect his fish. Actually, Hera docked in the front as well. Andy knows about it.
I will play the 2v3 in 10 minutes, but I need to eat first. It's in 8 minutes. So we just watch for 8 minutes.
Leary's probably win that scout fight. But Andy got enough info. On this side, 3 militias, brave ones, coming forward from Heart. Wu already basically got... You see those 2 militias? Those are 3 militias. It's 55 food from the barracks.
Oh my god. W's in the chat. King in the North has donated 46 subs. It is time for a 12-hour stream. Courtesy of like 90% of it was King in the North. Some of it was AoE Militia, and then the rest of you chatters were like 10%. But thank you, King in the North. He's dropped like 100 subs on this. 12-hour stream it is today. We're only 5 hours in. We got another 7 hours of stream. Let's do it, guys. I'm super down. Very motivated. Appreciate the support, my friend. Thank you so much.
But yeah, he's just going to defend with a range. While making some pressure with 2 militias of his own. No man-at-arm, however. So Heart's just gonna punch this back. There is a 3rd militia. Oh my god. Homie missed the memo. He's... Oh, he's fighting here? Okay, okay. They're Wu ones though, so he will regenerate not if he's dead. I should just stop talking because... Ooh, Man-at-Arms is just in. He just wants to harass. And then save the HP and heal them. Yep. Another one bites the dust. I should just stop talking. Hera actually going up to the next stage. His scout is forward, but that's a feudal age scout. He's gonna be weak. It's gonna be weak. In the meantime, hulks and fire ships on this side against fires plus galleys. Not a whole lot of galleys, so the hulks can do a lot of damage here. And the difference here between the pockets is that Doubt is going scouts.
Look, this is the difference between Doubt and me. Doubt is making the foolish decision of going scouts to support his flanks. Why would you ever do that? I am going for a fast castle into a boom and economic development to get as many villagers as possible so I can win the game by myself later. A way smarter decision. I just don't... why would you ever support your flanks? It doesn't make any sense to me. What do you guys think?
Hey, Angra. How you doing? Welcome to the chat.
All I'll say is that my teammates hate me, and it makes sense why. That's all I'm going to say.
Jordan even putting some pressure on Hera's forward fish and forcing Hera to invest into some water. He's Italian, so he's probably not upset with investing a tiny bit into water. He's preparing a barracks, probably one stable, I would say. Hera's a bit of a boomer, so doesn't want to invest too much, especially if there's no need. Heart is fine.
I got called a boomer, chat.
He's gonna be able to defend as well. He's gonna have a second TC here. Now it's all about deleting the walls at the right time. Yeah, we talked about this when it comes to... It's funny, I was talking about this with Jordan in Brazil as well. He was saying that it's quite decent to have fires plus hulks. I really think the galley line plus fires is superior. However, seems like Leary is switching into galleys plus hulks of his own. Okay. Too much fires from Jordan. He pulled them all back. Going straight for Hera's fish once again. Both pockets out to the next stage. Really good from Dowd though. Dowd is playing as Chinese, so of course he has extra drills at the start. But I didn't expect to be able to invest both into scouts and to be up to the next stage so fast, basically. Thanks, Demasitu. Thank you. How many stables from Hera? 2, actually. Alright. Gotta protect the pockets. In the meantime, Andy seems like he's just defending a tiny bit. But oh my god, Hera is actually doing a fantastic job. I mean, he's Italians, right? So he has discounts in terms of technologies from the dock and from the university. He's not gonna invest that much to put on a university and sink resources into those upgrades. But he has a very nice setup. A lot of fishing ships here as well. A lot of them he's keeping on whale, so that's his gold income. To stable production, and he's doing a good job actually doing active damage to his pocket. Now his pocket is annoying hard. His pocket is damaging our homie. Uh-oh.
Okay, so in this moment, Hart was like, help, I have a light cab on my wood line. I said, relax. Can you please stop being overdramatic? He lost like, what, 10 villagers? No big deal. The knights were on their way. The knights were there in the end. It's fine.
All the upgrades he needs. I like that he didn't invest into +2 so early, because it's not like Andy has a whole lot of archers. So, not that important. Now, Dowd doesn't have +2 either. So, similar upgrades. Feels like in the long run... I don't even know. I think Chinese should be better. But Italians can use the water so well. They have bonus on their trade as well. Medium warship coming in between Hart and Andy. Both of them. They're actually going to invest a lot on water, which is not always straightforward when it comes to the passage with the land. Because, well, the thing is, you usually go into crossbowmen. But if your pocket has a nice fish boom and he takes a lot of damage, and he loses that fish boom and he's not giving the chance to transition into a land eco, then things get kind of nasty for the pocket. However, this seems to be a game a tiny bit unusual compared to the ones that we've seen so far. Seems like everyone is going for it seems like everyone is going for water. Everyone's fighting. Jordan investing here a tiny bit more compared to Leary. But Leary's behind in eco. He is Vikings though. So he does have all of those handcart wheelbarrow for free. So he's going to be fine. I think Vitality is in a decent spot. More overall pop. Double the navy almost. More eco. Everything's fine. Andy pushing well, he's not pushing, he's just trying to clear up all of that navy. That Leary snuck. Probably trying to go for the pockets fish. How much fish is it here? Not too much. Most of it is in the middle from Doubt. But yeah, when it comes to Hera's eco, he just has, I don't want to say the perfect scenario, but maybe with the 4 TC and a monastery is the perfect scenario. He still has so much fish. And he has done a fantastic job transitioning from water to land. So like his farming eco is actually fantastic right now. So is Doubt. Like Doubt is doing a good job. He was kind of forced by Hera because Hera contested his early fish. And well, Hera basically forced Doubt into having a good farming eco. Why is farming eco favorable over fish traps? It's not necessarily favorable. Fish traps, if I recall correctly, in the long run, they're more efficient than a generic farm. Except for slabs, maybe, or for the cities that have heavy bonuses on farm.
Do you think it's important for rank to know water strategy? No. I suggest that you don't even think about water until you're like 2000 rated, honestly. Don't even think about water. Are you ever going to do a 2v6 or 2vx with Roxy? Thank you, Willem, the burp guy, for the 6 euros. I will play with Roxy at some point, some 2v something, 2v2, 2vx, whatever. But right now in Canada, she doesn't have a PC, so I can't do it right now. But in 1 month, we can do it again.
Facilitating, basically, the farming eco. Doubt is not getting +2. He's thinking about getting serious about all of those knights. He's thinking about the raiding. He's thinking about doing a lot of damage. He took a lot of damage. His eco is now great on land. Time to go do some...
All right, guys, we're going to switch gears. If you want to continue watching the cast, that was Daniela AoE. You can watch her on Twitch if you guys want to see more from her casting. Daniela_AoE. She's the host of the tournament. But for now, I'm going to cast later. I'm going to finish the casting later. But for now, I'm going to switch gears and do a 2vx or 2v3 against these guys. They actually have a really cool idea. I'm going to explain what's going on soon. What are they saying? Hello, Hera. Okay, hey, Hera. These boys are going down. Sorry, I got excited because I'm in the presence of the goat. He just said ba. He just said ba. Is this monos? I said, monos, ¿qué hace, gordo? I can't kick him. He left. See, this is nice. Also, I need to mute the alerts because they're coming out one by one here. Let me mute the alerts for a bit. All right. Okay. Oh, they speak Spanish too. Okay, nice. All right. Hannibal Barca, 1200. Lord, who's 1200. Moco Loco, 1400. Damn. Joshy, 1200. Okay. Sí, güey, somos de México. Ah, somos mexicanos de Montreal. Okay, amazing. So they're Mexicans in Montreal. I actually knew that Moco Loco was Mexican. I didn't know the other guys were. They actually live in my home city of Montreal. That's amazing. Let's go. What up? Oh, the three bros. Sick. Okay. All right, cool. Hey Hera, I'm traveling to Canada in 2 weeks. What can you recommend? I recommend you leave the next day, my friend. No, I don't know. To be honest, I lived all my life in Canada, but I've never left my house, so I actually have no idea what to do here. So enjoy yourself. There's a lot of nice places in Canada, and yeah, use a guide that's not me, because I'm a terrible guide. All right. Okay. So who's on my team? Okay, I have to. This is a really cool. What we're doing today is really cool, by the way. I'm gonna explain it in a second. We're gonna make a YouTube video out of it. I've never done this before. I think it's actually amazing. So Lord X is with me. Okay. What map? Okay. Arabia. Okay, okay. All right. Harry, you're from Quebec? Yeah. Harry, dude, what the heck? Why this on Canada? It's all jokes, brother. I love Canada. I lived here all my life. All right. Let me just set the scoreboard here. We're 0-0. All right, we're gonna do a like and subscribe. Okay. I'm gonna take team 1. I'm gonna go random. All right. Wait, Harry, do you live in Montreal? I live on the South Shore, Homes. What's good, bro? Yeah, I live in Montreal. I live in West Island. All right. Sure, you'll need it. They want me to pick Persians for my teammate. They have Portuguese, Mongols, Hindustani. Shit, what civ do I pick against that? I need an archer civ. I need to go archers this game for sure. Ethiopians is kind of fire. I can go Ethiopians and just out micro like crazy. I'm kind of down for that. That sounds really good. Can I buy a Hera house tour? To be honest, bro, I'm in an Airbnb right now. I can give you like an Airbnb tour, but I don't think that is much. If I ever get my own place, I could do like a tour or maybe like an office showing off or whatever. We'll figure something out. I think those videos can be kind of cool. All right, so let me explain what's going on here. I'm gonna make a YouTube video, so it's gonna be YouTube voice. Please be warned. Already, we start soon. Okay. All right. Just when I'm about to start my YouTube video, I cough. Very classic. Hello everyone and welcome back to another video. Today we've got a 2 versus 3, but we're doing something I've never done before. So first of all, I'm chilling here with 4 of my Mexican brothers, who also, most of them live in Montreal, which is my home city. We got myself sitting at team, in the blue. Yeah, me playing in the blue as rank 2, 2941 elo. My teammate, Lord XC, he's around 1100. The enemy team is Hannibal Barca at around 1100, Moco Loco at 1400, and Joshi at 1200. So they have 3 players. This is what we're doing though. These 3 are brothers, and they gave me their cousin. So I'm playing with the cousin. The problem is, if they beat the cousin, so if the cousin dies, we lose the game. That's what we're doing today. I'm playing protect the cousin. They're playing kill the cousin. All right. If the cousin gets defeated, I lose the game on the spot. So that's what we're doing today. I've never done this before. I think it's really fun. Let's drop a good luck, have fun, and let's see what we're doing here today. So I'm really, really interested in this. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Ethiopians versus Ethiopians and Persians for us. They have Portuguese, Mongols, and Hindustani. I think maybe it should have been sudden disaster. Hold on, let me ask them real quick if they want to run a sudden disaster game, because that could be insane if they run a sudden death game, because that could be insane. I'm gonna pause and ask them actually, or maybe we just play a standard. I don't know. Maybe we play a standard initially, and then later we can ask them if they want a rematch. Let's see how this one goes. So Ethiopians, Persians, they have Portuguese, Mongols, and Hindustani. I'm planning to play some archers. We have maybe a drop here from Joshi. I have to protect my teammate. The thing is, I'm not really good at protecting my teammate. My teammate, usually I let him die. Like, I let him die, no problem. But in this case, I can't really let him die, because if he dies, I die. Which is terrible. I hate dying, you know? Hey, what's up, Lord? What is this? Age of Empires 2. Wait, this is the problem. What does he mean? What is this? You're 1100, bro. You shouldn't. Bro, what is that deer? What is that sheep eating? Guys, my teammate. Here is my king. I think my teammate might be drunk, guys. This is the problem. But let's see what I can do. I have to defend him. Oh, where's my king? We don't have one. Hold on. Let me pause. I think they might think it's Redicide. It's not Redicide. Because then we start with a castle. Which is weird for Arabia. Do you guys... Hold on. Do you guys want to do sudden death? So we can only build... so... If we lose our town center, we lose the game. Let's see what they want to do, because I think sudden death is amazing. Alright, let's see. It gives them a very good win condition. Let's see what they want to do. I think that would be really, really hype, honestly. Hera scamming them to get a shorter match. Oh my god. Alright, Lord loves it. Let's see what they want to do. Moco Locos, be right back. You guys think so poorly of me. Redicide, but I'll delete the castle? That's interesting as well. Just delete your castle? Yeah, that's also interesting. Okay, let's see what they want to do. That's a good point, Saza. So smart, actually, Saza. So smart. It's good like this. We continue. Okay. Alright, 14. Good luck, have fun. They want to play a regular game. All good, no worries. And we'll just get right into it. So, sudden death ideas out the window. Redicide out the window. We're going to play a standard game. No worries. And if they defeat Mr. Lord, they straight up win the game. So I have to defend my teammates. Let's get a lumber camp out here. Okay. I guess that makes sense because they want to pressure him a lot. Whilst also having someone booming behind it. I'm playing as Ethiopians for faster firing archers. Are they stealing the boar? No, right? Not yet, anyway. I'm gonna go for the standard archer build with Ethiopians. That boar on the front is tripping. He keeps moving. Brother, stand still. Yeah, bless. All right, so far so good. I shouldn't have went for the mill actually. Normally you have to go for the mining camp as your second building. I feel like the OG build. But I guess I just don't rush as hard then. Fine. I just go up like one pop later, have a better economy. Okay, how's my teammate doing? So far so good. Making a mill on defense. Okay. That was the 20 pop. Let's get Loom, and then I'm up. Loom is needed just because they have a couple extra players in the team, so I have to kind of be careful. I'm going to get the second lumber camp as well. I rarely do this, but I think it could be nice. I think what we have to do is actually get off the sheep entirely. Second lumber. 3 of those there. One more up top. My woodlands aren't great, so I think going for the second lumber camp makes a lot of sense. There's also no light in my house. I gotta get the lights on. There we go. Ooh. Wait, I found my sheep, but I think he stole them. Did he steal my sheep? I wasn't watching. Oh no, this guy means business. Mongol player. Oh, he's good. What the hell? This guy's clean. Oh, this guy's very good. He knows what he's doing. Okay. Well played. Need a house up top here. My economy is great though, to be fair. I have a lot of wood. I'll make 2 ranges here. I already have the bills there. Sure. Okay, 2 ranges. They're pressuring me first, it looks like. At least Moco Loco's doing that. Also, I like that name, Moco Loco. It reminds me of that one Disney movie. I forgot what the name was. The one with the freaking skeleton? Yeah. Coco, yeah. Coco. Great movie, by the way. Love it. Okay, he's clearly targeting me first. I'm gonna check out my teammates soon. This is the new scout now. I'm gonna run this build back. He's quite low HP. I'm bringing archers out in the field though, so I think I'll be fine. Oh, cheeky wall on the top. I know how to play too, Moko. Come on now. I'm gonna fix it though. My teammate is fully walled. That's very good. Good walls, bro. Yeah, it's gates. I want to move out with my teammate, ideally. Yeah. Did I just go straight to him? It would be good for me to do some damage. Let me just wait till I'm fully walled, actually. Because, yeah, here we go. I'll run this guy back. Oh, nice. My sheep. Quick wall's been clean. Except now he killed them. I jinxed myself. Good enough. I thought we were gonna go for the teammate, bro. Did they set me up? Is their cousin playing Your cousin's also against me, I swear to God. I think it's a ruse. Thank you, thank you. Oh, he's listening, he's listening. He's listening. What's up, cuz? We're good, bro, we're good. My bad. Sorry for accusing you of being an agent. It was a moment of weakness. Alright, nice. They lost all their scouts though. Like, we're chilling. High key, we're chilling. Alright. Alright, with the scouts, if you can defend me outside my base real quick while I get my walls down, that is amazing. Oh shit, you're getting attacked too, okay. I'll come help you. Oh shit, yo, what the hell? Archers. Germ's coming. My build is not the best. It's very slow. But to be fair, I'm up against Mongol pressure. Moko played amazing. Good play from my teammate though. Yeah, thank you, cuz. I like how you're just my cousin now. Nice. Okay, really good. Let's go help my teammate now. Hera getting carried by his teammate again? No, 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 no. I'm coming, bro. I'm just not used to being like the team player, you know? I'm a solo carry. They're noobs. Oh, that's my dog right here. I like what I'm seeing here. We're talking some smack. Let's go, bro. I got the right guy on my team. Actually, Red might lose all his archers here, by the way. He's got to be careful. Coming, careful. You don't have to rush this. Green, you don't have to rush this. I'm here. Drums are pretty damn good here. Nice, nice. Good defense. I'm up. Nice. You're doing very well. Do you need help or can I attack? I think I'm going to attack. I think you're fine. If you need help, just call it to me in the chat. But I can defend with the reinforcements as well. Goal upgrade. Everything's looking good here. Hey, tower on the hill. Joshy's up the castle. I haven't seen anything from Joshy. What's he been up to? Let's go for a fast castle, maybe. Maybe Gulam, even. Could be scary. Generally speaking, I like university. I think it's so important to get ballistics. I'll just send more of those to wood. I think Moko's in trouble, though. He went all out feudal, but he is in big trouble right now. Oh, my teammate needs some help. Lord needs some help. I'm coming, brother. Good market. Yo, Moko knows what he's doing. He goes, lame, just attack. I got you, bro. I'll depend on some reinforcements, but I have a nice attack being set up here. Yeah, but the alerts are still off for now, Barreliner. I'll check whatever's coming in after the game. These farms are terrible, to be honest. I really don't want them. They're sapping all my wood. I don't really want to spend wood on that. I want to add in some economy, but a town center would be nice. Let's see if I can afford it in a bit. Can't really do much here, so I just hit farms. That guy's running away. Good. I could get thumb ring as well. But I think I'd want another town center. Beautiful. I have ballistic soon. Nice. Oh. Those guys are dead. New army. Damn, I didn't expect that Mangonel. Mangonel's crazy. Oh. Those are sitting ducks. So I'm gonna hit the army first. Holy. I feel so strong. I guess I got a tower. Maybe I just don't care. I just go straight through it. Yeah, good lump in the pocket. I had a feeling. Shits. Wait, that's big pressure, actually. Nice. Good job, teammates. Well done. I'm gonna send my army back because I need to defend this. Gulam and Siege is actually kind of scary for me. Got +2 armor on those guys as well. Damn. Yellow's playing very well here. Yeah, that guy's dealt with. You good, Green? I don't know if Green needs some help. So far, I've been kind of getting pressured a little bit. Pikeman on you. No, it's Gulam. No counterplay to those. Best thing I can do here is go for the bills. He actually hit his own Gulam there. Teammate is a little in trouble there, actually. I have Ethiopian outposts. I can use those. Oh, what is this? Forward castle, bro. Where you going? Shit, the Gulam are a big problem, by the way. Really scary. Take a page out of MBL's book, get some outposts. Okay, nice. My team is holding for now. I'll be able to help him versus red in a bit. Wulan player is playing amazing, just raiding me all the time. The castle's gonna be nice though. Wow. Got a nice lead here. But I need to hit yellow's base, I think. I've come to the conclusion that yellow needs to die in the game. I love Ethiopian Arbalest. They're so satisfying to play with. Let's go hit yellow. Let's go hit yellow. Actually, a forward castle on gray would be insane as well. Break that tower. That tower's been doing so much for him. Red is pushing here? Yeah, I see that, bro. Let me see if I can get... I'm gonna get my team at a castle, I think. Try to kill others? Alright, I got you. Nice, 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 nice. Yellow unsuspecting has been waiting me all game. Of course you're not suspecting a counterattack. How do you like them apples? Let's see. Oh, this is satisfying. He's up to imp though. That's really scary. Okay. I need to kill Gray. Gray needs to die as well. That's a nice castle. It's just gonna kill the tower. But a castle to kill a tower is a pretty okay trade when it also gets to the forward position. Let me get my teammate a castle here. Gonna get him a somewhat forward castle. It's gonna start with an outpost first. Uh-oh. Gray's cooked. Yellow's also cooked. We're killing them all right now. Oh, that's a big push. That's a big push from red. Very, very big. I need to help him with some Chotels, maybe. Oh, would Chotels be even good there? This guy's in trouble here. The stars aren't really going to do much. The castle. I'll do a second castle here. I think that's the best thing I can do. Uh-oh. I got cleared up back here. Damn. The game is still really close, actually. I think we have a nice advantage now, though. I have to keep playing, because last time I had an advantage against... I was playing 1v4. I posted on YouTube recently. And I ended up throwing, I think, so... Gotta make sure I'm putting the pressure here and keeping it. Let me do these walls. Oh shit, Imp Golem. Oh shit, I need Chotels versus that. For sure I need Chotels versus that. shit. His townsmen are dying very fast. I'm trying to help, but it's really hard. Oh shit. Actually, green is dying so fast. I'm saving him a little bit right now. Okay, I have to defend on this side. Like, that's a red castle, that one. Let's bring my trebs over, if anything. I'll sting you, bro. I'll sting you. Get back in the game slowly. Yeah, a monastery for some relics could be nice. I'm getting raided like crazy. My main base got destroyed. I'm really low on res. Let's gonna set up trade later. Okay. No! Don't sting me, bro! You get back in the game. I need you to live, bro. If they kill you, we lose. I'm gonna send it back. Just give me a second. I'm gonna give you the resources. Kill them. Bro, I need your help. It's 1v3. They're actually really good players. I need your help, my friend. I'm bullying him with like a third of his army. What the hell? Oh, fun while it lasted. Holy. That was pretty cool, eh, chat? Not too bad. So my hotels are dying so fast that it's freaking Gulam. I'm gonna take you resources, bro. Go like up to Imp if you can. Also, can you get a market in the corner? Oh, he has the TC. I thought it was a market. TC, I don't care about, unfortunately. We need to set up the trade. It's the only way to win this game. Market in the corner, my friend. I need to send some archers to his side. Are those elite Mangadai? Oh my god. I'm about to faint. They're elite Mangadai. Luckily we killed some of them, but... How is the Mongol player already back in the game? I don't have armor. That's... And cannoneer. Yeah, those Megadai are a big problem, actually. Nice. A lot of hand cannoneer. Do I kill with hotels if I overwhelm him? I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe he's distracted around the back by these guys. It's okay actually. I'm out of gold. And my trader kick in yesterday. Nice, good job, Green. Good job, Green. Green, I need you in the game, my friend. Strong and independent. We win this. We win this. Shit, I think we're dead. Oh no, how did we lose? I'm telling you, I always have an advantage and I just don't know where it goes. And my trade is so slow. If I can get trade, I'm good. I just need gold. I'm dropping low bill count as well. I might trade a kick in. It's the only way to win. If I start seeing some gold influx, maybe we can actually win. Maybe green wins. Green, maybe you win. You win the game for us. I'll hold. I lost all my castles. Yo, send me food if you have. Send me food. They're killing me too fast. My units are too weak. My trade is so slow. Actually, the Hindustani gunpowder I can't fight. I should have nothing versus that. Other side's dying. Cooked. Wow. Oh, I thought Gray was way deader than he was, to be honest. I thought Gray was way deader than he was. Red is back? Yeah, nah, it's over, man. I think I'm dead. I got nothing here. Maybe I slung too early. I had to set up trade first. So maybe my push didn't do enough damage? Nah, no, you're good, bro. It's my fault. Oh my god. I have nothing. Nah, it's over. GG. Wow. They played amazing, to be fair. GG, well played. Let me drop a well played, actually. Hold on. They played amazing. Red and, yellow and gray were amazing players. They did really, really well. Like, I put on good pressure against them. I honestly put on good pressure. I helped against red. I had to clear red's base. Maybe that was my mistake. Maybe I should have let my teammate die after all. And just run his base, because like helping red in early imp when I should have been pushing was probably the misplay. I had to kill gray fully. GG in the chat, guys, by the way. And well played to the enemy team. I had to kill gray fully, I think, because him staying alive was insanely strong for their comeback. But it's like, I thought he was way deader than he was. Like, I put on pressure. I killed a good amount of his base. Yeah, it was really fun. Honestly, well played. It was a fun game. And it's not your fault, Mr. Green. I think you did well. To be honest, you did well. I think I wasted my early imp push, and I also got hard raided at home. Could never control yellow. To be fair, playing against Gulam raids like that was just so hard. Like, that was very difficult. The Hindustani pick was perfect. Yeah, really well played of them. The defending the ally didn't really play too big of a role because we didn't have like sudden death or Redicide. But it was still a fun, like, 2v3. Wish I could have done a little bit better, though, to be honest. Yeah, the pocket was 1200, the yellow player was 1200, and Moko was 1400. So they were solid players, I would say. They were solid players. I'm gonna blame the cousin. I'm blaming the cousin in the chat with the brother. Oh my goodness. I literally straight blamed the cousin, by the way. I said the cousin was the worst of the bunch. Bro, take this cousin back, bro. Send me one of the brothers. Murphy, thanks for the 500 bits, bro. And we got some donations on the alerts here that were muted. Hold on. Let me think some of these donations out.
Rematch. Can't be losing any more versus X.
No, bro. It's crazy. I always lose the 1vx. I literally always lose them.
Food, please.
Oh my god. Hungry Hera. Hungry Hera with the $10. Food, please build a market at the flared location. That's literally the comms at the end of the game. That's exactly what I was saying. Tech, thanks for the $20 donation. Been watching your 1v4, 1v5 videos. If you think it's fun, we should do 1 pro, 1 intermediate versus 4 to 5-2. Only if it's fun. I think it's great fun, yes. But it all depends on what the people that want to, like the clients that I have, what they want to do. That's like the number one thing. And Bearliner, thanks for the $10. Hera helping his teammate before GTA 6. Holy shit. Oh my goodness, Bearliner, thank you so much, bro. I helped my teammate, and I think that's the reason why I lost, honestly. I helped my teammate, and he lost me the game. That's why I shouldn't help my teammate. Like, the mistake there was helping my teammate. I should have just went to go push. If I push thing is gray, I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling. The mistake was, you see what I'm talking about now? The mistake was helping my teammate. That was the mistake. All right. GG to the brothers. Shout out to it's a group of Mexicans in Montreal, which is really cool. Let me see where we're at with casting the games. I'm clicking T90's channel. They're almost done, actually. They're like 1 hour into that game, so I'm not gonna cast that one, but I'll cast the one after it. I actually don't remember how long this game is, though, to be fair. Let's watch on the official host channel. Let's watch on Daniela's channel while we wait, and then I'll cast the next one. This is a 12-hour stream. Yeah, this is a 12-hour stream, my friend. We have officially passed the sub goal for the 12-hour stream.
Yeah, Jordan had a fantastic, not a fantastic.
You guys like Daniela's casting? It's okay? We'll watch here, yeah?
Awful start. Do you guys think right now that
she's at 1 hour 15 minutes.
Position, does it matter? One could argue that maybe the game could have went into a different direction, and they would be right.
Watch T90, man. Well, let's support the host of the chat of the tournament, right?
200 stone for 1,000 gold. Yeah.
Yeah, this match was crazy, actually.
Stone price is through the roof.
This match is absolutely crazy.
No, I think so too. But well, we're not pro players. Game could have went into a different direction, maybe. I don't know. But what I want to say is that Jordan is doing a fantastic job right now, and has been honestly actually carrying his teammates, especially when Doubt was raided to death here.
How many relics? I had 2 relics only. I had only 2 relics, so my lightest were hitting for nothing, bro. I was trying to hit like hard with the lightest, but I was hitting soft. Never hit soft.
What was this? Sent resources. Doubt sent 0 resources. He received 30k. Wow.
Doubt receiving the sling as always. This map is cool, actually. Tres Leches, it's called. The 3 milks.
Wow. I mean,
how does trading actually work?
What low chance though? Because there's only 5 left on the field.
Trading gives you infinite gold in late game.
I think
as long as you have markets.
Lyris KD is carrying the top score right now. I think Lyris KD. Lyri has look at this. Oh my god. 60 military, 60, 61, 61, 69. Nice. 30, 53, 55.
Andreas doesn't have a lot of population.
Jordan can't add more. He has like 75 in the queue, but he has too much eco right now. He's adding more and more and more and more trade. Oh, elephants absolutely tanking everything in front of those trebs. Hand cannons will be effective. Ooh, that's a hole and a half. Hand cannons would be effective, but yeah, he can't really get more on the field. That's the issue. Oh my god, those elephants. And now Andy is transitioning to... Andy has 9 military, unfortunately. There are the low chance again. 3 of them, 15 in the queue. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But now Leary is going to be annoying here as well with his cannon galleons. He's going to destroy the towers and the markets. Oh my god.
Do you need to be a specific elo for TG Tuesdays? I'm around 900 to 1k elo. That's fine. There's no specific elo. You can be literally 0 elo and that's fine. No problem. You can play. The TG match with the green saving you from defeat with the Ballista Elephants was legendary. I know. I can't wait till that becomes a short. It's such a good short. It's literally so epic. I like that one. I wish we got to play these games live with the viewers watching live.
For them to chop, though.
So much more epic.
There is in the middle bad wood, but
I don't understand why she said Leary's KD is carrying. Basically, her point was that Leary was taking such favorable trades on water that it was very, very helpful for his wood conservation. So taking good trades is a good way to pull ahead late game and it boosts your score. Like Leary has a really high score because he's taking such a good KD. I have a really high score because I'm just the GOAT, bro. Like that's just, I just get the score. They give it to me by default. But Leary has to earn it, you know? That's the difference.
46k. Oh my god.
Hey, Hera, hey, chat. What's up, bro?
Are an issue, but look at this. Champions and battle elephants for Burmese. Living the life. What is this? Elite War Wagon.
Is there a reason these games are pre-recorded and not casted live?
Daddy Jordy's sending rest. Yeah, like he's banking.
Because like how it works is if you want to play live, you have to play in the specific time slots that the host gives you. It's like a few time slots a week. And if you can't make those time slots, you have to play recorded games. It's what they want.
Pretty nice recovery.
No comment.
Here for him. It's a pretty nice recovery.
Will I continue the road to 2K? Maybe one day. Maybe one day, brother. I don't really know. But for me, like, recorded games are like... If it was up to me, I'd do things very differently. I would let players stream no delay on stream. Because I think live games are what people want to see. Like, I feel like I understand what people want to see the most.
It's just more land units.
And I think you have to maximize viewership.
Queue is absolutely ridiculous.
But the problem is, like, other people think differently.
On a different...
And maybe they're right. Who knows? Who says I'm right?
I know, Leary just trying to put dogs down and they're going to melt immediately. They're going for a surround.
But I personally think, like, playing live with both teams streaming it, comms, I think that's what people want to see.
For his wood. And second, there's not a whole lot of wood on the map.
Well, the counter argument is like, okay, they're gonna cheat. Guys, if you want to cheat, you would do it off stream. You wouldn't cheat on stream. That's number one. And number two, if I want to stream my set, I am taking the risk and the responsibility of my opponent stream cheating against me. You know what I mean? That's fine. I don't think that's a big issue.
They have
Dr. Lupo did it. He got caught. It was very obvious. He got caught. It was very obvious.
For the Lotrons. Oh my god, there's only 7 of them left. Doubt is now switching to Carrack. He's out of wood. And he has nothing. And he has 8 CA transition. They don't have wood anymore, so they're going to... Heart is buying food. I think they're going to soon start buying wood. I think this is a legit...
Who is paying 75k for this? What are they getting from this? We don't even know who they are. Bro, what's with the conspiracy theory talk? It's Microsoft putting down the 75,000 and Microsoft is getting advertisement for their game in exchange. Bro, what do you mean? The 75,000? It's an anonymous sponsor, bro. We don't even know what they want out of it, man. Think, bro. Think with your mind. Why would they send seven? It's Microsoft, dude. It's not a conspiracy. It's literally Microsoft. It's not that deep. It's literally
Yeah,
Microsoft.
35k wood. Yeah, guys, but he's fine. He's a king with all that wood because there's no wood on the map anymore. Like, he's Korean and he's saving. And there's this wood and there's small wood. Look at this. There's 30k wood on the map only. Like,
Viewers being spies is not a good counter argument because you can just force the person streaming it to minimize his chat, and you can actually like stream share your screen that you're not showing chat to an admin if needed. Like, it's not hard at all. You can actually force us to record both of our screens to show that there's no chat on screen. It's very easy. It's very easy to like again, think of it. If I want to cheat in a tournament, I wouldn't do it on stream. Cheating on stream is so much harder than cheating off stream. I know how to cheat off stream. It's hella easy. How do you think I've been winning these tournaments? All right, I've been playing off stream. On stream, I've been losing, to be honest with you. Like on stream, it's way harder to cheat. Like and nobody's cheating on stream, bro. I'm telling you, nobody's cheating on stream. It's so easy to block stream cheating.
that's exactly
so
why
easy.
they shouldn't. I mean, they.
You know what? You know how you actually cheat? You cheat by having a pro player on voice chat with you, watching the game. The 2-minute delay is useless, and then he tells you exactly what's going on in the game. That's how you cheat. Off stream, away from the cameras. It's so easy, by the way. It's literally so easy. Don't even get me started.
Here come the
But then people are worried that we're gonna stream cheats in a freaking team game because people are worried that little Timmy in the chat will tell me, "Yo, Hera, I'm watching the stream, man. They're gonna go scouts." I know he's going scouts, bro. I played 1,000 games of 3v3. I know the enemy pocket's going scouts, little Timmy in the chat. You're not helping me. But if the pro player's there, he's like, "Yo, they're not walling their trade in time. You have an angle to make a play on voice off stream." That's how you cheat. Not little Timmy telling me that the pocket's going scouts. In fact, me reading the chat would probably hurt me, if anything. But anyways, I'm probably wrong anyway. It's fine.
Where they trade, right? It's tough.
It's all good. It's all good.
It's tough. Vitality.
It's just my
is
opinion.
100 more pop ahead. More barracks coming forward. Eco's not looking great. And
Who are you shouting at? What do they get out of it? Is it Microsoft? Who am I shouting at? That is a really, really good question.
Then buying wood.
Yo, Zafari thinks at a tier 1.
just-
Zafari hears me yelling and is like, "Man, this is the kind of content I want to watch." I'm not even playing. Zafari is subscribing to ranting on stream. That's the genre that I'm doing right now. Thank you, little Timmy Zafari, for the tier 1.
Much.
I appreciate that. New meme format unlocked in the Microsoft thing? Yeah, it's so funny. That is a good meme format. Who is this and what do they want?
90 military for Jordan. Now all of that queue.
I think it's more for organization, makes things easier. I think it's nice to have the option though, ICOG, is what I'm saying.
Oh,
I agree with you that I like playing the off
Canada
stream
here.
and like having that as an option as well for like the times where it's hard to schedule. But I'd like to have the option to play no delay on
Attack
stream.
rounds
Like I
are
think
just
that's cool, you know?
crazy.
I think in a perfect world, I'd like to have both options, and I think it's good for the
There's
viewers.
40 hand cannons there as well. Like, he just needs to come with everything. And
Hi, Hera, I just joined the stream. Looks like
but
some
the
things
ladies
are
just
intense.
destroying
Hope
all
everything's
the
okay. Good luck in your
lumberjacks
games.
from Doubt Doubt is
Thank
under
you, Killer
100
Spree. No worries.
He's
I'm
dying
very chill,
everywhere.
actually. No worries. I just like to
Yeah,
add
she
some
went
emotion
missionary.
into it.
What was he cooking? Can push with the siege ram there.
Put some emotion into the stream a little bit, you know?
They should probably delete
What's up,
the
Nolum
navy
Rugat?
and start
Good to see you,
adding
man.
proper military. There's no one coming back on water when that's the price of wood. Doubt bought 1,000 wood for 7,000
Ooh.
gold.
Damn, that's expensive.
Uh-oh.
But you guys no doubt, he loves paying for wood.
$15k wood. Oh my god, if we actually get to see 0 wood on the map. There's still this one.
Now got no wood.
Whose farms are these?
Did you reschedule the Warcraft 3 with Grubby?
Are
That'll
they
be in like a
giving
month, probably,
Hera-
Casper.
There are farms? Did Leary do that with this eco? Because surely, sure as light of the day, Hera didn't come all this way to farm here just because he wanted to.
I was taking some wood, and then I farmed.
Champ transition from Andy, so like they're trying everything.
I tried to cheer you up at the end of last stream, but I choked with the dono, Shakira, and stuff.
Land is better there. Yeah, it's more fertile.
I think I remember that, but I don't know what you said. But don't worry, I'm chilling
Don't worry,
either way.
where's Andy
I was
going?
not sad.
You're
Never
just get
sad.
Murder holes. Can't afford to lose that tower. It was 200.
I am never sad.
No wood at all. This is all the wood left on Onimaru's. Oh no, actually, I spoke too soon. Doubt is a king here. With all that wood.
We scheduled for next month. Damn, you're slower than government
20
bureaucracy.
minutes is-
It's because like
Why,
this.
why was it ever a lumber camp there? Like, I'm tempted to go back. I think he wanted to build a mining camp or something. There's no reason to even be.
Oh, there's wood there in the center sometimes.
Yeah, look at all the wood in Team Onimaru.
I can't
And
play
all the
Warcraft
gold out.
for the next month because
What is
I don't
that?
have my shit
Getting
installed
more,
on this PC in
building-
Canada. You have to
they're all
wait.
Building markets. They can't stop this. That's the thing. Probably reads. Oh, there actually are reads, yeah, in lumber camp. You guys are right. Little did I know. GG, well played, says Jordan. So, Cabo, the thing with Lithuanians, well played. Well, first of all, let me say really well played from Team Onimaru, from Team Vitality as well. GG, well played. Game
Yo,
number 3 was
Daniela, we
Team-
need some more emotion at the end of the game. It was like GG well played, says Jordan. No, GG, the freaking wood is out. Team Vitality are amazing. The only one who sucks on the team is Hart. We need some emotion in this late game. Like we need some emotion here, Daniela. What are we doing? Bearliner with the $10. Here, I think you can't get me to 2K5 with live streaming my game in Discord call. Prove me wrong. Bro, Bearliner.
Here, I think you can't get
What's your ELO, Bearliner?
5K with live streaming
What is your ELO,
my
Bearliner?
call. Prove
Look
me
at Hart.
LOL.
Fatty gets carried all set and he's still yapping. I'm top scorer every game. I'm literally top scorer every game. And Hart, you're bottom scorer every game as well. Literally. Bearliner, you've never played a single game of ranked? How did you even find my stream? That's crazy, bro. Yeah, I definitely can't get you to 2K5 then. 100% bro, I can get you to 250 ELO. We start at 1,000. If you pay me the right amount of money, I get you down to 250. And I keep you steady there, though. Think about it. Oh, my pocket can boom and then make lightest. Big player. Like, Hart is saying, like, Hart is trying to rage bait me right now. And luckily, I'm calm streamer. I'm not going to fall for it. He's trying to rage bait me saying, like, oh, I have an easy roll in the pocket. Every single time Hart plays the pocket, he's getting gangbanged by 3 players that can't even post it to YouTube after. It's like, Hart, have some shame. Your family's watching. Cover up some of the holes at least. He's literally getting destroyed. And it's like Hart, can you please play on the flank? Like, let's have a chance to play. Let me take the pocket. Maybe we can win. I put him on the flank. He's bottom score every game. And it's like, I'm okay with being bad, but don't be bad and talk shit
elephants.
to
For
me.
me,
You
it's
know what I mean?
elephants.
Like, it's cool. It's cool.
Basically.
So anyways.
We're going to come back to this game.
Man finally showing his face after tanking both the first sets. To be fair, you're right about that, Hart. I did play really bad in the first 2 sets. That's actually my bad. The first 2 sets were 100% on me. I have a list of excuses, though. So it's not really my fault, but it's not your fault either, Hart. I will say that. I will say that. Hey, Hera, do you ever watch Jingles' Twitch AoE feed? He's incredibly entertaining. Jingles? I've never heard of him. No. Sounds like he's entertaining, though. Sounds like he's hella entertaining. Okay, my alerts are on now. Let me just put the alerts back on and everything. Okay, alerts are on. Perfect. Is AoE2 in a good state, players-wise and stuff? Yeah, AoE2 is fine. AoE2 is fine. Well, except lists like 1,000 things. I think AoE2 is okay right now. It could be a lot better, you know? Could be a lot better. Hi with 1,000 eyes. I love you, bro, from Algeria. What's up, my brother from Algeria? You speak French? A lot of Algerian guys be speaking French. Good to see you, bro. Should I cast the last game?
And he didn't.
Should I cast the last game? What do you guys think, chat? I think you guys want to see my casting. Like, I think my casting kind of clean. Let me get my casting in here. Let's try. It's better than my gameplay. Everyone's saying no. That's crazy. You guys don't want to see it? It was not. To be honest, it was not really a question. Like, I'm going to cast it for sure. Since everybody in the chat said yes and not a single soul said no, here we go. We're going to be casting now. We are going to be casting. Murphy with 100 bits. We need couple therapy session between Hera and Heart. The thing is, if I had to go, okay, I have to pause. I have to get this out of the way. If I went to couples therapy with Heart, I would be the passive aggressive person in the room. I'd always be like, yeah, I really think our relationship could work if Heart stopped dying every game on the flank. Like, it's not his fault. It might be just genetics. Like, it'd just be passive aggressive the whole time. We couldn't get anything done in therapy. The therapist would probably lose his mind. Open the stream here because he doesn't read YouTube comments. What do you mean? I'm reading YouTube comments. Look, I don't see a single donation in the last 10 minutes. What do you want me to read? Literally, like, YouTube is like, oh, he's not reading the YouTube comments. Where are the donations then? God damn. I've read every donation today. Yeah, I'm not going to read the chats that don't give me money. What do you think? I'm streaming for fun here. It's a business. I'm joking, YouTube chat. I'll do my best to try reading you guys. Welcome to game 4. It's actually 3-0 right now for Hera's team. Welcome to game 4. We have Hera's team Vitality versus... Sorry. I forgot we called him freaking Dre. Heart, do you know that Andy's name is Andreas? And you can actually abbreviate it to Andy, but you can also abbreviate it to Dre or Drew. So from now on, his name is frickin' Drew or frickin' Dre. I'm calling him frickin' Dre. I like that one the best. So we have frickin' Dre's team here on the front. The map is Menindi. This is like a real place. Guys, a trivia question. Where is Menindi in the real world? What country? It sounds like it's like a city in India or something like that. It's something like... Menindi, I don't know. It's not in Narnia, no. But let's do it. It's in Antarctica. No way. It's in Australia, apparently. Australia. Okay, I can see that. All right. Well, anyway, take a look at this, guys. There's a lot of Vil fighting in the start. It's Heart again. Oh, it's Heart on the front. Vil fighting against Dr. Dre. Let's see what ends up happening here. Oh, that's going to lose a Vil. Leary sent his scout over here. That's good. Oh, yeah, I remember this. They were calling for my scout, but I think I was busy luring my deer. That seems to be a common theme in these games. Is anyone else luring deer? Oh no, it's just me. I'm fine with that. The thing is, like, guys, you have to understand, when everybody goes right, I go left. Okay? When everyone says hi, I say bye. When everyone sends their scout to go fight, I lure my deer. I'm not a sheep. I don't flock towards the cool stuff, you know? I don't look at, oh, what's the famous singer Dr. Dre doing? He's actually Vil fighting right now. But I don't try to copy these celebrities, right? I think on my own. I'm going to lure my deer. I'm like the mysterious guy at the back of the bar, you know what I mean? All the ladies sitting there wondering, wonder what that guy's up to. And I sit there by myself. That's me, bro. That's 100% me. Luring my deer. The grind never stops. Is this live? No, bro. How could it be live? How can I be playing and casting at the same time? How is that possible? It's a strange cast. I know. It's a strange cast. But we're going to get serious now. It's just the Vil fight to start things off. This map tends to get really crazy. He's LARPing as Aragorn in a bar. Wait, who's that weird guy dressed as Aragorn in the corner? Oh, yeah, that's Hera. Yeah, he does that every now and then. Oh my goodness, 2,000 Indian rupees on YouTube. A little donation. I can read this one out. Love from India, bro. I used to play lots of AoE back in 2011. Our group of friends used to have a team and we used to kick ass in our college tournaments. You played college AoE 2 tournaments? I've been having a rough year and got back to AoE because of you. Thanks to the huge push to this game. Bro, your name is like 1,000 characters, but I'm going to call you Yannick. Yannick, thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate the kind words and the donation. And I can't believe you used to play AoE in college. That's super, super cool. That is super, super cool. Doubt's fighting a lot. Oh, it wasn't Andreas fighting. It was Doubt the whole time. I'm so sorry. I thought it was Andreas. I'm so sorry. It's not freaking Dre. It was Doubt fighting this whole time. Damn, he's in a lot of Bill fighting. Look at Hart. Look at Hart. 2 Bills trapped. No wonder we lose every game on this map. What's the KD? 3-3. It's not that bad, actually. It's not that bad. It is not that bad. This feels low. Nice. That's my boy Hart. That's what I'm talking about, bro. We can win. We can win. We can win. This map's interesting. You start with a little pond that you can fish boom in. I literally won every Bill War. What do you mean? It's not even close. Bro, what do you mean? How are you winning this? Oh, it's the archer guy. Every single time. I remember the comments here. Heart's like, bro, I need archers. And Leary's like, wait, I don't want to show yet. I want to bait him, okay? Leary is trying to master bait his opponent into showing the archers. And then Yellow shows 2. And then Leary goes, oh, he showed early. I bet he doesn't have fletching. And Hart clicks. He's like, yes, bro, he has fletching. I need your archers. And Leary's like, oh, shit, I'm coming. Like, Leary's just 30 seconds late because he's trying to mind game. And meanwhile, Jordan's literally just slapping Hart's ass. So yeah, anyway, we're losing now. We are losing. Actually, Hart, it's not your fault. I think it's Leary's fault, actually. Because you won the Bill War. You have a better economy. You have more bills than Doubts. But it's Leary's fault. Why is he so late with his archers? All right. You can see my comments, please. Yes, Mr. Amin on YouTube. Amin, I can see your comments. I see you spamming the Algeria flag and a heart. I think Amin is from Morocco, guys. Much love, my brother. Supporting my Moroccan fan base here on YouTube. Very nice. 75k is a lot of money, man. Yeah, but like it's not really, because it's gonna be split between everyone in the league, and then you have to split your money between 3 players. Luckily for us, Hart doesn't get paid, so I'll split it between me and Leary. So if you get first place is 10,000. We split it by 2, 5,000 each. If you have to split it by 3, it's 3,000 each. So it's not bad. It's decent money, but it's not like everyone gets 75,000. Oh my god. Oh my god. Leary killed a lot of villagers there. He just killed 4 villagers from Doubt. Doubt is having a miserable game. Wait, maybe it's not Leary's fault after all. Maybe it might be my fault this game. I'm trying to look for someone to blame. I was pointing fingers at Hart, but it might have been Leary. I don't know. Maybe ask the mysterious sponsor for more money. Why would they do that though? What do they have to gain, Tommy? Think outside the box, Tommy, please. Don't be so naive. I've never seen you lose the tournament, Hera. You haven't been watching too much. Oh, nice. That's just losing villages everywhere. He's at 23 villas. This is interesting, though. Andreas is actually coming forward. He's going to drop a forward castle, by the way. He only has 3 fishing ships. He's gonna go for a forward castle here to try to knock Leary out of the game. That's a good play, to be honest. That's a really good play. But to be fair, I'm fish booming, so I should be really strong against this. I'm the strongest player in the game right now because I'm fish booming and I'm not going for a fast castle. Leary's not up to castle age though, so he's in big trouble. Nice low IQ docks. Yeah, the docks were pretty bad. I should have put this one tile up so I can fit 3 more fishing ships. But what's the perfect way to fit fishing ships? I'm not sure. I think I fit 19 once. Yeah, I think just 1 tile up and it's perfect. Yeah, what do you guys think about this forward castle? This castle is a bit scary. This castle is a little bit scary. What's up, Saladin? Walaikum salam. Wa rahmatullah. Going good. Honestly, the games have been great. 3-0 so far. We're looking for the 4-0. It matters a lot to get the 4-0. If you lose the next one or this one, it's not too bad, but it's pretty bad. Doubt's still in Dark Age? Yeah, Doubt is still in Dark Age. Bro, Doubt is so funny. He was losing bills left and right for no reason. That was good. Why do you pronounce it strong and not strong? Strong? I don't know. I said strong. I don't know if my donations are reaching you. Your donations are not reaching me, my friend. The alerts are on right now, but I didn't receive the donation. But please don't worry about it. It's all good, Killer Spree. Today, no need for donations. Just enjoy yourself. We're all good in the hood. That's a lie, Dingus Tickler. You don't have to donate at least $20 for it to show up. That is a lie. The real price is $50. I actually went for some fishing in the corner. But I'm realizing now that Doubt did the same thing. We should have spotted this. How did we not spot this? The guy in Dark Age should not be fishing anywhere. Anywhere. Yo, Code Genesis. Thanks for 2 months. Tier 1. Code Genesis, didn't you subscribe like a week ago? I thought these subscriptions were once a month, bro. Thank you so much. I donate $15. Next time we'll do 20 and above. No. Killer Spree. Killer Spree. Listen to me, bro. The $20 thing was a lie. That guy was lying. Okay? I didn't receive your $15 donation. It's probably glitched or it's still processing, okay? Don't worry about it. Don't send it anymore. And you don't have to do $20 next time. We're good, bro. Appreciate the support and thank you for the thank you for the generosity, man. And don't listen to Dingus Tickler. Guys, this is a rule. Whatever a guy named Dingus Tickler in the chat is gonna type, he's probably lying. That's not a trustworthy name. You don't have a lawyer named Dingus Tickler. Okay? That's not the doctor that's giving you a diagnosis. That's the random guy in the chat. He's probably lying. Stormbreaker, thank you for these 3 months prime. Really appreciate it. I remember watching the 4v4 streamer game after King's Gauntlet with the Wonder. That was crazy. That was such a good fun, Casper. That was such good fun. 15 euros is my hourly salary, bro. How can people afford this? Well, not everybody earns 15 euros an hour. And some people, Rigbo, they value my happiness more than they value their hourly wage. They will happily work an hour to support their favorite streamer. So ask yourself, Rigbo, you can afford it. You're just choosing not to. You're prioritizing things that don't matter in your life. You're prioritizing education. You're prioritizing food. You're prioritizing rent. None of that matters if your favorite streamer is not getting his daily donations. Think about it, bro, please. All right? You got to have your priorities straight. Yo, look at these outposts from Doubt, by the way. Oh, here we go.
Please. It's actually $25.
$25 from Bearliner. That's an hour and 40 minutes of the other guy's work. Just like that, in thin air. Thank you, Bearliner, for the $25 donation. He has sponsored me like $50 or $60 today. Legitimately. I have like 6 bobas on Bearliner alone today. I'm going to get so fat that it's going to be his fault. I can't wait. Look at this vision. I actually want to give some real commentary here. This is what you want to do. Heart, pay attention because this matters to you. When you are a useless player in a team game, Don't just sit there, dick in hand, and die. You're not helping anyone doing that. Do what Doubt did. You get outposts everywhere. Look at the vision that he's providing. Look at the vision. He sees the entire map for his team. He sees the entire map. That's so useful. So instead of being useless, he's useless, but he gives vision to the useful people. My guy who's useless, look at Heart's vision. Look at Heart's vision. Heart can't even see into his wallet when he opens it. He can't see anything. Look at negative vision.
Test.
Killer Spree with the 19.99. Oh my goodness. Killer Spree. Thank you for the generosity. I appreciate the 19.99 donation. Very kind of you, my friend. Really appreciate it. Not quite the 20, but it worked anyway. Of course it worked. Thanks, bro. Look at this. You guys see what I'm talking about? Heart is useless, like Doubt, but he's giving me zero vision. No, Heart, seriously. I'm not even joking right now.
Help! Daddy, please!
Dingus told me to donate 20.
Oh my god, Non, thank you for the $20 donation. Dingus, you got me $20. Guys, can we have a W Dingus in the chat? He has successfully scammed somebody into donating me $20. He has persuaded somebody into donating me $20. W Dingus Tickler in the chat. And guys, if you see a stranger in the community and his name is Dingus Tickler, do not go into his car. He's going to tickle your dingus. All right. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, Heart's terrible, basically, just to sum it up. No vision. Look at this. Oh my god. Zero protection, zero vision. We're just going to make a town center in the middle of nowhere. Okay, at least we're going to wall it. It's safe, actually. I'm just hating. It is safe. It is safe. Look at my score, man. Oh my, I need new teammates. Look at my score. I'm 3TC booming. All my teammates are dying and I'm booming. It's so funny. How do I keep getting away with this? What the question is, what does Dingus get out of this? Is it advertisement that he's a Microsoft employee? That's a really good question. How can Dingus afford to spend his time doing this? I don't know. Hera's drinking so much water, I noticed. You're actually right. I do drink a lot of water. I think it's good though to stay hydrated. You crack me up, Hera. Thank you, Barn. I'm happy you're enjoying the time, brother. Oh my god, Killer Spree. 13 gifted subs. Brother, thank you so much. It's so generous, Killer Spree. So freaking generous. A real W now for Killer Spree. Thank you so much, brother. If you guys got gifted sub, make sure to say thank you. That's my boy Killer Spree right there. And Dingus, stop talking to Killer Spree. You're not allowed to talk to Killer Spree, Dingus. You're lying to his face. Guys, separate Dingus plus Killer Spree. Like, if they're both sitting at a table, I need somebody else from chat, a neutral party, to also sit at the table, like a chaperone. I can't leave Dingus Tickler and Killer Spree in a room by themselves. Dangerous things will happen. A lot of lies will be told. Yeah, guys, this is a 12-hour stream today, so whatever we're streaming, we're gonna have 12 hours of it. The content's been pretty shit today, but I've just been talking smack the whole time, but it's been fun.
Help!
It's been fun.
Daddy, please!
I just remembered Dingus said more than 20 and not 20. Got it wrong and donated only. Here it is.
I just remembered Dingus said more than 20 and not 20. I got it wrong and only donated 20, so here it is. Thank you, No Loom Regret, for the $21. Dingus Tickler has got me $41 then, courtesy of No Loom Regret. This is good stuff, man. Good scheming. 24-hour stream, you mean? No. It's not a 24-hour stream. It is never a 24-hour stream. I've never done one, and I will never do one. Freaky Systems. Thanks to the Prime sub. What's up, Freaky Systems? Yo, Vitality is pushing. Vitality is pushing. We got a cast on our face, but we're not really concerned about that. The push is live. 5 Mangonels on the field. This is looking really good for Vitality here. Oh, they're Hearts Mangonels. No, they're not that useful. Hera's up to Imp. Oh my goodness, that's good. But Jordan is already in Imp. Jordan is already in Imp. He's going to be pushing back the Mangonels here. I think Leary should fight that. I know he's imp, but Leary can buy a lot of time.
You deserve the support, brother. Keep it up.
What was that hard? Air ball with 4 mangonels. Hera also AFK lost the knights. Yeah, this is good. Leary's the only guy with hands. This is good. Leary should just fight this. It's no big deal. Amazing. Good play, Leary. Good play from Leary. Nah, heart highlights. This is a career classic right here. Okay, realistically, Heart, just back up your freaking mangonels. Leary, dance in front of him. Heart, sit here with the mangonels, kill these 2 buildings, and then we can just back up. Simple as that. It's not hard. Oh, meanwhile, we're getting shit on back here. And they're taking the score lead. Andreas has the score lead for his team. But it's fine. I'm actually so strong. I'm so strong. We're in good hands here. How much for the 24-hour stream? Oh, guys. None of you in the chat can afford the 24-hour stream. Trust me on that. You guys can't afford it, please. I am sure, yes, Tommy. Even if Microsoft, the mysterious sponsor, got involved. My free boom pocket kills everyone from here, surely. Yes, bro. I'm not free booming, I'm fighting Heart.
Oh no.
Heart is always so quick to diminish me.
Please.
If it's a 12-hour Steam, let's do the 2vx then smile.
Tech, did you just drop $250, brother? Did you just drop $250, Tech? What a freaking mad lad. He wants to play a 2vx. I still can't afford the 24-hour stream. Oh my goodness, bro. Thank you very much for the big dono. Tech, we'll do it, but I think doing it today is rushing it. So I think let's do it properly with good scheduling. And if you have any friends, I don't have any, but if you have any friends, we can... Oh, I know what I want to do, Tech. Okay, we'll talk. We won't rush it, but we'll talk. I have a really good idea, actually. We can do this on the side as well. So I'll give you the 1vx or the 2vx, but then I have a good idea as well that I want to do. I think it's going to be really fun. Alright, we have Jordan pushing in with some Arblast. He's doing very well for his team. So right now, this is how it works. Jordan and Andreas are pushing, and they're quite strong. They're both pretty strong. I'm stronger than both of them. I have a lot of score. I have 140 villagers. Am I the only guy that knows how to make economy in these games? 61 vills, 57 vills, 88 vills, 142 vills. Leary has 27 villagers. Leary has 27 villagers? What happened to Leary? Why does he have 27 villagers? Like, yeah, I see the forward castle. I see the Monk Siege push. His pocket could have helped him, but like, this is when you asked him for a market in the corner, by the way. Okay. Okay. I can see why my teammates hate me. Yeah, I actually remember I have my market. I'm literally waiting for a market in the corner. I don't know if Leary can afford it, but yeah, I actually need a market in the corner right now. Dude, I'm the worst teammate. I'm the worst team. He's got 27 villagers, and I'm asking him for a market in the corner. It's so funny. The thing is, Hart, I think you should get me a market in the corner. You got 70 vills, bro. Send 2 fat asses to the corner and make a market. Simple as. I think that's fine, honestly. I think that's fine. I need a market in the corner. You have to enable your strong player, guys. You have to enable your strong player. You need to. Very important. There's literally a castle on my face, knights on my woman, Gulam enslaving my men, and this guy wants a market. Leary, yes. Leary, look, last pause, but I have to address this. Leary, I understand times are tough. Okay. Have you watched Disney movies? Okay. Hold on. Let me make a nice analogy here. Leary, in a Disney movie, when you have a princess at the top of a castle, and there's a dragon around her, there's a lot of men that are fighting and enslaving her people, keeping her trapped in the castle. When Prince Charming shows up, the princess is not ungrateful, She puts on her best attire, she looks beautiful, and she waits for King Charming or Prince Charming to rescue her. So what I want from you, Leary, is to put on your best clothing, put a market in the fucking corner, and wait for Prince Charming to carry. That's what I need from you, bro. And we've seen it in Disney movies. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Just put a market in the corner. I'll take it from here. Leary's the princess. He's 23 vills. If he's not a princess, he's nothing. Leary said, my Prince Charming is Fat H. Listen, bro. You have 23 vills. Prince Charming was busy. We sent Fat H. Deal with it. Prince Charming's not gonna come for you. You got 23 vills. Prince Charming's going for the princess. They sent you Fat H. Deal with it. Deal with it. It's literally no big deal. Oh no. It's too funny. Yeah, they think I'm the out-of-touch billionaire. They think I'm the out-of-touch billionaire because I don't understand what my flanks are going through. I don't know. I mean, Leary is getting his ass rammed by the elephant right now. It's not looking pretty. It's looking a little difficult in his base. But the Cavalier are here. You can't say that I'm not helping. Genuinely, I am helping. And I'm about to carry the game. We have the score lead. Look at my score, 8,000. Oh my god, this is amazing. I pinged this. I pinged so many times for a market. By the way, I'm asking for a market 1,000 times. Look, Heart. By the way, Heart. Minute 30, I wanted the market. We'll see when you build it. And you have no excuse. You're not Leary. You're not impoverished. You can make it. Sorry, times 1. So I got Cavalier. I got some Cavalier on the field. I'm putting good pressure right now. Actually, I'm not really doing much. I'm just hitting walls. Hera, can you put some real pressure, please? Hera, what the hell are you doing, bro? That's a pikeman. Leave it alone. Damn army, take gold on the map, then you don't need a market. I don't think it helps, to be honest. I think I need the market anyways. Okay. I'm still waiting for the market, by the way. Like, I have population. I have 30 population. I can just sink in the trade. I got Cavalier on the field. I'm big raiding. Good raids. Look, Jordan's tail between his legs. He's camping inside his base. He's got nothing on me. Yo, Lil Bulls, by the way. Thanks to the bits. You sent 100 in earlier. Thank you so much, my friend. Thanks to the 200 bits, brother. Appreciate the kind words, too. This was bad. This was bad. Hera, don't dive in here. Actually, was this bad or was this good? I don't remember. Oh my god, this was terrible. Oh my god, that was terrible. I just lost 20 Cavalier for no reason. That's terrible. What are you doing? I don't want to review this game. Guys, I just realized it's not worth reviewing. It's fine. Let's just watch something else. It's okay. God, that was embarrassing. What the hell was that? I just lost 20 Cavalier? I got more on the way! Why? Am I freaking noob or what? Oh my god. Prince Charming is turning into Shrek. Oh my god. Raid the sides, bro. I'm raiding. I thought I was killing everything, bro. Oh, look at Red. He's taking my gold. He's taking my gold. This is crazy. Watch it being Heart's fault somehow. I mean, if Heart gave me vision on the sides. He is doing that. I shouldn't yell at him. He's getting me some vision. Bless his heart. It's okay. He's getting me some vision. I'm not going to yell at him for no reason. I already have enough reasons to yell. No, it's going well. I think I still have a really high score. I don't see... I think I'm playing perfectly, to be honest. Minus the wasting 20 Cavalier. Wasting 5 more. To be fair, this one, I don't even I didn't even remember this. I didn't even see it. This might be actually the AI generated. I didn't even see those Cavalier. I'm still pinging for the market. I still don't have a market. I have 5 markets ready to go. I asked you at minute 30, Heart. I'm pinging for a market. Finally, I get one. Minute 38. 8 minutes to get a market. Out of my freaking piss low elo flank named Heart. 8 minutes for a market. How do you think I'm going to sustain Cavalier running into Arbalest if I don't have a market to set up my trade? Who's going to pay for the Cavalier? Getting some raids. Harsh with a nice aggressive castle. I actually like that one a lot. I don't like that Doubt is taking this side. We got a lot of cav. Leary still has some archers here. Leary did a great job maintaining his archers, actually. He had 23 bills, but he's up to 37 bills now. He's working his way back up slowly. My mistakes this game. Made no market. Hera's mistakes. Boomed AFK, didn't raid, didn't control the map, didn't carry with a free game. What do you mean didn't carry? I'm the reason we won this game. Bro, just wait. Let the chat judge. Let the chat judge at the end. At the end, the chat will judge, and that's it. Don't worry about the spoilers, guys. Don't worry about the spoilers. It's not important who won or lost. What's important is the fact that Heart absolutely stinks. No, what's important is what happened in the game. That's the important thing. This is big raids on the side here. It's fantastic. I need some water, but I can't get up. I mean, I can get up, but it's just more convenient to have the water come to me. Yo, Yoel on YouTube with the €6. Thanks for the nice streams lately. Yo, you're very welcome, Yoel. Thank you for the support, bro. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching, by the way. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. It's a 12-hour one today. We got another 5 hours to go. It's been a lot of fun so far, seriously. And guys, I want to remind you that all of the jokes today on stream, it's just banter. Please don't take it seriously. If you're feeling stressed listening to the commentary, don't worry. It's all banter. Me and Hart are still friends for now. We'll see a few more of these games from him. Maybe not, but for now, we're still good. We should remind everyone it's not so serious. Just in case, you know, you never know. Lil Bulls, thanks for the 100 bits, bro. It's not the end that's important, it's how you get there. Exactly. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. We're going to go back and watch me jerk it back and forth. Look at this. I'm fighting red, and I'm using one Cavalier to go back and forth and dodge all of these archers from Jordan. I didn't lose a single Cavalier. I lost 3 to kill like 20 champions. That was a good play. That was a good play. Fantastic. Yo, what's up, Twits? How's it going, bro? I'm doing well. I like this from Heart. He's using the mid-game control to trap down some of the enemy castles. This is fantastic. Oh, the Arbalists are great here as well. Heart's doing really, really well here. For a change. You hit 1533 today? What did I tell you, Twits, about putting 33? You hit 1500. 1533 is not a new all-time high. You're either a 1500 elo player or you're a 1600 elo player. 1533 is nothing, brother. That's in the middle. That's doing nothing for me. By the way, guys, there's the thunderstorm. If my stream goes down, it's almost guaranteed because I lost power. Because the lights flickered earlier. So if the stream drops, I'm not joking. If the stream drops, it's because I lost power. And I'll come back as soon as I can. Letting you guys know in advance. Alright, guys. Big fight. Players are starting to catch up now. Doubt's back in the game now. 128 bills. Leary's getting there. Heart is already back in the game. Let me get some water. Yo, Free Palestine, thanks for the 29 months. What's up? What's up, my brother? Thank you so much. The lights flickered again. Shit. Shit. Did the stream drop? Or are we good? Big F? Big F. It's working. Some people say F. Okay, we're good. Nice. We're back. Alright. I'm telling you, it's dicey around here. Kind of looks like Heart's doing everything. Yeah, Heart's doing really well. Actually, I should have coordinated some Cavalier with Heart. I think this push is good enough to win the game right here on the spot. Right here, if I just came with 30 Cavalier with Heart's push, I could have, we could have just pushed in here. I called you. I think I was too busy running at the Arbalest and losing all my military. Let's take a look. Yeah, pretty much. No, I'm coming, to be fair. I even asked for stables. I did stables. Later. As soon as you call, I did go for it. But I'm coming, actually. I'm coming. Yeah, you have the champ piece. But I should have been there a bit earlier, probably. But to be fair, even if I came earlier, we would not win anyway. They have a lot. Insane how you blame Heart, but I see 60 mistakes by Hera. Guys, you know the saying, more money, more problems? It's the same thing here. More Cavalier, more mistakes. Okay? But you have to keep things in perspective. Alright? A big player like myself, I got a big responsibility. I will make more mistakes, but that's just because I put myself in a position to carry. Oh yeah, you're a big player, alright. Hey, what do you mean by that, Sharp Poppy? Oh, that's so satisfying. Are these Ethiopians? Yeah, so satisfying. Yo, Ethiopian Arbalest are amazing. Casual 4 Hera Cavalier dying for nothing. I like this from Leary. Oh, so satisfying. Fully stonewall the map. Amazing. Look at Heart. Pussy ass stone walls. Giga Chad fortified walls. That's the difference, guys. That is the difference. I wonder if a 75 pop pro match would be fun or good to watch. Nah, boring. I don't want to see less military. That's terrible. I need to see a lot of military on the field. They have more population than us. Where's Leary? Leary took forever to reboom back in the game, bro. Somebody tell Leary you don't reboom on 2 town centers. You reboom on like 5 town centers with trade, right? Terrible reboom from Leary, I have to say. But he is playing as the Britons. That's his best civ. He's gonna be really good at sniping these cannons, surely. Britons ideally want to be on Longbowman, but it's hard when you only have 1 castle. He's gonna be on Arbalest instead, which is the correct call. They're also stonewalling the map. Heart's push is still live. Dude, Heart did a good job this game. Can we see the resources? Hell yeah, brother. Heart did a really good job this game. Just pushing like crazy. I really think that I should have connected more with Heart. I was connecting with Leary, but connecting with Heart here would have been really good. Like, there's a lot of missed opportunities, regardless of what happens at the end of the game. Like, there's a lot of opportunities here that could have... Like, if we had 20 Cavalier here, and we clear up the fight easy. Also, those champions are crazy good, by the way. Champions are literally, it's like a paladin. Holy. Oh, it's a husk roll from Incas. You do only 1 damage with Arbalest. Wow, it's literally a husk roll. But they're better because they move faster and they have more melee armor. Isn't that stack patrol and admin loss? Nah, you're allowed to stack patrol forward. You just can't do it on the spot. It's a stupid rule, Timo. Imp Camel's rating. Imp Camels are so strong. Holy. Andy is dominating. Andy is dominating. I kind of didn't like Berbers in late game. I felt like I was spamming weak-ass Cavalier. It just didn't feel like I could carry the game. If I had a Paladin Civ, I think it's a lot better. But, all the carrying I was doing, it just put a stop to it right now. As soon as Imp Camo hits the field. Now I'm a support player, which is okay, but... Oh yeah, Hart, you lost your castle and you made it at the same spot, but I think that was bad, by the way. You should have made it further back. Here, maybe. They can't hit us from behind the woodline. Camel Archers! I can't really go Camel Archers because then we don't have a front line. If I go Camel Archers, maybe Hart goes Elephants. Maybe we should have done that. I go Camel Archer, Hart goes Elephants. Maybe, yeah. That would be really good. Mr. Saladin. We just need a front line. But yeah, the Cavalier felt like super, super average. Not bad, you know, just average. What is patrol stacking? It's a bit hard to explain, but it's basically when you stack your melee units on like one tile using the patrol function, and you get them all to like, you have like 40 units on 1 or 2 tiles. That's kind of banned, but if you do it aggressively, it's allowed. It's a weird rule. It's kind of dumb, to be honest, but yeah, I think it's being talked about being banned altogether. We'll see how it goes. Mr. Ordu, you're very welcome, brother. Yo, really satisfying game. A lot of Arbalest fighting. I love Arbalest versus Arbalest. Ooh, those bomber cannons are really scary. Yeah, my Cavalier are so weak now. Up against those Hindustani camels. How many kills these bomber cannons have? These bomber cannons have 44 kills. The Arbalest, 116 kills from Jordan's Arbalest. Leary, 52 kills with his Arbalest. Crazy. Jordan's army is so strong. He's killed like 180 units of this army. Doubt with some raids, sending some champion. Let's take a look at the trade numbers. Hera has 70 trades, Leary 40, Hart 40. Enemy team has 21, 20, 20. They don't know how to trade. I have more trade cards than the entire enemy team. Oh my god, I have more trade cards than the entire enemy team. Wow. Wowzers. Can I ask if building docks/fishing ships on puddles and transitioning to fish farms is worth it? I see it constant in low elo, but is it worth it if you have the pocket? It is worth it. They're more wood efficient, but it's not the most important thing. And this map is not enough pawn space to make it worth it, in my opinion. What was the strategy with the Civ combo? Feels like melee falls off in late game. It was our last civilization picks, pretty much, I think. The main idea was that Britons would be the carry civ, Berbers can spam knights and castle, which is good, and melee is like that fast stim potential, which we used pretty well. I think the civ combo was good, but we got outscaled, I think. Like now, their army comp is better, but we have more trade now. We actually have more trade. We have a better setup in a lot of ways here. Elephants coming out. Elephants coming out. So now maybe I need camel archers. Are camel archers good here? So many Arbalest and Ethiopians. So scary. I could go camel archers. I've got 3 castles. I don't know. Like camel archers can run in and snipe the bomber cannons. So yeah, I guess they would be good. The Cavalier are just useless. Hart letting his team down again? He's not lowest score at least. You know what I'm realizing? Hindustani is just like the best civ in the game for TGs. It's so strong. I don't think a team that has imp camo is just losing very much. Oh, we're pushing back here though, pretty hard. We're pushing back. This is looking decent actually. Our trade is starting to really kick in. Like we have a lot more trade than them. We can afford these fights. But the Cavalier is so beyond average. Holy. Oh, they're pushing us on the sides. Okay, so they're starting to raid us. They're starting to raid us. Look at this. Hal Bram coming in. Hal Bram is pretty damn scary. The trade numbers are starting to come up. We have more trades still, though. 60, 50, and 80. Yo, Ango, what's up? Thanks to the Prime. Welcome, welcome, brother. Shouldn't you try to snipe cannons? I don't know if I can snipe cannons with Cavalier. I think I might just die on the way in. But yeah, in theory, that's my job. My job is to snipe the cannons. I have two jobs as a Cavalier. Meat shield is number 1, and snipe cannons is number 2. I think camel archers would have been great, though. Now that I'm looking at this game. Like, imagine if I had, like, 40 camel archers here. None of the shit would matter. Yeah, I think that was a huge miss on my end. I think I should have went camel archers. Do I have the resources for it? I don't. But I can save up. I can ask Leary for 1,000 wood. Get the elite upgrade right away. I already have bracer chemistry. I always do. I always get these upgrades. So I can make camel archer transition very fast. How confident are you about Vitality winning this tournament? Bro, not confident at all. We're losing right now. Jordan's playing amazing? Yeah, I was thinking that earlier. Jordan played a fantastic game, to be honest. His arbalest and cannons got so many kills. It was so hard to snipe them as well. His 6 cannons have 100 kills. Wow. 100 kills. Off 6 cannons. Yeah, so here I went shipwright to try to make some plays with the ships. But I think Camel Archer is just better. Camel Archer would have been way better than that. GG's Hera, I'm off to bed. Have a great game. Peace out, Code Genesis. Have a good night, man. Have a good night. Oh, we have some bomber cannons. Heart with some BBC as well. But the champ is just gonna snipe them. Holy. I do have one camel archer. He's patrolling. What's up, PJers?
See how your talent has grown now that you can cast and play at the same time.
I'm just that good, brother. I'm just that good. I'm doing well, man. Thanks for the sub. Hera for real, who won the last game? Bro, just watch. We're watching it right now. I have 86 trade cards. That's a lot of gold. I wonder how much gold I have at the end. I'm also making a ship play on the side. The ship play is pretty good. They're trading everywhere, enemy. They're trading everywhere. Hera's doing text to increase points and then blame his teammate. What a crazy theory that is. Kind of epic to see the fights back and forth though. Onagers being teched in from Leary. Leary needs some onagers. What was onager against the cannons? It's hard. The cannons now have 160 kills. Wow. That's ridiculous. The whole army has 250 kills. How many kills does Leary's crossbow have? 47. My cavalier have 1 kill. I'm just making meat, bro. They're just fodder. They're literally just fodder. Freaking cavalier, bro. Yeah, we have some Britain towers at the bottom to defend the trade. I'm trying to make some ships here to defend, but they're not very good at defending, are they? No, they're kind of shit at defending. Yeah, camel archer would have been the better defensive tool, but the ships are pretty good for attacking. Raiding some of the sides now. Raiding a bit of the woodlands. Whilst mute cheating on the front. Yeah, Camel's raiding us in the back on the trade now. That's nasty. Camel archers would have dealt with this nicely, though. I'm starting to think that the camel archers were really needed this game. Leary's got a lot of arbalest here. He's got a lot of kills on them as well. But the cannons are growing in numbers. The cannon is like insane. Oh! Leary with a big play though. He's sniping some of the cannons with some arbalest here. Wow. That's a good play. He sniped 5 cannons there. That was insane. That literally keeps us in the game. Why do you continue playing the 4th game? It's already 3-0. It's a play all 4. It's not a best of 5. But good question though. Yeah. I know play all 4 is weird. I'm using some Cavalier to clear the buildings down here. I think it's better to raid with the Cavalier though. Clearing buildings is kind of an inefficient use of my population space. So this is bad. I should not do this. If I want to clear buildings, I should get cap rams. 1 or 2 cap rams would be enough. But clearing with Cavalier is usually not a good use of my units. We're also getting feasted on here by the Hindustani camels in the trade. Somebody has to address that, and that somebody is me. Either with castles in the trade, castles further back, like on these hills and whatnot, or no. I don't really understand the playoff 4. Can you explain? It's a group stage and every game counts. That's the main idea. I think it's weird as well, to be honest. I think it was a weird decision from the admins. It's for like a league system, but I don't know. I think it's weird. I think like a playoff 3 or even a best of 5 is probably better, but like, you know, they thought it was fine. I don't know. I don't have strong opinions on it, to be fair. It's whatever. But I made a cannon galleon. Go cannon galleon, do something! I shot the outpost. Worth it. We're getting a nice pushback here, actually. We're getting a nice pushback. It's not too bad. Some ships on the side. Cannon galleons pushing in. I should go faster here. I should try to snipe the market. If I snipe the market, the trade is actually stuck. I should have sniped the markets way faster. He's gonna make another. I go for the town center, I think? No, going for the town center shouldn't be the right priority. Camels are really good with ships, actually. I have demos, though. I think the cannon galleons should have sniped the markets fast. It would be the only way to make this ship play make sense. But yeah, now we're kind of just dying. We're kind of just dying. Can you do a team game Civ tier list? I could, yeah. It's a bit hard to do, but I could try. Could be fun. Could be a fun video. What's in the KD? My Cavalier are not killing anything. They're just dying. I haven't been useful in the last, like, 30 minutes, to be honest. If I wanted to be useful, I had to go Camel Archers. Freaking Dre has 87 trade cards? Yeah. That used to be me, though. Oh, no, that's not freaking Dre. That's Jordan. Dre's got 73. They played really well, I have to say. They played really, really well. Enemy team did a fantastic job this game. Cowboys are running, and at this point, we're pretty much dead. It's over. We have no answer to this. We have no answer to this. By the way, sorry, guys. I had to give a fake spoiler earlier. We didn't win this game. GG is called. We lost. We lost. No. Oh, that's terrible. GG in the chat, guys. GG in the chat. And if you guys fell for my fake spoiler, I'm really happy because I needed to take some heat off of us. So bad. Dude. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Please explain how this was Heart's fault. After rewatching this, I have to say, like, jokes aside, I think this game was my fault.
Another month watching your amazing
But not
games.
necessarily because of the early game.
With you.
The early game I played fine.
Talking shenanigans and having fun while doing crazy strats.
Yeah, Tuna, thank you so much for the 8 months, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, I did. I love the team game stuff. It's really fun. Yeah, I think this game was my fault, but not really because of the early game. Like, the only mistake I really made early was not raiding the sides as much. I was like running down the center, losing Cavalier. That was terrible. Playing into Jordan's archers. And then maybe a few other mistakes, like maybe I should have played with Heart more, stuff like that. But the main mistake, I think, is not switching to Camel Archers. I think Camel Archer was like a no-brainer this game. Because Cavalier is just completely useless in late game. Like, completely useless. But yeah, Heart was late in the market. Leary could have reboomed faster. But otherwise, I think we've still played pretty well. Like, a few mistakes on each player, but we could have 100% played a bit better. I need to use the washroom. We'll be right back, and we decide what to do next. Oh shit, my cloud capacity is 0.24% empty. Pretty good. That's pretty good. I have a lot of space on that cloud capacity. Oh man, there's a lot of casting, a lot of watching, a lot of action there with the team games. What do we do now? We gotta play some 1v1s, right? Now I can cast your game tech. No. We're not gonna cast your game tech. I think that's enough casting. But we will play the 2v4 at some point. We're gonna set that up. That's gonna be good fun. Excuse me. Should I bring? We should play Rage Forest. To be honest, I should play some freaking team games. I need to get better. I need to get better in the Rage Forest. See what the dashboard's looking like. What's going on? There's nothing going on right now. No team games. What was that tourney? It was called the League. Let me show you guys the Wikipedia actually. Okay, Vitality 6th place, but we have 7 points. That's not bad actually. That's okay. Shit, it's pretty bad still. We're actually out of the tournament at the moment. We played 4 rounds so far, but we had a bye. We had a bye on this round. Round 3 was a bye. Our next round is versus Nocturna, then Sal's, then Onimaru Capybaras, then Darkside, and then Wonders. Who's like the shittiest team? Is it Darkside? Who's Darkside? Sal's is like the lowest. There's no bad teams. All the teams are good. We lost 1 round to TAG and we tied 1 round. How are we so far down? Oh, but like Wonder's also pretty bad. We just had a bye. We had a bye. These guys had a bye. These guys had a bye. Like Vanguard is shit because they played 4 sets and they have 4 points. They're terrible. Wonders are also doing pretty bad. They have 9 points. So if we didn't get a bye and we won a set 4-1, we would have 11 points. So we're around here. We're around here. We're around like Nocturna Esports level. Around 11 to 12 points. We're not going to be as strong as Lingyuan though. Lingyuan's doing very well. They tied us, and then they won all the other rounds. Lingyuan won 3-1, 3-1, and 4-0. Shit. 4-0 in the last one's crazy. Nocturna's doing pretty well. They tied Wonders, beat Onimaru Vanguards, and beat Sal's. Well, to be fair, and they lost to TAG. I don't know. If anything, TAG is doing quite well. They lost to someone, though. They lost to Onimaru Capybaras. Okay. Okay, interesting. You need to lock in, not doing great? Yeah, we're not doing that bad either, though. We're doing okay. Do you memorize build orders like chest openings, or do you have a spreadsheet? I memorize them like chest openings. I do sell spreadsheets. Like I have a spreadsheet in my Patreon, but like a PDF. But for myself, I just memorize. Vanguard have 1-3 to every round. Thing is, that's not even that bad. They're like 1-3, but it's so bad for the score. Because if you win, you get the 1 extra point. People have been asking me about TD Tuesdays and games lately. Hera, I've been getting a lot of buzz. That's crazy. That is crazy, Mr. Queens. Hope all is well. Bro, show up next Tuesday. We go crazy. Let's play some 1v1s. Let us play some 1v1s. Look at us, over 200 subs today, guys. Thank you so much for all the subs and support today. It's the reason we have a 12-hour stream. It's been going great. Let's end on a high note here. Come on now. I have to play better, though. I don't know if you answered this already, but why not switch to cam launches there? Did you listen to the cast? I said multiple times. I'm not being sassy when I say that, but like just to repeat myself. I said multiple times, I really felt like I should switch to cam launchers. I don't know why I didn't. I mean, I was just thinking it's not going to be useful because we already had 2 guys on Arbalest. But I think it would be, like in hindsight, I should have done it for sure. Cam launchers would be kind of useful, and the Cavalier were completely useless. Completely. Was watching Dave's cast. You're watching Dave's cast? Bro, then ask Dave what he thinks I should have done. I'm not answering anyone who's watching Dave's cast. That's crazy. The mango shot to bat back memories of the leading trick. I know. That was weird how much damage it did, Big Bazo. You could have made BBC earlier. But we already had heart on bombard cannons. I guess I could have done bombard cannons. That's true. I could have had like 10 bombard cannons. Because I'm just spamming Cavalier. Yeah, maybe just bombard cannons is enough. Yeah, I could have done something. Glade versus Survivalist. Okay, Glade. Let's see what we got here. What are the best tips to get better in the transition to Castle Age? I'm struggling sometimes because I either build too many units or not making enough. The number one rule is usually that you want to spend your resources. So like, I'm okay with you making too many units or making too little because you're going up to Imperial Age. But what I'm not okay with is you just floating resources in your stockpile. So Bearliner, my advice, especially for like a beginner player, is that you don't want to stockpile your resources. So get your resources out of the stockpile and onto the field as fast as possible. If you want to greed, you want to play economy, spend your resources on more economy, investing, compound those resources into more resources. But don't just sit there and just stockpile 1,000 resources. That's how you lose. Stockpiling is fun. Dude, I love stockpiling. But compounding is better. You gotta compound the economy. I may be rooting for Survivalist. You're rooting for Survivalist, my opponent. That's okay, man. You can do that. Pick Celts next set or Madge. You want a Celts pick, my friend? Big Bazo, bro. I'd love to do that for you. I don't know if my teammates would be on board though. But I think Celts are decent on like Black Forest. It works for money too, chat. Invest. Always invest your money. I invested my money on something that hasn't paid back yet, but I'm hoping it pays back big soon. And let me tell you what it is. So I invested into a $150 bed sheet, and I hung it behind my stream. The idea being that the background would be so beautiful that people would donate specifically because I have a beautiful background. It would make them feel at home. Hasn't paid off yet, but I'm hoping one day I'll see a return of investments. Did you just play a tournament and playing 1v1 games now? Sick? Yeah, sadly, I didn't play the tournament right now. We were casting the recorded games, but I have been streaming for a long time, about 7 hours, but we're still playing some 1v1 games. The grind never stops, my friend. The grind never stops. Vitality versus Onimaru Capybara's predictions? That's Viper's team, right? The Viper Lewis? Honestly, I think we'll 4-0 them. I think we'll 4-0 them. Like, this is how I see the team. Like, right, Viper, outdated, past his prime. Who's the other player? Lewis, literally terrible. Winchester? Winchester is good. Nothing bad to say about him, to be honest. They're unbeaten. Yeah, they're unbeaten. Do you hear what you're saying, Hideo? Do you hear what you're saying? Onimaru Capybaras are unbeaten. It's like if I say, oh yeah, Mike Tyson walked into a daycare and he's unbeaten. No way, he's beating up kids. Onimaru Capybaras played a bunch of shitters, bro. They played a bunch of shitty ass teams. They beat them all, obviously. Like, yeah, sure, Mike Tyson walked into a daycare and went undefeated. I don't care. I don't care. That means nothing. You guys, do you hear what you're saying? Seriously. No, don't hate watch me. They beat TAG, but TAG shit, bro. We took a game off them. That's how bad they are. You guys have to understand, Vitality is the king of the shitters. All right? We are like #1 terrible team. If we can take a game of TAG, bro, of course, Onimaru Capybaras are beating them. Of course, that goes without saying. That's easy. That's light work. Yo, Tech Bearliner, $10 each. Oh, one donation at a time. Look how popular I am right now. Let me answer these donations here real quick. Real quick. Hate watching, Ghost Survivalist. Tech is hate watching. Just another hate watcher. Beautiful background. Take my money for that. Oh, thank you very much, Bearliner. You know what the funny thing is? This is not the background I'm talking about. It's the background in Argentina with the sheet. So I got $10 for the wrong background. I don't know how to feel about that. And on one hand, I'm happy. But on the other hand, my investment is not really paying off still. It's just that, I don't know. Bearliner fell for it. What is this? Some infantry. He wants to wall me in, probably. We're going to have to go for some fast fuel here. Gotta go very fast. I'm going to push this back. Scouts, archers. Archers could be good. I think archers are best. Yeah, archers are best. What's the thread count on that sheet? I actually don't remember. That's a hilarious question, though. In the context of it being used as like a backdrop. I remember I went for the expensive one, though. Because I felt like I couldn't cheap out on my stream. Even though I don't think it matters. I think it's like 200, 250 thread or some shit like that. 240. $240, that's it? Is that not a lot? Rookie numbers? Wait, 240 threads is not a lot? $500, $600? No, I don't think I got a 500 thread. That's so expensive. I think I got like 300. I don't know. I don't remember. But it wasn't 500. That's crazy talk. $200, $400 is regular. Maybe I got scammed. Egyptian starts at 1,000? Wow. Dude, my bedsheet game is terrible. How do you guys all know this? You guys sleeping like princes over there. Where's that camel, my friend? Yeah, we'll get clean up. See what he's doing now. Why am I even commentating the chat? Half of you guys want to see survivalists win anyway. Crossbows are useless, so I don't need to go for them. I feel like Chukanus can be an interesting transition, like a castle drop. Your micro is insane. Thank you, Rustbin on YouTube. I should not have even gotten fletching now that I think about it. That's a waste. I don't really need it. That castle, like that hill needs to be castled. I should stonewall him in. I think that's the meta on this map. You have to stonewall. Anonymous, thanks for gifting a sub. And Acid Drop, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. There's this camel. Forward castle seems nice. He's gonna push out probably with like a Gurjara stable here. Stable plus elephant. A siege workshop. I would like to see what he's doing. Shivam Shredder. Yeah. I think I want to fast him after I get the castle down. I need a siege workshop preemptively because he can have an elephant to knock this down. Yeah, that's him to keep him locked in. Yeah, he's got a mangonel then.
Canada Wars.
Of course I converted the 1 HP guy, of course. Oh my god. That's so dumb. Double kill. Let's go. Go for the fast step. I don't know if I need to do that. I guess it's good. From the Trebor. Pick up the relics. That was super fine for me. That was like extremely worth. He lost 3. And I have all 5 relics in a bit. Fast Imp is live. I think I'm gonna add a town center here though, to accompany my Fast Imp. I don't need to go on like full 1 TC economy. No need. Fortress time? I mean, I might as well just set up an offensive, set up the offensive fortress right outside his base. Why not? Let's get a market next, university next. He can never push this? Yeah, I know. No, I'm feeling really good. But he can have the eco lead and actually chop on the outside. Potentially. So I have to be somewhat careful. Let's get this. And watch. Need market next. That's relic number 5. Oh, what is he doing? Very good trade on that guy. Yeah. It is going to be a Trebor. He's trying to chop out here. That's annoying harassment. She's not gonna lose a bill, but it's just annoying. It's good enough. Fast Imp is too good. Fast Imp is too good. G to the G. Yeah, I think we play this one very clean, actually. I was gonna go Treb War, kill his Treb, fortify wall, or kill his castle, fortify wall. I should have walled this, actually, because he was actually just breaking out. And then just start booming the center. Boom the middle, fortify wall his basin. This is like the ultimate fortress map. You just fortress right outside your opponent's base. Instead of doing a defensive fortress, you just do an offensive fortress. Really, really cool. Yeah, I didn't have to move my relics because I had good control of the game. But if he was ever pressuring and kind of leaving his base, I'd move the relics back to my base. Hera, let's do a TD Sunday, please. No, no, no. TD on Tuesday. Come on Tuesday. Is this not a 2 and free win? Bro, every map's the 2 and free win. What's up, Petarded Fortress? All right, 1-0 for the nighttime games. Ciao, Hera. Ciao, Dot. Have a good one, man. Where's Atomic Sausage? I don't know. I haven't seen him today. What's up, YouTube chat? Let's see what YouTube chat's talking about here. Hera, go Spanish archer strategy into market drop, please. You want me to market drop my opponent? That sounds pretty epic. That sounds pretty intense. Hera, did you beat Atomic Sausage? I don't think I've ever played him, actually. Would you cast the game of Atomic Sausage in me? Would I cast it? Probably not, my friend. Did you guys play recently? Hello, Nirenze. What's up? Thanks for the 44 months. Appreciate it, brother. I beat my fellow Canadian brother. Now I'm playing Hannibal. Oh, you beat his ass, Twits. You beat his ass, bro. How much donut for a Nomad game? No. No, Nomad. Saracens versus Armenians. Sorry, Aldibe. My bad, brother. You know what's crazy? It was literally thunderstorming 30 minutes ago, and now it's beautiful and sunny outside. Wow. What kind of weather is this? Do you have some chickens? I'll take the chickens. He's unlikely to go militia, I think, this game, because Armenians like to mule cart the chickens. So I don't think he's gonna go for militia rush. But I'll still take my chickens early. Yeah, man, Lavaldo was a hailstorm. A hailstorm? Whoa, what the hell? In summer? It's crazy. So far, so good. Saracens looking solid. What are my cats doing when I'm gone? The cats are being taken care of by my wife's sister. She is taking care of the cats. Have I ever visited Egypt? No, but I would love to one day. I would love to. I actually really like traveling. I'm very blessed that I was able to do traveling from my job. Like because of AoE, because of tournaments and whatnot. But I hope to do more traveling in the future. That house is really bad, actually. I have to get Loom as well. But yeah, I'll hopefully visit Egypt one day. Everyone says avoid Egypt. Well, maybe, but I don't know. I think it's a nice place to visit. There's a lot of history there. There's a lot of history in Egypt, so Maybe you want to avoid some of the touristy parts. Like I know, like the scamming there is probably very, very real, but you know, we'll definitely check it out at some point. I think it's. I've always felt like the best thing to do is to go experience the place yourself and then make your own opinion. Yeah, tourists scam me, but otherwise it's good. Okay, Tech, you've been? That makes perfect sense because I've seen some vlogs of like tourism in Egypt, and that's exactly the guy's conclusion. Like, very nice place, a lot of like a lot of really nice people, a lot of good food, a lot of nice sights to see, a lot of history, but you will get scammed. You will get scammed a lot. I feel like honestly, I feel like a lot of the Arab countries are like that nowadays, unfortunately. But to be fair, it's like a lot of the Middle Eastern countries, their economy is just like kind of in shambles, and so like. It's sad to say, but like getting money off tourists is like the best business available. So it's like, I don't know. It's hard to really blame them for it. We saw the same thing actually in China. In China, there's a lot of hustling. It's not quite scamming actually, but it's a lot of hustling for sure. But yeah, I think it's just good to go visit these places yourself and then make your own opinion. What's up, Omar? Good to see you, bro. I'm Egyptian. It's the most beautiful place on earth, but it's full of scammers. Didn't I say he's unlikely to go for this shit? I remember specifically saying that. That guy's cooked. So greedy, man. I guess I'll open archers. I always feel like I'm at a disadvantage though. When guy goes like militia and kills my chickens like that, or like kills the villager, I feel like okay, he has the better opening for sure. Yo, Wero, what's up? Thanks for the prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you very much, bro. I'm gonna fight him now before he gets men at arms. I missed it like 4 times. Shameful. My map's terrible as well. All right. Okay. What's he doing? My archers won't do much here. He's just gonna be on scrims like that. There's a hole here. I'm going in. I have no shame. I'll just kill the bill. I'll just continue going. Wow. Gonna switch to knights and mangonels. Knights and mangonels would be a nice transition. Screw archers, he's on like infinite freaking skirmishers. Hopefully I can kill like one more village here with these guys though. I don't think so though. But I guess I wouldn't find anything. Mamluk is asked? No, no. This matchup is not very useful. Like Mamluk doesn't really matter. He's not really a cavalry-based civilization. Looks like there might be a hole here, but there's no other hole. This is wall to the edge. I'm gonna just scout, see like what I can find, relic or whatever. I don't know if I even want like forward buildings. Forward workshop, maybe? This is the best case scenario. Do you wall this? It doesn't. Really good gates. Could have just hit it. What's wrong with me? Oh, it's cringe. Really cringe. Kill the spear. Should have killed that Phil. I did kill the spear at least, which is nice. Going for +2 armor. The only issue with +2 armor here is that if he goes monks, it hard counters me. But I think it's like kind of mandatory. He's got archers mixed in. Why is my goat so mad? I'm mad? I'm not mad. Bro, I've been happy all day. What do you guys want from me? I'm mad because you said that now. Go in. Have I played Total War? Nah, no Total War games. I've been asked that a lot though. Apparently those games are quite popular. I'll just run here. This is great that I got in. I'm getting insane value here. The +2 knights are a great investment. Oh, he trapped me well. I got a lot of value there. I could actually push onto his church, kill it, and take his relic, by the way. Actually, insane idea against the Armenians. He saw me, that's why he went back. Get some economy going. I would like some town center back here as well. Yeah, knights here are super dangerous. Pikemen don't care about. Pikemen is actually a bad play because I'm not long term on knight anyway. I literally just want the relics. This knight play was just to counter skirmishers and take the relic. Simple as that. If I can do both of those things, I won't make another knight in my life. Hello, Crunchy Legumes. What's up? Killing his church would be like near impossible. Oh, redemption, wow. I'm able to get away with this one. It's fantastic. He invested so much into that. I have the relics now. I'm chilling. I can just go guard tower defense. Yeah, let's go guard tower. I have 5 relics. I can literally fortress, like, chill. It's so chill. How are Saracen towers, by the way? Do you have BBT? Do you have keeps? I think we have good stuff. Like, I think we have good tech tree. Everyone says Saracen tech tree is good. Should have something. Oh. I literally have the turtle. I tried to go for one last shot. I got 2 pikes, not bad. That workshop will be deleted as well. Naturally, he wants to forward castle against this. Workshop is not gonna work. Forward castle works though. But I'm just gonna boom until he forward castles, then I'm gonna click imp. Counter castle, click imp as soon as he comes forward. That's gonna be my defense. I'll just guard tower defense plus boom until then. I should get through the ocean though. Wow, free villager, thank you. I'll take it. That's literally a free vill. That's +1 vill for me, -1 for him. Like that's 2 villager swing. That's a big deal. We just hard boom until he comes forward castle. Then we counter castle, and I can buy anything from the market, no worries. No questions asked. That stone I want. Forward castle, yeah. He converted all 4 knights, wow. I have a tool, counterweight trebuchets, that could help me win the treb war. Let it make the castle first, and I just respond. I get keep, nice, beautiful. Kick him out. Actually, counterweight trebuchet is really good. Counterweight trebuchet's mangonels 15% more damage. I have Mamelukes. Mamelukes would be really strong into this. Let's get Heresy. 1,000 gold, but then I don't have to worry about monks pretty much ever. I can just go Mamelukes. Plus monks plus towers. Really good, like, setup here. My trebuchet should be hitting for a lot because of the counterweight technology. Don't resign, Hera. It's gonna be okay. GG. GG. That was basically a fortress, by the way. That was basically a fortress. It's so strong, though. Like, just, I get the relics. I boom. I set up my defense. He comes forward because he has to, or else he's gonna just fall behind and lose the relics. And then I just counter castle. Counter castle, trap him down. I'm playing very defensive. I get all the techs on the castle. Instead of trying to actively win the game aggressively, just start taking the resources on the map, fortress up, set up a defense, protect your relics. It's a really good playstyle, to be honest. Why did they GG? Aren't they in a winning position? No. My opponent's completely dead. He's completely outboomed. I have 170 villagers almost. 160 almost. My opponent's something like maybe 95 villagers. He's 103. And then, you know, he's down to 50 villagers. He has imp, but his push is dying. So it's GG. It is GG. We'll take his point. Fortress is too strong, man. Really good concept. I think that's gonna be the future of AoE. Just kind of like playing really smart with you when you have the relics. I really wanted to get us free relic for 6 relics. Yeah, that would have been insane. Hey, here I have an AoE dad joke. Tell it, bro. Tell it. Are you number 1? Right now we are rank 2 on the ladder, my friend. My friend Rock. Almost rank 1. If I just play a little bit better. What's the best counter to Mamelukes? I don't know. Tell me. I don't know. Dadalukes. Oh my goodness. That is terrible. Absolutely terrible joke. You should be arrested for that one. I like it though. I expected more. No, I think it was good. How are you liking / not liking the 3v3 tournament? I like it. I think it's fun. I just wish we can stream it. For me, the tournament loses like 90% of its value if I can't stream it. It's been very, very terrible streaming rules in my opinion. But besides that, it's been a lot of fun. But streaming it would be like a peak tournament. If they would let me stream that no delay, it might be the best tournament I've ever played in terms of fun value. Just did a Bengali fortress against Poles. Thank you for the inspiration. You're very welcome, Matthias. Hannibal again. Why are the tournament rules like that? It's a mix of like the admin / hosts in charge, universal rules from Microsoft, and yeah, those two basically. Will there be a live stream of the Garrison event at Hamburg? Yes, there will. 100%. 7 chickens. Thanks for streaming long tonight. I could not sleep. I got you, EK. I got you, bro. Say less. That's what I'm here for, man. That's what I'm here for. And actually, don't just thank me. Thank the guys that donated, got us to 200 subs. That was the deal today, and they delivered. What can I say? 12-hour stream, baby. Been a while. I needed this 12-hour stream to keep me young and fresh, you know? Too many 4-hour streams lately. Oof, no, I don't like 4-hour streams. So soft, so small, so unmemorable. Need a 12-hour stream, another banger. Keep people awake. Really? I'm late on the cow? Wow. Yeah, Virgin 4-hour stream versus Chad 12-hour stream. Exactly. What's up, top? Good to see you, bro. Yo, EK, thanks for the gifted sub, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you, my man. Hope you can sleep soon, but not too soon. Enjoy some more of the stream first. What is this Atrioc ass only 4-hour streamer better than this? I know, exactly. That's a good point, bro. It's a good point. I feel like my map's nice this game. Woodlands are close. I'm feeling pretty happy. I got the woo, by the way. I should try the Red Foster strat. Who watched the video today on YouTube? Red Foster has a new S tier strategy with the woo. Maybe I should give it a try. Your video explaining the strength of Foster was really good. Oh, I'm happy you like this. I should do more like that. Just talking videos, you know? You know what's funny, actually? When I watch YouTube videos, I almost always watch discussion videos. And I don't really have too many discussion videos on my channel. Like, think of it. When people go to the gym or when people are driving to work, they want to listen to, like, a discussion video. It's way better than, like, a gameplay video most of the time. If they can only listen without watching. And I think a lot of the people that watch Age of Empires often have, you know, gym sessions daily, long commutes to work, etc. So I don't know. I think I should do more discussion videos. Yeah. I think that's really good. Just pick a topic and talk for like 30 minutes. I think it's nice. We do have the podcast, of course, that we're going to bring back with Mesmora. Hopefully we'll get another episode of that soon. Actually, when I have the small opening in the front, I like to gate it. The barracks on the side. Pretty nice map here. I don't like that he was hovering that. I need to do a Vitality podcast. I think it's already on the podcast with Masmora. I'm kind of happy with that, actually. I'm kind of happy with that. You have Furo? Dance Swordsman still viable? Yeah, good units for sure. Very, very strong. I'll take it. 1 for 1. 1 for 1 merchants over here. Oh shit, leave the spear alone, man. What are we doing here? If we send archers in camp, we better just go up to the next stage. We can go Gen Swordsman Siege. Should be a great transition, actually. Put these Gen Swordsmen to good use. In your opinion, what's better, Fire Lancers or Camels as a unit? Overall, nowadays, I think I'd prefer having the Fire Lancer. But of course, both units, they fill different roles. But I think overall, I'd rather have the Fire Lancer. Holy. Oh, what is this? I mean, I might as well just enter. Market would be nice, although I don't think I need it. Gate here could be strong. He missed it, didn't go for it. I'll just commit for this one. I'll commit for 2 actually, yeah. I'll get 2. Yeah, just barely. Just barely got both. Very good. So I killed 3 vills there. That's amazing. Now I just go Gen Swordsman. 2 barrack. I don't need more than 2 barracks though. I'm full walled. Yeah, the Gen Swordsman here would be perfect. Did a lot of damage to the Scout Rush. Gen Swordsman will counter archers. He's got camels, but it doesn't matter. Gen Swordsman beats those 2. Perfect. Good transition here. I don't really need forging. I think I'm better off adding town centers to my extra wood. Although I don't know if I actually want to market or not. I think let's try doing it without a market. Town center here right away. Relics are also really good to get right away. Should have just walled. What's wrong with me? Not too bad though. Not bad. Strategy wise, perfect for me. Execution, about 0%. Yo, Blunt Physics, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Really appreciate that, my friend. Blunt Physics, did you know I failed physics class twice in college? I failed it twice, I had to take it a third time. Mechanics, bro. I couldn't understand how I failed. I said, I got the best mechanics in the world, bro. Just put me on 1v1 Arabia, I'll show you mechanics. The teacher didn't understand what I was saying. Oh my god. Ah. Terrible. Execution in this game has been freaking horrendous. Yeah, those guys in the back are somewhat trapped though. If I get like university, they will die eventually. Not too bad. Okay. I have 5 relics again. That's not gonna work. Okay, nice. I can just go Fire Archer Traction Trap Fortress here. 5th relic coming in. Use all eco attacks. Okay. Ooh, what is this? Scary. Can't they just kill that with Fire Archers though? He might be up to Imp. I don't know. There's a lot of monks, brother. Yeah, just go Fire Archers here. Red Cliff tactics and everything. He might be up to Imp. I don't think it matters though. I would kill this castle very fast. What is that? He broke in. We just stonewall this, ladies and gentlemen. Just stonewall. You can get fortify wall. I don't get fortify wall. Just freaking stonewall the back, like. This is super cringe, actually. I'm getting a little tilted. Really? Really, I can't kill his thingy? I was really tilting near the end, but happy to take the win. He's all in, yeah. He's 1 TC. He had nothing else. I guess I just rushed it initially. I should have just taken my time. Got a lot of score. But I was just rushing that my fire archers kept running into his castle. It's really, really annoying. But once you got enough gen stores, we were able to make it work. Only +1, bro. Where are my points? These are hard games, bro. I need points. All right, let me use the washroom. I'll be right back. We'll continue playing though. It's been a fun stream so far. Keep it going. All right. All right. Where do we do donations for TT Tuesdays? I can't believe how popular they're getting. Just wait till Tuesday, my friend. It's first come, first serve on Tuesday. That's how we do it. You could reserve your spot, but I don't like that. I prefer not to. So come on Tuesday, and then you can reserve your spot. The next Tuesday is gonna be like a 24-hour stream, by the way. Like, there's 1,000 people that want to play. I don't see the button says link for donation. It's this one here. Exclamation mark donate. Nice and easy. Chinese.
I always forget my Prime sub.
Hello, Bugsy. Bugsy, thanks for the 5 months Prime. Don't forget it, man. You're forgetting my paycheck. I was reading my YouTube comments, and someone said he never posts his losing matches. What a scumbag. That's kind of true, bro. That's kind of true, bro. Ay, ay, ay. That caught me off guard, man. I wasn't expecting that. Hold on, my game is ruined. Maybe I should upload more losses. I should upload my team games. Those are always losses. Hera, can you please play and upload all of the AV2 old version Conquerors campaigns starting from El Cid? It would be great entertainment. You can add lots of humors and connect with the audience through that. Please do consider this request. Also, my name is Shivam. Yo, thank you, Shivam. You freaking legend, bro. Appreciate it. I actually would love to do those old, like all those old campaigns. The problem is the viewership on them through YouTube is not that great. I think once in a while, a campaign video does really well in terms of viewership. But if I just start doing them all one shot, it'll be pretty like low on the viewership, unfortunately. But thanks for the big donut, man. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the support. How do I split my rocket cart's salvo into 2 bursts? You want to like cancel your shot. Oh, dark, nice. I like the games for dark. He's always all letting me, but they're actually good fun. Okay, let's see. Yo, Pants Party, what's up? Thanks for the prime, so appreciate it, bro. Any thoughts on downloading that mod that puts 2 letters under the Civ icon? That bothers me, actually. I don't like that one, Birdie. Good to see you here, Birdie Dan, but that one, for some reason, I don't like how it looks. It does make it easy for the beginners, though, but I don't know. You're like me in Warcraft, man. And Warcraft is 4 civs, and I couldn't remember them. So I just wouldn't know who's who. How likely is Dark to play 1TC? Like 100% chance. In the last games, he's always doing it to me. I think I'm going to do the strategy that Tech was telling me about, which is the 5-minute arms. And then you adapt. I think this should be really good here with the Celts. A lot of chickens, but I think I'll skip them. What do you think of Relic or Wonder Victory? So I actually really like Wonder Victory. I think it's kind of fair and balanced. I think Relic Victory is too easy, though. I don't like that at all. But what I would like actually is I would like if Wonders gave 25 extra population to the player that has them. I genuinely think Wonders need a little rework like that. Like, how cool would that be that your Wonder actually does something in a ranked game? I think that's so nice. Something like plus 25 population is, I think, something super fair. It's relatively low impact. Like 25 population is not gonna hard win you the game in late game necessarily. And it's also very expensive to set up. And your opponent will know you have it because it gives a little like notification when you start building it. So I think a Wonder is actually a great thing if they make it give extra 25 population. Yeah, even plus 10 population would be nice, but I really think plus 25 should be completely fine. Like, that's a good number in my opinion. Like, we saw it in Red Bull. The guy on top had 25 extra population. It was not like it was not like completely game winning. His opponent having the extra resources would sometimes be able to win, having the extra golden stone. So yeah, it was quite interesting. I would like to see that. Can I pay with food stamps? I can't afford it otherwise. For TG Tuesday, if you can't afford the $20, don't worry. I completely understand. The first game of the stream is always a raffle. And sometimes you have other raffles throughout the stream. So you can just watch the stream and sometimes you can get lucky and you can get yourself a free game. Naturally though, if I make it free, I have to make it fair for everyone, which means it's going to be a raffle. So your chances are slightly low, but they're not zero. So you might as well try. So those are the two ways to play on TG Tuesday. Will I be playing Age of Mythology in the near future? Possibly on my variety channel. So in about a month, I'm going to be starting my variety channel, and I will be I will be starting with Warcraft 3 as my variety game, but I will swiftly move on to other stuff afterwards, or even meanwhile. So yeah, you can expect some really nice Age of Mythology campaigns, for example. I might even revisit Age of Empires 4 at some point. I have lots of plans. I'm quite excited, actually. Do you want a boba? Yes, Roxy, I want a boba. Can I have the black milk tea from L2, please? That would be amazing. Thank you very much, Roxy. Really appreciate that. I could have eaten a second chicken with those guys. I feel so empty inside. Could have easily had one more chicken, man. Thank you, Roxy. Appreciate it. AoE3 ever? AoE3 doesn't interest me much. I'm not going to say no, but it doesn't interest me. It's not nostalgic for me. I've never played it. It doesn't look that interesting. I don't know. Nothing crazy about AoE3 for me. I have to run. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. I think he sees me. Dude, that scout has to hop off my nuts, bro. I don't like the scout that's so high HP. Start playing again after a long hiatus. Your guides are awesome. Thank you, Juvian. Happy my guides are helping, bro. Welcome back to the game. He's on 2 ranges. Oh, that's why he had so many archers. It's kind of crazy. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. The fat ass died. I lost to 1 archer that I see, that I literally see him, man. Oh my god. I literally want to resign. Like, I completely disassociated with this game. Oh my god, the bear as well. Oh my god. No words.
Oh no! Help! Help! Daddy, please!
If possible, can you let one of the chickens live at the start of one of your games? Yeah, I get that someone else will get it. Just walk away and pardon him. Let him walk off into the mist. From Ottawa, Canada.
What are you talking about, bro? You want me to let a chicken live? Did you see what the bear just did to my skirmisher? That's so funny. That's so funny. Thank you, bro. Let me see who that was. Oh my goodness, blunt physics, $100. You spent $100 for the chicken. Of course I'll let it live, bro. Bro, the average person doesn't spend $100 on a fellow human, let alone a chicken. Bro, thank you so much. Blunt physics, really appreciate that, my friend. He's from Ottawa. He's from Ottawa. Bro, Ottawa's very, very nice. That's where the parliament is. Love to see it, bro. Thank you so much for the support. I'll let one of the chickens live next game. How about this? I'll let all the chickens live, Blunt. Next time I get chickens, I won't touch them. In fact, I'll protect them, bro. I'll protect the freaking chickens. I'm healing as much as I can here before I move out again. I need like a motivational speech from my units. They're not performing well. Really smart. Takes the hill with the tars. Probably has a stable now. Bro, once again, Blunt Physics. Really appreciate the big dono. And I got you next game. Next time there's chickens, bro. I got you. You'll see what I'm going to not do to those chickens. I'm going to go skirmishers this game. I don't know if that's good. Like, he can do so many transitions onto, like, cavalry and stuff that would really hurt my feelings. But I think just skirmishers and adding some economy makes sense. 9 hours and scores 3-0. We played some in the morning. 3-1 was the score there. And we also did some casting today. We did a lot of different things today. I casted a bunch of 3v3 games, which I've never done, I don't think, before. So, quite the journey. My opponent's faster to the next stage. Look at him go. We need a monastery yesterday, by the way. Oh, he wants to push me with siege. Okay, so I need knights then. Or maybe not knights. Maybe a siege workshop myself. Perfect. Knights is not as good of a CA. Siege workshop myself. Thing is, I also want the town center. I think I'm gonna get the town center before Bowsaw. It was not a very good trade for me, was it? He wants to harass this. Oh, GG. GG, it's over. It's over. Oh, GG. Oh, GG, 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 GG. My opponent is terrible and he got lucky. Oh man, dude, I got destroyed that game. Bro, what even happened? How is the top not walled? Yeah, I don't even know what happened this game. To be fair, I didn't necessarily set up my map too well. Like, the woodland here was very exposed, and my gold was also terribly exposed. His map was so much safer. Like, the wood closed, like, gold to the back. I guess he had a bad berries, but I don't know. Like, this is the kind of game, like, nothing worked. My meta-arms did nothing. My skirms follow-up was, like, they were okay, if anything. My ranges were positioned behind my gold. I didn't tower. So many things went wrong, you know? But it's okay. Well played, Dark. He played a great game. Honestly, he played a great game. He kind of destroyed destroyed me in every way. You know why I lost? I lost because I didn't save the chickens. I killed the chickens. That's why I deserve to lose. What zoom do I have? I think 75%? Around there, 75% maybe. Can you do a game with full map visibility for each player if that's possible? It is possible, but it can't be ranked. My fault, to be honest? No, it's not your fault. The strat's good, by the way, Tech. The strat's very good. But a lot of things went wrong there. Like, I was even late on BitX, for example. Yo, Blood Physics, thanks for gifting us up to Crunchy Legumes. What's up, Crunchy Legumes? Oh, we got Casba now. Still a pretty high-rated player. It's a good night of games here. It makes me happy when we get other high-level players. Even if I'm losing, it's fine. I'll lose. What's the context behind the gay tourney? Wait, what tourney? That's our team. Grubby, Hera, Atrioc, and Yamato. Testing is Casba. Depends on Sid matchup. We'll see. Where do you see the next opponent? On the spectator dashboard. Can you play with Byzantines? I have a 1 in 53 chance to get Byzantines. It's a decent odds, Trumpy. I got the 2P. Not quite the Byzantines. I think here, like, the best strategy is the fast castle. The 2P Fortress when? The 2P Poison Fortress? It's not very good, but I think it'd be fun. I mean, I think it's okay. Running Champy out every 2 seconds to snipe siege can be fun. Not bad. With the towers defending, it's pretty solid. Do we have chickens? We have deer. We have deer, my friends. Blunt physics. The deer are not under your protection like the chicken are. Nobody cares for the deers. That's a pretty good settlement on berries and wood. I'll take it. Right here. That's very good, actually. I support Kazo, bro. Good luck. Oh, no worries. No worries. That's completely fine. You know, like, what I heard just there, like, a normal person sees that as like, okay, he's like fans of the Kasbah. I see them like, this guy's a hater. You might as well have said, hey, Hera, I hope your whole family dies. Good luck. It's just, it's equivalent for me. It's that important for me. And you're just, no, it's fine. You just cheer for Kasbah. It's okay. No worries. Don't worry about me, though. I'll be fine. I will be fine. Kasbah. I hope you're happy, by the way. Pushing some of these deer. What's the easiest tip for a first timer? That's a good question, man. I usually recommend the Franks. And the Franks are pretty easy to understand, pretty solid for beginners. It's a good place to start. Franks, Britons, something like that. Sensitive, holy. I don't play around with my rank games, man. I have to defend my honor. Oh no. Oh no. The big bad wolf is coming. Run! I have to run. Wanna fight? I don't want to fight. Oh, my mouse froze for a second. I almost got him. I'll get you next time, son. Have to heal. My stone is terrible, but I think I'm still gonna go for the fast castle. That's pretty good. You always win, bro. We need some competition. Yeah, it's true, but to be fair, I did lose the last game. Last game was a loss. Do all units heal when garrisoning? Yes. But not all units can garrison the town center. Like, horses aren't allowed, for example. I've thought of this balance idea. Hear me out, guys. What if the town center can only garrison villagers? This stops a lot of the, like, that's, it's not cheese, but a lot of like the really strong defensive options. Like, for example, monks garrisoning in town centers no longer possible. Then you have the healing scouts in early game, so champion eagle warrior no longer possible. So many things get changed. You can't like camp with skirmishers under town center. You can't jump in and out to fight mangonels. So many things will change. The game will become a lot more aggressive. I hope they never make a change like that, because that's bad for me as a player. I like my town center hopping, but it is something to think about. Have I tried the Franks Phosphoru? No, I've never played Phosphor Rush with the Franks. Sounds like it would be kind of terrible, though. Oh, it looks like he's rushing me, so he knows that I'm fast castling. Okay. Nothing the Japanese. I'm a new player. I love going Samurai plus Skirm, and it's fun. Bro, that's really good. That's really, really solid. Japanese are good, actually. They used to be, like, kind of bad. But I think nowadays they're quite solid. Nowadays they're very solid. Infantry got a huge buff, and Samurai themselves got a pretty big buff. Sounds boring. Jumping is exciting. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. I just lose my scouts. Nothing I can do about it. Range forward. Holy. He wants to kill me, I think. To be fair, I am doing the most obvious strat in the history of strategies, so totally understandable. Should I wall anything at all? I guess I'll make my market blacksmith here. It's a pretty good wall. I like that one. Yeah, nice. Wow, he's walling that in as well. He lost a bill. He's down 2 bills so far. Oh, that bill has to go, actually. She's gonna die, no? Nice. He's got fletching, wow. This is like super all in from him. Oh, it's time to go. Let's screw this. Let's just buy it up. My YouTube chat crashed, so I can't read YouTube chat for this game. I'll read it next game. Really, I should be able to defend myself. Very annoying. Only now just recovered. It's so late. Yo, Cole, what's up? Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, bro. Mangonel's really good here. Ram, very good here. A lot of options. Probably do Ram. Deleted my unit, that's crazy. It's gonna be a tough game. I want that relic. Why not? Oh, those fire archers? Yeah. Ah, dude. The amount of harassment I've taken from freaking shit over my walls. It's too much, man. Whoa. Let's cancel everything, go up to imp. Relic count 3. Yeah, just 3 for me. Not great. What's my trash unit with this civ? Do I have any? Or do I just, am I just forced to go for double gold comp snowball? Cringe. I walked into that one, to be fair. I can't really blame anyone. I walked straight into it. Oh, Champion Warrior is attacking faster. That sounds really good. It's funny that I don't really know these civs. Like, I'm actually like getting some really much needed practice on these civs. Do I want poison damage right away? I guess I should, yeah. You need a stable, but we support Casva. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, Bracer's good. I made a second blacksmith. Something hit me. Yeah, traction traps. I think champions would be amazing. That guy's dying to poison. Poison's clean. Oh, I get the Champy upgrades on a discount. Oh, so you should just go Blackwood into Champy every game. 100%. It's so broken. You don't have a good traction in it, but like this has to be like really strong. Let's send them in because I really don't want to lose this castle. I'll repair a bit more. Fights. Oh, I guess I lose the castle. How is he killing my champions? I have to win fast though. Fortress from him could be insane here. Is there ever a reason to not do exactly what I'm doing here? In late game? I think there's no reason to not make these units ever. Did I get heated shot? Did I get heated shot? If I got heated shot, it's a mistake. Misclick. It's for the boats. This unit's crazy good, by the way. The freaking Champy, no, the Blackwood Archer. It's crazy good. I'm gonna delete a bunch of bills and just go for the all-in champs. We gotta win. We gotta win right here, though. Actually, no time for raiding. Let's just go fight. I think he knows what I'm doing. I'm just spamming. Sell all the gold, win all in 100%. Always all in if you're playing double gold comp. I think you have to play double gold comp with 2P. This is so strong. This is so insanely strong, this late game combo. Like 2P is not just insane in early game or like mid game, but they're also insane in late game. I actually think he played better than me this game. He literally played better. He took better mangonel trades. He punished my fast castle well. He walled the map. He took 2 relics despite not committing as heavily to them. And what more can a man do? Wow, it's so broken. All my units are dirt cheap. Wow, guys, GG in the chat. I mean, I'm beyond impressed by how strong the 2P is, the 2PR. It literally feels overpowered. Because, like, other civs, like, look, first of all, I have 15 in the queue. Like, every unit is so cheap. When I lose the units, I get them back. I get 15% HP back. It has no weakness. The civ has no weakness. It's truly, truly impressive. Yeah, this is the Zerg of AoE 2. It's so strong, but it's like Zerg but broken. I don't know if Zerg is broken in in StarCraft, but this is Zerg but broken here. I got heated shot and then I won the game, guys. How did this get nerfed? I don't even know, to be honest. Like, Archrange and Bear upgrades cost minus 50%. Minus 50%. Insane. I came from your tutorial on YouTube about how to play the game. After watching this, I guess I'll stick with the missions, man. No, Nero. Listen here, man. We're playing at like rank 1 of the ladder. This is very high level. The average game will not look like this. You don't have to worry about it. Boba number 2 for the day. That was a good game. I don't know what he could have done better, honestly. I think he had a great game. He's probably pretty frustrated with that one. Because, you know, the thing is, it's not like I win the game. I roll him. As soon as the game is somewhat even, I'm just rolling him. And that feels a bit unfair to him. So, I don't know. I'm thinking the 2P is, like, very, very broken. It's not just, like, the Blackwood Archer that's strong. It's just the Civ itself just feels insanely strong. All right, let's go for another one, guys. I hope you guys don't mind just watching 1v1s tonight. I don't really have anything crazy planned. What's up, YouTube? I have my chat again, by the way. Welcome back. What do you mean this is peak AoE2? Look at the chatters typing overworking in the chat. Yeah, we are actually overworking today. We're freaking almost 10-hour stream, boys. Looking good. You think winning against expert AI is harder than against real players? Is it just me? I think it might be just you, Bearliner. Well, to be fair, I mean, the insane AI, the expert AI, what do they call it? Extreme AI. The extreme AI is like 1,100 elo or like 1,000 elo player. It's pretty damn difficult to beat. All right.
For that great commentary in the last 5 minutes. Don't overwork too much.
Bearline, I said $10, bro. That's another boba. That's boba number 7 for the day. I'm actually on boba number 2. It's amazing, bro. I freaking love this drink. It's so good. Thank you so much for the donation. I got you with the commentary, bro. As always. Oh, we got the rabbits. They're not quite chickens, but I hope Blunt Physics is watching. Yo, Blunt Physics, are you in the chat, my friend? I'm gonna leave the rabbits alone today. They're not quite chickens, but I hope it hits the same spot, brother. That's all I can say. There's a guy earlier, his name was Blunt Physics. He wanted me to keep the chicken alive. At least one of them. You know, it was a small request. At least one chicken. Here we go. Kill them all? No, 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 no. Let's leave the rabbits alone. I've never eaten rabbit in real life. I'm not interested. The boar, sure, but the rabbits, let's let them live. It's damn good. You like the rabbits? Yo, Living Death, welcome back, brother. You're still streaming? I've gone to bed and woke up already. No way! You were here like 3 hours ago. You slept like nothing, brother. Go back to bed. On me, bro. Don't even worry about it. Thanks for the $20 donation. What part of Australia are you living in? I'm trying to learn about Australia. I met a couple the other day. We're having an asado in Argentina. And we met a couple that were touring Australia for a couple years. And they had nothing but good things to say about it. Hi, Hera, love you. What's up, Mag? Much love, brother. Hello, Hera, love you, bro. Always love seeing you on. Thank you, Blazing Smoke. Welcome, bro. All love. Good to have you here. Oh, so much positivity. I feel like I'm going to lose this game. I can't have, like, positivity in the chat and win. Like, if you look at what happened, like, last game, everyone was supporting Kasva. I won. What a nice guy. Yeah, I'm losing for sure. Positivity in the chat. He sends back the sheep. It's over. Like, we lost. We literally lost. Harry, your trash. Harry, your stock. There we go. There we go. I have a chance now. I have a chance. I got the Huns. You know, people don't know this, but I used to play only Huns versus Huns back in the day. Only. I know I said I'm going to keep the rabbits alive, but I think I might have like 2 or 3 of them. I'll keep... The guy said he wants at least 1 alive. I'll keep 1 alive for sure, but guys, the man's hungry. Huns versus Bohemians. Bohemians. He was requesting chickens, to be fair. I know. The rabbits are not quite chickens, eh? That feels like a loophole that I'm not quite ready to jump into, though. Let's call the rabbit a chicken and call it a day. He's going, militia or what? Not sure, actually. It's too hot here. I am from South Australia. Where are you from, man? Oh, thanks for the 10, brother. Listen, I am from Montreal initially. I'm actually living here right now, but I live in Buenos Aires right now. I'll live in Argentina for the foreseeable future, I think. Not saying I'm going to live there for the rest of my life, but, you know, for the foreseeable future. Let's spend a few years there and see what happens. And I love the heat. Like, I'm moving there for the heat mainly. Because I like Canada, too. I like Montreal, but I don't like the heat here. Sorry, the cold, excuse me. The winters are too much. I played that one okay. If I kill a scout, that's fine. That's fine. Do you speak French? Yeah, I speak some French. But my French gets mixed up with my Spanish, actually, which is annoying because I speak both poorly. But somehow it makes me speak them worse. I lost like 3 villagers here. Crazy. I lost literally 3 vills. I don't think there's any amount of counterattacking that's gonna save me from what just happened to me. Brutal. I imagine moving to Argentina, his money will go further, better standard of living. That was true like a few years ago, but I'm not gonna lie, things in Argentina got way more expensive over the last few years. Now it doesn't feel as broken. When I first moved, I was a king with my Canadian dollar, which is usually a shitty ass currency, but in Argentina it was good. But now it's honestly not great. It's not great. Am I trapped? Yeah, I am. Wow. Well played. That's terrible. Wow. Everything gone. Well played. Did I kill a villain? Not even. Wow. Yeah. It's gonna be a really hard game. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't see how I win. I wish I had one skirm mid. But I really just couldn't afford it, like. Oh, I'm a freaking wizard for defending this, to be honest. Like, that was ridiculous. It's not over yet. Yes, fletching now. It's over. I lost. It's just crazy how much this, like, it snowballs, man. It's just 4 archers, but... Mark it just to have a chance. I think I'll 4 castle this game. Yeah, I need to all in, so I'm just gonna 4 castle. Try to go Tarkins. Feels depressing to be so dead and like still camping my exposed unwalled base. Like, what the hell? That feels so wrong. Will you just go raid me, you freaking animal? Bro, it's ridiculous. I think he saw the stone. Oh my god. Scrims have to go back. Well, the scout just has to go up on its own. He's got archers on me. It's not even that good, but it just gives me some counterplay. He's got archers somewhere. He's likely to attack on the backwood line because he thinks I'm still there. Maybe from the front. That's no randomest play possible from him. No way to read that. Ah, it's just over, guys. I don't think I can do that. Oh, the monk didn't convert, by the way. Well, that's just surprising. Yeah, that's just game. That was just tough from the start. That was tough from the start. The castle was the last ditch effort, but maybe on the frontier would have been better. I wanted the stone, but I think I had to target this area. I didn't like that he had such a direct path to my base, so castle here might have split him a bit better. Castle on this side was kind of just like offside, like it was just not. It was not even. It was a non-issue. Castle on the frontier would have been better. Oh well. You look a bit tired. You okay? Yeah, I'm just doing a 10-hour stream, and we got 2 more hours. But I'm actually doing well. Yeah, thank you for asking. Slurping on that boba. So good. I think the big difference there is that I'm just playing open versus the guy who's walled, honestly. I'm just dying to every counterattack.
Hera, don't forget to have some fun.
Bro.
Love you, bro.
I'm always having fun. Thank you, Poop Sight. Thanks for 2 months. Appreciate it, bro. I am literally always having fun. Dublin, Dublino2, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome. Welcome, Mr. Dublin. Don't Huns want to play open? I always see them playing open with defensive towers. I mean maybe, but to be fair, I got my chickens finally. By the way, let's see what alive. Do blunt physics a freaking favor. Give him a little treat. 2 games in a row here. This time we got the OG chickens. I don't even know if he's watching, but you know, just always looking out for my bro. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I think the last game actually, like, I lost three men at arms to or 3 villagers to men at arms. So like, I don't know if there's anything after that that really changes anything. Kind of just cooked. I'm watching from YouTube. Twitch keeps crashing, but I can log in a sub at least. Trying to start playing PvP soon, but the game is hard. Bro, take your time with it, eh? Don't rush it. The game is hard. My guides make it easier. But even in my guides, I recommend play AI until you can beat the extreme AI consistently. That's my recommendation. And not even to become like a pro, just to have fun when you jump to rank. That's like the main idea. Hopefully that helps, Dublin. But yo, welcome to the stream, bro. Continue watching on YouTube, do your thing as you wish. But I do appreciate you stopping by for that sub. That's very kind of you. I got the way here. Way's kind of broken. Like, if I lose this game, I deserve to be, I don't know. I deserve to just be a bad player for the rest of my life. Fun is the key. Yeah, 100%. Actually, a lot of times when I'm doing like coaching and whatnot, and we're trying to help people, most of the people that I'm helping are not even trying to go pro. They're just trying to understand the game a bit better. And one thing I try to do is give them the tools so that they get to carry the games more. Like they're playing team games, I give them the tools and the information to carry more, which means they'll have more fun when they play. Because a lot of times, for your average player, you're gonna play like 2-3 hours after work a day, or maybe like a week even. You don't want those 2 hours to be spent when you just die first in a team game and you don't know what's going on even. That's a terrible experience. So I think sometimes just having the tools and the knowledge to put yourself in a position to carry is what I'm looking to teach people. So you guys can literally just have more fun with the game. That's like the main goal. I think it works well. In Warcraft 3, you need to be able to usually beat the AI to have any hope versus people. Yeah, 100%. Oh, dude, the people are terribly good in Warcraft 3 on unranked. It was a very hard ladder to climb. But, of course, I won a tournament eventually. I'm a very strong and well-renowned Warcraft 3 player now. But when I first started, it was difficult, let me tell you. Hello, what's up, VNR? Good to see you, bro. Hera, do you remember when you quit AoE a few years ago? Do you ever think about how different things would have been if you hadn't come back? No, I don't think about that, bro. To be honest, I don't really think about what ifs too often. It happened for a reason. It happened this way for a reason. Just try to live with it and make the best decisions I possibly have. That's all I can do. I think if you start thinking of what ifs, this or that, at best, you're just clouding your judgment or clouding your mind. And at worst, you're like wasting your time and you get caught in the regret. And it ends up being, I think, negative for you. So honestly, I'm just happy with how it played out. Especially as a tournament player, like as a competitive player in tournaments, bro, the what ifs in tournaments can really, really notch your brain. Like you have to shut down the door of the what if. Because like imagine versus Lewis, like, man, what if I just practice a little bit more and prepare to phosphor myself? What if I did this or that? Bro, it happened for a reason the way it did. Just live with it. Do the best play possible now, and that's it. Oh, he got Loom just right now, which is terribly good timing for him. Let's eat one chicken, if blunt physics doesn't mind. Actually, there's an angle here. That's very good. Kill. Maybe work on the second one too. Ah, I went downhill there. Wow. Never been punished so hard for a misclick. That's crazy. Alright, it's all good. No stable, none needed. Just gonna get my extra 2 bills and chill. Hey bro, it's great to find you at 9 p.m. on a Sunday. One of the benefits of a 12-hour stream. You got people that rarely catch me live. What's up, bro? Good to see you, man. Hope you guys all had a good weekend. Tomorrow's Monday. What a terrible day. Not for me, though. I'm actually going fishing with my family. I can't wait. But usually Monday's a pretty terrible day. Do I have to wall this? Like, just in case. I don't really know what he's doing, so just in case. Put walls down. I didn't need to put that house. It's already walled. Oops. Bye-bye. Is he going FC into Ratha? Maybe. I have no way to know. I lost my scout. I can make a spear. I don't know. I don't like my forward gold. That's a bit annoying. Maybe I shouldn't take it. Just take mining camp on the stone. Yeah, I would like that actually. Thought I would do more damage there. Oh well. Bro, I can't. I'm gonna start typing when I kill that scout. Why did I put the 3 farms down? Right now, my goal is to get the castle as fast as possible, basically. So I wanted to get my farms up, get the castle as quickly as I possibly can, because there's nothing more to be done in feudal age. So that's basically the idea. It's not too deep. It's just to get the food up as fast as possible. Yeah, market blacksmith. I don't know what he's doing. He's stonewalling. Yeah, interesting. Castle. That's gonna be Ratha. Probably wants just Jambe versus that, but I have my gold on the front. Let's tower it. Yeah, I'll put a tower. I don't know if the tower is enough to defend against Ratha, but I feel like it's my best chance. What's the longest winning streak you've had on live broadcast? I think something like I had like 60 something win streak the other day. It was crazy. I posted a couple of videos on YouTube. I had a ridiculous win streak. 3? It isn't all in. But thing is, I can't attack his base. I can only defend, so I can't really go 3. 42? I think I went over 50 on the win streak. I have to look for the video. The title was like, I had X win streak, then MBL showed up. I think it was in the 60, maybe even in the 70s. ACM broke 52. ACM had, in Red Bull ladder, he had 39 win streak, I think. Then Yo killed him. I just camped my scout there. I don't even know if I want that. Take that relic. Do I make it in time? I don't know if I make it in time to stop it. Oh my god. Nice, I converted it back. Pretty OP. I think my unit skill's better-ish? I'm not sure. But going Tyrant Cap should be really strong after this. I got 2 relics, that's fine. I think you committed heavier to relics than I did, so I'm happy with 2 in this case. My god, that's crazy.
Morales del Hera la Hera Chia.
Oof. Finally some luck. It's pretty damn good. I'll probably go Tyrant Cap plus Zambe, double gold comp, screw it. Yo, Bearliner, have a good night, brother. Hope you enjoyed the stream today, my friend. I think it's wiser to fully upgrade my Zambe first. I don't have that much economy. Those elites? No. I don't think he's got a good economy himself. I think it's an okay economy he's got. Tension? Yeah. How insane is the monk armor bonus? It's very insane for the monks, but to be fair, it doesn't help in a lot of the games. Like, it helps in some games. Maybe like half the games, it's very good. So it's an insane bonus, but it's not completely broken or anything like that. Although it can feel that way sometimes. I don't know if that's a priority. Probably isn't. Thumb ring is probably a priority. I can't go here. I guess Hisar is just too good. I was gonna go Tire Cav, but like, for Smunks, screw it. I don't have that much gold on my side of the map either. He has to threaten something more than a monastery, or else I'm never gonna budge. Should I wait for forging? He's really mounting his trebuchets, but yeah, domination. This is terrible from him. That was literally not even close. Dominated. What a fight. GG. What a freaking fight. That was actually really entertaining. It's pretty all in. He had 3 TCs though. So it's not like very, very all in, but I think we played pretty well this game. I don't know, my civ is really strong, like the way is borderline broken, so it was kind of just like don't mess up against what he was doing. But we didn't, which was really nice. I was missing some upgrades. I think I missed the last armor. Armor from the blacksmith. I was missing the unique tech for the armor on the melee armor on the cav. So 2 upgrades missing there, but still won the fight, so pretty happy. Actually, more upgrades even. Attack on the Hussar was missing. But we'll take it. We'll take the win there. Not bad. 5-2. We're clawing back up. Be right back, guys. Gonna use the washroom. All right. Alrighty. What are we doing here, boys? Sicilians, Burmese. I like the dark games. I have to say, I really appreciate Dark, Kasva, all these guys, very high-level players playing the ranked ladder. I think it's great. I think it's really, really good practice. Did you wash your hands? Yeah, of course. Hygiene #1. It's a good scrim game for you guys? Yeah, 100%. Like, it's good for my opponents, too. Which is why, like, whenever I see players that don't play ranked ladder, and then they go into a tournament, and then they lose, obviously, and then they make excuses after, like, oh, I had a really bad night's sleep, or, oh, man, like, I just didn't get the practice. It's like, sure, things could have went wrong, but if you're not spamming the rank ladder every single day, you're gonna have less chances of things going right for you come tournament day. That's my opinion, at least, you know? And I think, like, we've seen that the people that do well in tournaments are usually the people that do well in the rank ladder first. The people that avoid rank ladder and then go play tournaments, bro, it's just like, you're gonna be behind on so many things, in my opinion. The only exception is probably Leary. But yeah, I'm a big ranked ladder advocate. Seeing the monks go down is so satisfying. I absolutely love that. Yeah, that was really good. I needed that one. Burmese Sicilians. Okay, I have a pretty map. Do you know the meaning of the name Kasva? Nope. What does it mean? Ah, my YouTube chat died again. What's going on? Like, the Chrome memory leak is crazy. Oh. Getting some ostriches. How do they practice? They don't play ladder. Usually, like off stream custom games with other pros, like scrims, which are really good. Like, that's a good form of practice for sure. But like, playing ladder daily is insane practice, in my opinion, because it's like you're literally guaranteed like high level great games every single day. And you get to learn like little tips and tricks. You get to learn matchups. You get to see what the meta's looking like. So many things, you know. You're exposed to the elements when you play ranked. It's a good way to put it. Exposed to everything. Kasba equals the name of the camel that the Prophet Muhammad rode, peace be upon him. Oh wow, I didn't know that. That's fantastic. Is that so? It's an Arabic name then. Oh, it's fantastic. Thanks for sharing. I did not know that. Go men at arms, probably into archers this game. Pretty good against Sicilians. I skipped loom so I can delay the gold. He's up pretty fast on middle doom. I better hope he's not attacking me. Yeah, it's not too bad. Okay. Pretty chill. You guys under my TC and shit. The hell? Oh, he messed up. He's gonna go back. No. I killed the Bill. Decent. He only lost one Vil there. It's not that bad actually. It's like good for me, but nothing crazy. Go for a stable maybe. Shots. Really? I lost the Bill? And he lives? Really? Wow. There goes my one Vil advantage, I guess. That wasn't great. That was not great. Yo, Fedap, thanks for the 11 months tier 1. Thank you for all the follows as well, by the way, guys. Really appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're up. We're up, we're up. It's okay. Decent position for me. Nothing crazy. I'm definitely behind on him, though. He's investing into ranges now. I think I want to go stable transition for myself. I don't really want to go skirms, and I definitely don't want to go archers either. Which leaves me with one option, which is like stable units. I have a good eco setup for that, but I'm not going to get the stables up in time. Let's try this one. Ideally, I just have one stable cooking a light cab here, but I'm super late on it. Any low HP villas that he have? No, I don't think so. Having outpost and castle is good. Yeah, but like late castle, early castle probably still a bit too expensive, but late castle is very good. I'm just showing him armor here on my scout. It's kind of stupid. I shouldn't really be scouting. +2 armor right away. I don't know how smart that is, but it's gonna definitely clear him up. He loves the stone walls today. Wow. I think the light cab are a great choice. I'm gonna kill a villager, clear up his army, control the map for relics. I mean, what more can I ask for? Yeah. What more can I ask for from an early castle age unit? Oh, this is depressing, but let's just make it.
12 hours streams are impressive. Not sure how you do it.
Bro, it's my job. I love it. Oh, I'm open here. What's with all the walls if we're just gonna be open on the front? Thank you, Jimmy James, bro. Appreciate having you here, man. Nah, man, I'm happy to be doing these 12-hour streams. It's really fun for me. It's a bit tiring, but not too tiring. A lot of jobs are harder, that's for sure. All right, cab archers, yeah, that's par for the course. That's what you should do. It means I have to repair those gates, and it means I have to probably get some siege fast. What I want to do now with my light cab, get husbandry and just run around forever. Like, he's open. I should punish him constantly here. Oh, I thought I patched it. Oh my god, bro. I literally... what was the builder doing then? Where did the house even go? What could I even say, man? Not too bad, I guess. Just funny how it happened. I mean, that was a pretty good scorpion. Did a lot of damage. Oof. I like you. Isn't Imp just better here? Dude, scorpions are so fun. Please tell me Burmese get heavy scorpion. Yes. I'll go first. He's probably here with something. Heavy Scorpions are should be amazing. I mean, he counters that with Halb Siege Onager, but like most players don't think about. And if he does Halb Siege Onager, I have Bomber Cannon anyway. I'm fine. Whoa! What's going on here? Oh my god. That's crazy. He walled her in. The mad lad.
My fans are cheering for me. That's what that sound is. Music to my ears. What could be coming in? I'm not scared of anything. Oh, he got smacked, bro. Wow, the villager's not dead. He's gonna go siege onager. I need to go bomber cannon. Or monks. Monks are pretty good too. But monks probably not as good because he has that upgrade. I think I should tech monks just to force like heresy out of him. He's so smart. He's gonna go Hab Onager. It's exactly what you're supposed to do. I just don't know if it's gonna be enough. My bomber cans are really strong. Yeah, my combo has no counter here. Sicilians are very weak to this combo. Lost a lot of my sheds. Wow. A lot of my troops went down there. Wow. Oh, made some elephants by accident. I made it look like he actually got the kill. Let's gonna try Rams. I think the match is just too hard for him. My composition is really strong. Also, like, having Hussar spam on Arabia is probably just better than having Halb spam when, like, there's a strong siege on the field. No, of course, normally Halbs are better than Hussar, but we have that strong siege on the field, kind of sways things. Let's get guilds for, like, long-term sustainability here. Those are his relics. If those go down, it's got nothing left. Yeah, I love heavy scorpions. I should play with them more often. I got some stone here I can take. I have the whole map stone wall too. It's kind of nice. Here he comes. I was waiting for this though. It's not a surprise. I'd still kill a castle though. So, I mean, it's a lot of rams. So like losing a castle is kind of okay versus it. Wow. Wow. GG. Ah, that was a fun game. What a cool comp to play with. Heavy Scorpion Hussar with the Burmese. And the Bombard Cannon behind it's nice. So like normally Heavy Scorpion Hussar civilizations, think like Khmer, think Chinese, the civilizations that got bonuses, Celts, they don't get Bombard Cannons. But Burmese get Bombard Cannons. That's such a big advantage. Yeah, Romans, most Scorpion civilizations aren't getting Bombard Cannons. But Burmese don't have anything special with the Scorpions. But you get Bombard Cannons on top of it. Plus you get Redemption Monks. It honestly might be the only civ in the game that gets all this entire combo. It's insane. I didn't know Burmese get Heavy Scorpion. Yo, Neebs, what's going on, bro? Honestly, me neither. I found out this game. What other civ gets Redemption Monks plus 3 range with Heavy Scorpion with Hussar? No other civ gets it. Ethiopians except Hussar are weak? Yeah, but you don't have the monks. Yeah, you don't get Redemption. So like that whole combo, it's actually very unique to Burmese, this whole combo. And like the Redemption Monks plus the Bomber Cannon with Siege Engineers helps defend you against the one counter to Heavy Scorpion that Dark could go for in this game, which was the Siege Onager. Frank's no Hussar, no Redemption. I'm missing a lot there. Gonna quickly use the washroom. And we can go for another game. We got another hour to the stream, by the way, guys. Thank you so much for being with me and hanging out with me this late into the nights. I know a lot of people have dropped off. They've went to sleep, which is completely understandable. But we still got a good, like, 3,000 people here between Twitch and YouTube. So huge thank you to the people still with us this late into the stream. But it's a 12-hour stream, so let's finish it off with one more hour as promised. And I've had a great time, I have to say. This has been a great stream for me. Washroom break, then we go. Be right back. Rustic One, thanks for the prime for 3 months. What's up, Atomic Sauce? Good to see you, bro. Kirby. All right, let's do it. Imagine trying to get a night of gaming in and having to queue up for Sahara over and over. Brutal. Good, good learning evening, I guess. To be fair, we've lost 2 games today, which is like more than the average Hera stream. The people at night have been killer. They've been solid. All right.
Less than 2 days until TG Tuesday. We're counting down the days now, are we? When was the last time you ate today? So I had all stream today. I had 2 bobas. So 1 mango bubble tea, 1 black milk tea, both with tapioca. Then I had 1 red velvet and chocolate chip cookie, and I had half a pizza, half a chicken pizza. So I probably had a good 2,000 calories and 0 nutrition today. What a terrible diet. What a freaking terrible diet that is. Yo, Ragumi, thanks for the 2 months tier 1. Nagyars Turks. All right. That's more than 2K. Shut up, fat ass. What are you counting my calories for, Tech? I was happy with 2K, bro. Don't make it out to be more. That's like 3,500? 3,500! Oh my god. That's so much. Oh my god, that's so much. I need to watch what I'm eating, man. My calories are as high as my ELO. That's crazy. That is absolutely wild. The funny thing is, like, I'm obviously still hungry. Like, Hera's like Michael Phelps. He burns 5K calories gaming. Oh man, I'm not sure about that. What can we do? Easy matchup? Not entirely easy, but I think yeah, Magyars are probably favored. Yeah, I am burning. I'm burning a good amount of these calories for sure. Not copium. Very true. New motivation, you're allowed to eat your ELO and calories per day, shoot for the moon? Oh, no, I'd hit 3,500 ELO tomorrow. If I can eat my ELO and calories, bro. I would not lose another game. How much for FC unique units? You dirty dog, Atomic. The hell? Nighttime game, 11 hours into the stream? Poor good old Dark? He's the dancer. And you want me to fast cast unique units? How freaking dare you? $30, big man. $20? $25. I'll meet you in the middle. 25. Good negotiation, though. Alright, we're gonna go fast castle unique unit. My build was completely wrong. This is not what I intend. I was gonna go fast scouts, play the most meta game of my life. But now I'm going fast castle into unique unit. But it's okay. I'm a professional player. I know how to adapt my build. Let me just ask the AI to help me out here. Sold to the sausage. Yep. Magyars are pretty decent. Yeah, it's a pretty fun strat. I don't think I've ever won with it though. I'm pretty bad with it. I'm bad with all phosphor rushes, to be honest. Oh, no. You know why?
Help! Help! Daddy, please!
You know why I'm bad with it? Because I added too much economy, I think. I literally just add too much. I feel too much for my people. I want to make farms. But what you're supposed to do is just kill your opponent. That's it. Call it even. Call it a day. What do we have here? Atomic with the 25, brothers. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the support. Good negotiation as well. Do Vitality meet as a whole? Do you watch other Vitality tournaments? If so, what category? And who's your favorite member outside of AoE? I follow some of the Vitality members. I don't have much time to watch, to be honest. I've been very busy lately. But usually when I watch, I support them in CSGO. I support them in League of Legends. I support them in many different games.
Who's my favorite member? I don't really have one. I don't know them enough. But I've met a few of them at the photo shoot when we went there. So we do meet, but not too regularly. And I do always support Vitality whenever possible. Are you going back to Paris with the Garrison? I think if we make top 2 in the team game event, yes. If not, then no. I really hope so. I actually loved the Paris bootcamp. It was a lot of fun. There was a couple annoyances about it, but that's just because we didn't know the area. But if we know the area, it's going to be amazing. That place looks sick. Yeah, it was a great time. It was a great time. They had really good food in the area. The bootcamp area was solid. It was cool. That's pretty cool. Apex and Zai were legends. Yeah, I know Zai was like the most famous one, right? From Vitality. Food would be the first thing Hera thinks to mention. I'm not gonna lie, it's like the most important thing there, to be fair. Like, what are you gonna do? We're boot camping, we're playing. The equipment's good, everything's good. The next step, food. Yeah, of course. The one thing that was annoying is that we're playing in a stadium, right? And the stadium security is very tight, let's say, because they can't let a terrorist into the stadium, obviously. They can only let the terrorists enter my ranked games, but not the stadium. So the security was very overwhelming. And we had to like do a lot of walking to go from gate to gate. His strategy is extremely passive. His strategy is amazing versus Scout Rush, terrible versus Phosphor Rush. So Atomic, you've won me the game. I'll find a way to mess it up, surely, but you've done great. I'm about to turn around and smack this guy silly. Now what? You're gonna run to your archer, aren't you? Run to your mama. Casing his ass. Coiling his ass. I'm gonna tower this shit. Phosphor was like, no, bro, never make a tower. Bro, you're not supposed to make it. Phosphor, I don't care, bro. I'm making a tower. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Get shit on, son. Just like that. I'm resisting the urge to pick up double bit axe. Isn't it a terrible unique unit without the unique tech? Bro, you didn't watch the recent Spirit of the Law video. How dare you? The unique tech is good late game, but for the majority of the game, it's way better to not have the unique tech. The other day I was watching that Spirit of the Law video. Roxy comes up. She doesn't see anything to do with Spirit of the Law on the screen. No channel name, no logo, nothing. And she just sees numbers on the screen and she's like, oh, you're watching Spirit of the Law. I was like, holy, this guy's recognizable anywhere. Kind of rough to make it at the back, but whatever. Of course I would mess this up. Make the freaking castle, guys. Make it. I'll probably need siege with it. Shout out Yamato, by the way. Holy. Smack his ass. One hit. Oh my god. Oh my god, I lost the villager. It's so easy to not lose him there. It's so easy to not lose him. Imagine if I had a Mangonel right now on the field. No. 0 IQ player. Of course. I want to resign. I actually don't care anymore. Mentally checked out. The Magno did more damage to me than enemy. We can win, we can win. I think we are winning. This strat's so broken, by the way. Like, think of how many things went wrong this game, and I'm still, like, winning. Like, what the hell? This might be the best one, actually, the Magyar. Maybe after the 2P. 2P's the strongest, I think. Wow. Broken. It's so broken. Let's get some economy. Now I just add eco. I'm still spamming my unit. Why don't you add monks yourself? Because I lost the villager forward and I'm tilted. I don't want to send another one. But the whole point is to have 2-3 monks, but I lost a very important villager. I lost 2 villagers forward, actually. It's like it's insane what happened this game. That's why I'm so surprised. It's like I'm winning. I don't think you've got enough here. That's actually really good for him, to be fair. At least I sniped the monks. Those were pretty annoying. But I mean, I have a good economy. I've got all the eco upgrades that are relevant at this time. Saving up for like maybe hand carts. Just adding some TCs first. I'm still spamming a pretty good unit. So cheap to spam. Too many camels. Gotta go back. I think it's still winnable for him, but I don't know. Let's heal. Get my monastery. Herbal medicine could be nice. What I could do is actually go cav archers, by the way. It's a pretty solid setup too. Okay. I don't know how strong he is, but he looks like he's pretty strong. So the way I see this game is that he's on camels. It's a shitty unit to raid. So what I'm going to do is just boom, 4 TC. Get herbal medicine so I can hit and run with my cav very often. And then try to get to imp Magyar Hussar. Sorry, Magyar Cav Archers. Because if I get there, I'm just winning. Like, that's the best late game unit in the matchup by far. So like, all of his camels won't do anything to me. Is what I'm thinking. I don't know if I'm right, but that's kind of just my thought process here. Trying to make the right decision. I think if I try to fight into this camels now, keep adding Magyar Hussar, it's just a losing battle. Like, the camels are quite good. Only danger is that he can go forward castle here, but if I just get Bodkin, and I start getting like ballistics and stuff, I will be fine. Taking castle will save me. And I have military, it's not like I have nothing. I'm gonna raid with this. I guess taking like no damage though. I need fletching Bodkin fast. Trying to run in. He's just idling me, so I have to be kind of careful. That's pretty good damage. Could have been better. It's okay though. That castle's brutal. That castle's very good. That castle basically prevents me from dying. I can still lose, but I won't die right now. Just good. Oof. That's so good for him.
He has all the relics, no?
Yeah. And he has fast imp. I might be that actually. Oh my god, just literally freaking just. He's gonna have just bomber cannons, right? This is gonna be a hard game. What? Is he just baiting me to go in? I mean, it worked. So. It's not my MTC, so I don't really care. He sees this. That's terrible. Sniping cannons, buying time. Yeah, those bought a lot of time though. It's fine. I'm so itchy. Dude, I'm like dead. I don't know how is this economy so strong? I genuinely don't know how this economy is so freaking strong. Ah, am I just dead? Am I always dead? I don't understand what happened this game. Oh, it's cooked. It's over. Wow. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. My position's not improving. Oh, I will literally go sleep angry. Like, fuck off, man. I mean, it looks like I'm dominating, and like, how do I explain to the new viewer that I have 0 chance to win? I got a Magyar fortress. Ah. Crazy. Everything went wrong in the early game. The strat's so broken. Like the fact that it was even a close game, considering how much went wrong for me, it's ridiculous. Should wall behind faster. This was so stupid. I lose a Ville for no reason. Lose a Ville, idle time, slower on the castle. I lose this Ville, that was completely like unplayable. 2 Villes down for no reason. And then I lose my 3rd Ville as well. Wow. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Monastery should already be down, like right here. Why go back? It doesn't make any sense. 3 Villes down. Like, I lost 3 Villes. None of them should have died. I should have 3 monks here, obviously, and the game's over. Literally 3 monks here and the game's over. I could also raid the gold. I think to not run my fat ass into the town center, I can just raid. He just goes straight past tempo. I'm up 40 bills and I can't hold it. Maybe I should have went to Arbalest. No, that's the Hussar anyway. I have 50 bills lead. Stop making bills now. I should stop making bills. Unplayable. Oh. Unplayable. Yeah, what's up, Haji? Thanks for the 9 months. Appreciate it, bro. Just playing with Atomic Sausage? I should, but honestly, the strat is good. The strat's broken, in fact. I lost 3 villagers. For like, all of them, like, it's not real to lose a vill there. All 3 of them. Long time YouTube watcher, first time catching a Twitch stream, great content here. I watched every minute of the King's Gauntlet, Londinium Red Bull Willow, and I love your spirit for the game. You're absolutely keeping AWT alive and well. Oh my goodness. The Gloffles, you just erased the last loss. Straight up, bro. What a nice message. Yeah, thanks for being here, bro. I really appreciate you, man. And I'm happy you enjoyed the content. That's great. How can I ever be angry with people like you watching, bro? I need to remember you guys. Times of losses. The fast step was good from him, to be fair. I feel like if he did anything else, he would lose for sure, but that was like the one winning strat. Boxy City, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome, bro. Hey, I've been loving the portraits videos. When's the next one coming out? I don't know. I haven't done one in a while, to be fair. Yo, a couple donations on YouTube, by the way. From I Am the Boat, he said, thanks for all the entertainment. Thank you very much.